Guys, this is the
There you go.
MPL. Ah,
All right,
you
there you
should go.
go.
You should go. You should
I
go.
can
You should
go.
go.
Let's do it. MPL Season 6 main qualifiers, ladies and gentlemen, right here in this Esports Sunday. I'm Rockhart. This is Butters, and we are going to get started right away with a very awesome matchup. It is going to be Team Chick versus Ephios Esports. And before all that, of course, a big shout out to our sponsors, presenting sponsor Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 gigabyte of games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Just dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. And of course, official sponsor Realme, the ultimate gaming smartphone and A-Lot partner of MPL Season 6. Gillette, the best a man can get. Partner in esports, pay Maya, don't pay cash, pay Maya. And our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. All of this, of course, organized by Moonton. So it's been, I know we're all super tired from yesterday. 6 best of threes, and in the end, it was all worth it. How are you today, Butter?
Not gonna lie. Yesterday was a blast, and I feel a bit tired, but at the same time, you gotta know that this is probably the most awaited group for the Philippines,
yeah.
especially for the fans. We're gonna try to give you guys a good time as well as you tune in to the English stream. And Group B of our main qualifiers, my goodness, this is probably the most underrated group ever.
Yep.
Like, I'm hearing stuff about this group that NXP will just make it in easy.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you cannot underestimate anyone inside the main qualifier. Making it in against 300 teams in the bracket, in your own bracket rather, you cannot underestimate anyone. Everyone is good at this point.
That's
now
true.
we have here Ephios Esports, we have here Team Chick, we have Next Play Predator Solid, we do have Who's the other one?
Yeah,
Breakpoint. Breakpoint.
Yeah,
Breakpoint.
that's right.
Breakpoint, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys know Yaku from the former Signal Ultra Championship squad, they were the ones who took out his squad right now in
That's
the
right.
open qualifiers.
I have actually, maybe the reason why some people said what you said, that NXP Predator Solid is going to be the one to take this away. Maybe because they don't recognize some of these players because they went under a different name. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe you've seen some of these guys in a lot of tournaments as well, but you just don't recognize them because the names have changed. So maybe as the day progresses, maybe we can introduce them a little bit to these teams as well. And you know what? We'll also be amazed, hopefully, by what these teams can offer.
Yeah.
So, do you have any other tidbits about these teams for us, Butters? I know you did a lot of research on this as well.
Yeah. Their Breakpoint actually changing their name from GSAP, which is actually Pasig backwards, and Pasig is a place here in the Philippines. You're actually from Pasig, right?
Yeah, right here.
From Pasig.
Right here. Yeah.
Okay. So there's obviously the favorites here are going to be Next Play Predator Solid, as they've been really solid for the past couple of months. And to be honest, they really have a huge fan base. So you have to think about the possibilities here for the side of Next Play Predator Solid. Being the favorites in a bracket isn't always the best case. Because the thing is, when you're the favorites, everyone is looking at you. Even these teams, like Team Chick, Ephios Esports, I know at some point in their practice or in their downtime yesterday, they reviewed some of the videos here for Next Play Predator Solid. So I'm just saying, if Next Play Predator Solid underestimates people here in Group B, I think they're gonna have a hard time. But if they are leveled, they will probably take this away. As long as you
Like
don't
in mindset,
underestimate,
right?
yeah, level like in mindset, you don't have to look down on anyone, treat them as your equals, and play every game seriously. Then they're gonna have a good time. But we are just waiting for teams to surprise us, and that is how the main qualifiers work. Remember, Gosu actually beat Archangel last season. So that is a big statement of the surprises that we can see for season 6. If they can do it, the other teams can do it as well.
Yep, there are a lot of surprises, and that's I think a lot of teams were surprised in day one and day two of the open qualifiers already. So maybe the surprises are not done yet as we head into the draft for Team Chick and Ephios Esports. Now, yesterday it was a bit of a slobber knocker, obviously, especially in the last game where some of the supposedly returning teams, only one of them obviously got over into the main roster for the regular season. That is Signal Ultra. So congratulations, Signal, yesterday for winning, and now we'll have to wait and see if we'll have a similar result here. Will we see the highly anticipated team become the top dog and move into it, or will we see an upset? That's the big questions right now. Here on Team Chick, the picks are a bit similar to yesterday in the bans. Yuzong is not going to be available. Same with the Ling. And I'm surprised by the Valir pick, which was one of the picks of Imba DJ that really, really destroyed the compositions of the enemies, right? So, what do you think about that?
Yeah, just be safe. You don't really have enough data, I think, for this close qualifier, because I feel every team has a pocket pick or something that they're hiding up under their sleeves. So Hot Dog here, same as yesterday, we still have someone who has the name of Hot Dog.
Yep.
The tradition for season 6 leads on. Hot Dog will go for that Selena. I like the first pick. I like the commit just because it's map control, it's safe engages, and as long as you can snowball, the Selena will be very scary.
Yep, absolutely. As long as you can snowball, I feel like that's what the Selena is for in the first place. Like, stay in the mid lane, not really super farming, but just providing a lot of vision using the Abyssal Trap, as well as helping in pickoffs. You know, some heroes can't really kill individual heroes by themselves. They need the assistance of the Selena. And in the hands of a super proficient player, the Selena has been known historically to just destroy even the best esports players out there. And season 2 grand finals is, I think, what comes to mind when we say Selena, right?
Yeah.
So you know that.
Yeah, I mean, we did say it on season 2 that Bren Esports' weakness was a Selena. They didn't, everyone just shrugged it off. The team even said that we don't think that Selena is our weakness, but it was the one who costed them the whole championship in the first place.
Exactly.
So, yeah, and it's a strong hero. It's a really strong hero. But right now, its snowball capability is a bit limited. Like, if you don't get a good early game, the Selena will be a non-factor in the coming fights because there are a lot of things to play around that Abyssal Arrow with. Sometimes when you get hit by an arrow, you don't press Purify. You don't press Purify because you wait for the Selena to come in. When the Selena comes in, you press Purify. Then you punish the Selena heavily.
Yeah.
And that's the thing about the Selena. Selena can't go 1v1 with you. As long as you don't get hit by an arrow, the Selena will probably not engage.
Exactly, that's right. And as long as there's no follow-up to Selena, it's also not as potent as we think it is. Maybe some teams can utilize it because they have such good synergy, but sometimes some teams just pick the Selena because, hey, it's a Selena. So we'll have to find out if Team Chick is one of those teams that can fully utilize the Selena, especially around the mid lane where there's gonna be a Harith right nearby. That's very important to note. If the Selena hits a target, expect the Zaman Force to go straight down, slow down the target, and then unlimited chrono dashes. So I'm looking forward to that for Team Chick. But for Ephios, this is what you were talking about. This is the fighter lineup where you have a Masha, you have a Fams, you also have strong damage output from the backline alongside crowd control from this Popol and Koopa. Do you think this is going to be effective? I feel like they're going to forego a tank. There you go. They are not going to lock in a tank for this one. Do you agree with this one, Butters?
I for one do not think a tankless lineup would work. But for Ifios Esports right now, you have to think about the sheer damage capability that they have.
Yeah.
And that this only means that Tams and Popol and Koopa will be the ones who will soak up a lot of damage. Now, the Rock is a good pick onto the side of Team Chick. Because one of the things that the Rock gives is damage output that you can't really match in level 1. At level 1, like the Grok, when you get hit,
the most
it's
powerful
probably
skill,
gonna feel
right?
bad. The most powerful skill. It's gonna feel bad if you get hit. That's why most people get zoned out. Yeah, you get close line, a huge chunk of your HP goes out, then you just feel bad after that. Because the thing about the power of nature is when you get hit, it almost automatically activates your regen. Not automatically, but you are forced to use it. I think that's the better term for it.
That's
now, I would go for Team Chick just because we have the more traditional lineup. I'm not saying that Ifios Esports here has a bad lineup. It's just that there's a lack of frontliner that if they don't snowball, and if Team Chick snowball, there's no damage absorbed on their side. There's no shock absorber on their side. So they really have to play this well. If they don't, it's gonna cost them a lot.
That's true. So we'll have to wait and see as we load up into the game. Team Chick versus Ifios Esports Game 1. It's going to be a very exciting early game. Will we see a lot of steals happening here? Apparently, First Blood is going to be it. No buffs. No buff steals. We want to go and take the fight right away. That is what Ifios Esports is doing right now. And the observer doesn't know where to look. Everyone's fighting everywhere. This is so funny to watch. And in the end, it's a 2-1 in favor of Ifios Esports. Despite that, we are still not done. The buff looks like it's going to be reset. That is a lot of time being brought here by Ifios as well on their side. Gets a little bit of gold lead. And how important is that buff take?
Well, who got it in a way? I didn't really see. Who got it? Who got the red? Who got the purple?
I think they died right away after they got it. That's why we can't find it right now.
So that's big, especially if Cax was the one who died. I think Cax was the one who died, right?
That's right. I think so.
No. Cax didn't die. Cax didn't die. It probably went to, let's say, the Grok or a Pabu.
Yeah, the power of nature.
I think it's probably. Oh no! Cax still has it. Cax still has the blue. Okay.
Okay. You got it from the retribution.
Yes, you got it from the retribution. Still lives because I wanted to make sure that they got the buff, just because it's going to be hard for a Harith to come back from this certain point if he didn't get the purple buff at level 1.
Yeah. And they wouldn't walk as confidently as he is right now if he didn't get that buff, right?
Yes.
But for the bottom lane, it's going to be a big problem for Pablo. Gets stepped on a trap there, and 3 people from Ifios Esports claiming him for their own. Oh, the regen might have kicked in, but apparently he's only level 3. That's just going to be an answer kill on the bottom lane. And the rest of Team Chick.
Cax gets blocked off by the Guardian's barrier, and Team Chick, they're doing something, but they're not really favoring their teammates. Like, they're blocking off each other. Someone getting picked up into the mid lane. Ifios Esports here, just making the most out of every single mistake that Team Chick is doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, every single turn. Like, look at that. They're even forcing flickers out of the Selena near the tower. And they're using up so much resources. Even their frontliners, their Jawhead, their Grok, are having a hard time staying in the lane.
And look at this. Even their offlaner is helping the Harith get the blue. Now, I like the prioritization for the blue of the Harith because they know that Cax will be the one who's going to carry them into the early to mid game transition phase. But the thing is, you're rendering the other lanes useless if you're doing this.
Exactly. So what are you actually achieving when you're holding them like that? Oh my gosh. Hot dog. out of nowhere, I think he was so surprised about that. He didn't know where to go in that regard. And EVS Esports, they're like a shark in water, my friend. They are hunting everyone down.
Yeah, right now, Team Chick, they are being reactive to everything that EVS Esports is doing. And that's the only thing that's saving them from losing this game entirely. Now, if you see sports, as long as they keep this pressure and Team Chick is just reacting to everything that they're doing, then they're probably gonna win anytime soon.
Yep.
And that's how ML goes. Like, we're not being biased. We're just saying what we're saying. But Team Chick here, they're not really playing to win. They are playing not to lose.
Yep.
There is a big difference between playing to win than playing not to lose.
Yeah, it's like they're just hoping that they want to stay alive, right? And let the game go to 20 minutes. It's not always a viable option, especially in the highest caliber players here in the MPL. You can't just hope that you won't die because they will find ways to kill you just like that.
And while Ifyos Esports, Team Chick, they are just going at it. You know, the thing is, Ifyos Esports and Team Chick, this is a very action-packed game. Even if you say that Team Chick is at a 5-kill disadvantage, they're just going at it, and they're just trying to fight.
Yeah.
They're just trying to fight Ifyos Esports head on, and I like the bravado. But I think that you have to put your your pride at some point at some point that you can win into the early game. But right now, as long as you're not really turning these kills into objectives, I don't really think that you're doing it right.
Okay.
If you see sports, they might have lost a bit of 2 people on the jungle, but still, you have to realize that the turtle is on their side. The turrets are on their side.
Yeah, I think they kind
is the name of the game.
they kind of heard you, and then the fams just went for the turtle, but now he already gave it away. Wow, Team Chick, they answered really quickly. But of course, because of everything that Ifyos Esports is doing, they are ahead in the economy by 4,000 goals. Let's have a look at the Gillette Instant Replay and see how they played that around the jungle area. I think they kind of held steady here because of their positioning. They were secured next to a very tight corridor, and they just danced and kited Mimao for the rest of that replay. So they got ahead because of that, and the Famous was getting the turtle as that was happening.
Lot of things going to the Team Chick. Ifyos Esports, they are trying to hold on to this lead, but yeah, the Selena, the Harith, they're doing well. Yi Sun Shin here almost with that Blade of Despair. Ifyos Esports, on the other hand, still looking really good. Heptasis on that Hayabusa. Deadly Blade for the Masha. Clock of Destiny for the Farsa. They're just taking their time scaling into this game. They're not really in a rush to end this game fast because they know that in terms of scaling, they can take on a Yi Sun Shin and a Harith.
Yeah,
The Harith, they might have a bit of a problem, but the damage output for Ifyos Esports, it's enough to take down, or it's enough to burst down a Harith.
that's right. So
It's going to be
they
hard.
Oh, look at that. Yeah. And they're also waiting for Scent on the Yi Sun Shin to scale up. That's what they're doing nonstop today, right? Remember, it doesn't always work, but there was like very few times that it worked. Remember, there was like a game in the finals where Bren was like just saying, Carl Teasy, just hold on, just hold on. Remember that? That was those are very rare moments where it you can just turtle and then just win the late game. But it's not always the best strategy. I think that's what Butters is trying to say.
Yeah. It's not the best strategy to just wait, but sometimes it's all you can do. If the other team has the certain advantage, I'm not saying that the advantage right now for the side of Ifyos Esports is really high. It's like what, 6k gold? That's not big in any sense. That's like big for 8 minutes. Team Chick has all the capability to just come back from this, but Ifyos Esports, what they really have is the total map control. They can go in and out of Team Chick's jungle and just punish them head on.
Yep.
That's how big that FUS Esports map control is.
Yep.
Now, looking at the objectives on the map, there is a bottom lane turret left, outer turret left for the side of Team Check. That's going to be FUS Esports target, I think, for the next few minutes. But there is also a Lord coming up in 30 seconds.
Yeah. So you gotta watch out for that 35 seconds. You saw how confident EPOS Esports is walking tall here. But now, will they be able to win this team fight? It looks like they are in a good position to do that. Diving onto RTZ. RTZ gonna fly off on out of there. But the double kill happening for that Hayabusa. G is just getting kills left, right, and center. And now they are in a good position to take more objectives from the map. Although not gonna be the Lord because there's only 3 of them left on the map.
If you see Esports, they're really just flexing their lead, and look at this Hayabusa with a triple kill. It's as if he needed more gold.
Yeah.
He got free reign over the farm, and right now he's just gonna go for it. Quadrant Inferno will be popped. The ejector is there, and that will be enough to take him down.
Yeah, maybe he wants to get to a point where everyone is just one hit from the shadow kill, right? Let's have a look at the replay and see the kills that Hayabusa is getting as well. I mean, they were just... Every hit of the shadow kill right now just hurts so much. The mobility and the lockdown is, I think, the only thing that they're lacking. Everywhere else in damage output, EPOS Esports looks so confident.
I think that the confidence is I think that the confidence can be backed up with a bit of a swag.
Yeah.
If I do say so myself, like they can style on Team Chick as long as they want, but the main problem is Team Chick, they still have the jawhead and they have to respect that. And when you style like this onto the top lane, you give 2 kills. You give 2 kills to the enemy. So Team Chick, they're definitely not out because FUS Esports, they might be in the lead, but they're not playing the cleanest game of Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the world.
That's true. It is just not clean at all. But, of course, IG is... I think he's gathered enough lead to just be super confident in the way he plays around the shadows. And like you said, that jawhead can really take out Hayabusa if he uses up his shadows. And that's, I think, what's happened there as well. Unstoppable force into the jawhead, into the Hayabusa. You can go to any shadow you want. You're not gonna get away from that one.
And wow, Team Chick, they're doing their best. You gotta commend them for this.
Yeah.
FUS Esports, Lotus, Pabu getting caught out, and that's not really the best position in the world to be in at this point of the game. 11 minutes in, you know that you don't have control over your map. You stay there and you're asking to go down. Jester here trying to go for the gorgeous barrier. And look at that! Team Chick with the steal. And this might be the punish. Team Chick, this might be the comeback that they're looking for.
So this is the punishment that they get for not like completely like cleaning it up in the team fights. They lose some members. That's why they're a bit down on the Lord take. And Team Chick, great timing by the way, getting everything that they wanted in that plus more just because of knowing when to go in. So now Team Chick has the backup of that Lord walking on the bot lane. I wonder what EPOS Esports is gonna do about this, because I think Team Chick is slowly matching up in terms of firepower against EPOS.
But Team Chick, that was a well-timed power of nature coming out from Jester. You have to give it up to the guy. He literally saved his team from losing, and now he just gave the lead. And FUS Esports, they're being pushed. How will they answer? They don't know the pressure that Team Chick can bring to their table, but right now they are getting the full force of it. FUS Esports, can they answer? That is the question, Rockhart. How do you think FUS Esports should handle this pressure?
Man, I think they should start splitting up and making use of this Hayabusa on the back foot, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Of course, there will be Pabu helping out in catching some of that damage. That Hayabusa not gonna be long for in this world. Right now, oh my god, what's happening to EPOS? They're slowly fading into the fight, but looks like just through sheer determination and sheer will down, poke damage, they're able to repel Team Chick this time around, and they even keep all of their inhibitor turrets. That is a pretty good play.
Oh my goodness, what a player! He knows when to fight. He knows how to get in position. You really have to give it up to for this season, Shin. Now, the thing is, Masha isn't really doing that well. If
Exactly.
you're seeing the Masha right now, Mimao, he's not really he can't put pressure. I'm not saying that he's not doing well as a player. It's just that his hero needs to split push as much as possible, go for the duels as much as possible. But then again, going in front of 5 people, 2 people, that's not really the best case for Masha.
That's true.
You should be patient, you should find the right moment to strike, and when you do, nobody can beat you at that. As long as you know your role here for the side of EFS Esports, this is probably going to be a bearable pressure coming up from Team Check. But right now, EFS Esports, they lost their bus to actually, just take the game away from Team Check. But there is a Lord in a minute. So EFS Esports, that might be their next target here to just end the game.
Yeah, 1 minute to the Lord, that could be what they need. I think the problem with EFS Esports is they have two split pushers, Hayabusa and Masha. The sign of a good off-laner split pusher like Masha or Hayabusa is if they can push off top or bottom. We haven't seen that in a long time now. And that's probably the reason why they're trying to avoid the team fights. That's why the team fights are not clean. Because they are split pushers. You cannot expect them to go straight into a fight and succeed. They usually need to make a turnaround, right? They need to attack from behind to be effective. But there's no one in front, right? It's only fams.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about earlier. The lack of tanks means that Team Chick will just head in. They will not care about your tankiness. They will just care about your damage output. They will care about not getting bursted. But aside from that, they don't really have to worry about anything else.
That's true. Again, all that we can find here for Ephios is that they have good damage output. But other than that, their setup, their crowd control, it's super limited, my friend. So I'm looking for a way that Ephios Esports can initiate well into a team fight. Because all the initiating is on the side of Team Chick. Celine Arrow, Grok Wall, and maybe this Jawhead.
You have to give it up to Cax as well. He didn't really have the best of games. Like a lot of his buffs were contested in a way, but through sheer perseverance, he got to this point, and with a positive scoreline as well, 3-7. That's not bad. I mean, you would see Harith players get more points or get more scores on their scoreline, on their kill attribute, at 10, 11, 12 at this point of the game. But right now, he just went in and saved his team. He didn't have the best early game, but he's here.
Yep.
He's doing it.
Absolutely. They are doing it very, very well. I mean, it's not super clean yet, like we mentioned earlier, but right now they are taking fights right. They are juggling the damage output very well, and now they are the ones who are on the hunt here. They want to go for it right now, though. This Hayabusa is still proving to be a pain in the butt, despite not being able to do the assassinations very effectively. Now they can take the Lord without contest, and the Lord will go over to Team Chick because of that, and not to mention a kill. Actually make that too. Mimao actually went down earlier in that fight. So who's left to defend here?
Everyone except Mimao.
That's right.
Everyone except
Lotus.
Mimao.
Yeah.
Mimao. 3 more RTZ, Aji. Aji didn't have the retribution at that point. He was just trying to go to the front line, just throw a shuriken, throw 3 shurikens at it, then probably just go back. That's the only way he's gonna go for the steam.
Yep.
Now, Team Chick, with this, just because they had a tank, which is 076, they have a soak, they have a shock absorber in terms of damage. They're winning this game.
Yep.
They're just
Slowly
winning.
but surely.
They're
Yeah.
winning. They're winning the game with the idea that they have a tank. Now, if you see
Exactly.
sport, they might have shot themselves in the foot right here. That it, if they just went for a tank, this
Like
could have
instead of
probably ended.
Hayabusa, maybe get an Atlas or what's a good one?
Kufra would be
Kufra.
good.
Yeah, Kufra wasn't banned out.
Even a Hylos would be wouldn't be bad.
Oh
Like
yeah.
with the pacing of the game that happened later, any tank would suffice.
Yep, that's even gonna help out the Harif even more and the Yi Shin to reposition properly to take the team fights in their favor. So now Ephios Esports, they're trying to see if they can make the pickoffs. They're sending out Koopa, not gonna be able to take down Jester, but the rest of the team will have the power of Scent to back up the damage
Saka
output.
this Mimao. Oh, I
No,
thought it was going to be another Pabu pick off. I
Pabu's
really
on
thought
the
that was
hunt.
going to.
He's hunting
Mhm.
people now, my friend, and looks like we're about to see one of another pretty long game here. Ephios, they had a pretty good lead already, but what happened? How did they drop the ball so hard? Did they actually just stop hunting down and let themselves be hunted like right now? Cax and Hot Dog trying to get into Freemar. I pronounced that right. Freemar. Yes. There you go. So now they are on the hunt, and I don't know. I feel like Team Chick is slowly getting whittled down while they're doing it, but they're able to get Gee just in the nick of time. There you go.
And
Beautiful.
I think they're set in stone. I think Team Chick just won from
Yeah, they
here on
won.
out. They just won from here on out. Because said, look at this, you can deal as much damage as possible, and when the marksman can just go in to your base without getting punished like this,
Yeah, he's
he's
standing
alone.
there.
He's just standing there, no punish.
Yeah, so
Ah, this
that's
is 100% on the side of Team Chick. They will
yep.
win game number 1.
All right. So what did we learn today? It's very difficult to win out a pure team fight composition with two split pushers and no tank. Team Chick, congratulations, 1-0 against Ephios Esports. There was two times I think yesterday where we saw a no tank composition. I don't think it won as well, right? The pure fighter composition that we're talking about. Because I think when you said yesterday that we are entering the fighter meta, they might have taken it a little too literally. Uh, because that's what they've been doing. I think this is the third time we've seen a no tank lineup, and the third time we've seen it fail. So, is this something that's prevalent in ranked games? Is this the reason why we are seeing a lot of these picks being lined up here in the MPL?
I think for fighters, they're just easier to funnel. They need less items, and they have the damage output of a carry by the time we go for the early to mid game transition. And there are a lot of things to say, but I feel that our resident game analyst Rob Luna has more things to say about this. So we'll be heading to a very short break. After that, Rob will run us through as we head on to our game number 2 here for our MPL main qualifiers day number 2. This is Group B.
I
And we
actually
will
kind of agree. This Yisanshin is not something that is prioritized locally before. It just recently started coming up, especially after the rework. So I kind of like that Team Chick finally gave the Yisanshin some love, something that some of the Yisanshin mains in the world has been looking for a long time now, for it to be used in the MPL.
Yeah, but I don't definitely agree that we're the Manjin Buu tandem. We are
Yeah,
Butters and Rockhart, ladies and gentlemen, and that was your resident game analyst, Rob Luna. And yeah, I feel if his esports just lost that game because they don't have a tank. The thing is, you could go for the invades early on just because you have the superior damage output. And that's going to be a no-brainer for the side of his esports. But when you don't put brakes on your own invades,
Mhm.
as if you cannot really, how do I say this, you cannot really judge the way that your damage output is gonna go on up until X minute.
Mhm.
That's a time where you have problems, and I think that's what happened. They didn't have brakes, they didn't know how to judge their own damage output, and they just lost a fight, and after that, it just snowballed from there.
That's true. And they were fighting against a snowball composition in the first place, which is Team Chick, right? EFUS Esports, they had a composition that wants to fight early to mid game because of course, the skill set that they have. Fast push by Damasha. It's one of the fastest pushers in the game. And split push by the Hayabusa as well. Again, they overestimated the power of these because even though they had two split pushers, they could not actually split push, right? Because they were always needed for the team fight because the trio that they chose were not. This is the trio that you can't leave alone, right? Right, Butters? Because that's just if Ams is frontline, he's not really a tank. Let's see if that's going to change here in Game 2, though. We are getting into the draft for EFUS Esports and Team Chick. So, still no
Actually,
result.
at times, Thams isn't really frontline. Thams is aiming to go to the back line and destroy the people from there. He's actually a flank. He's actually trying to go to the back line. So, you can't really say that Thams go in front, hug the tank. Because that's not usually the job of a Thams. I mean, it can be. But you cannot say that go in front of 5 people and just tank it out.
Yep.
There's a big difference in that.
You can't expect it to do the job of a Kufra, right? You can't expect it to do a job of a Hylos, something like that you mentioned earlier, right? So I completely agree. Maybe EFUS Esports might change that a little bit because they had. If what you're saying is true, then that means they drafted 3 people who want to go behind. They drafted the Hayabusa who wants to assassinate from isolated target. They draft Amasha who wants to follow up when the enemies are low, and the Famous who has a lot of sustain, but only after he goes into the middle of the fight from behind with the ultimate charged up. We didn't see that in the previous game a lot. So I think that draft, I think that we really hit it on that draft. It spoke for itself, and now we are gonna look for a bit of a change here. Now Uranus, this is a different story, right? If they maybe had the Uranus late earlier, I'm not sure if that's gonna change the outcome, but it might have made it easier for them to follow up on the lead that they had.
I mean, a Uranus could be good, but at the same time, the Uranus has a bit of a checklist before he can tank up a lot of damage. So, if you see sports, they should really prioritize getting a tank, an innate tank hero, because Uranus needs the stacks. Uranus needs a lot of stuff to go online, and if you get bursted down or if you get initiated upon, you just get bursted down from pronto, you just die. You just die straight up. If you cannot get those 20 stacks up, a Uranus is as soft as any, let's say, fighter hero in the meta right now.
That's true. The Uranus relies a lot on the shielding and the stacking as well to be effective, not to mention the regeneration. And all of this can actually be countered by an Esmeralda pick if you choose to have it as your sole tank. So I hope they don't go for that single tank setup or single fighter tank setup anymore, because it really doesn't work out apparently. Because on the other side, they have aside from a very tanky offlaner, they have a Famous. They also have the Atlas. So we're gonna see a lot of good team fights here for sure. This looks very classic. This lineup, if you put a Farsa here in this lineup right here, it looks kind of what we usually see yesterday, the winning lineups that we see yesterday, right? So I'm just looking for a good core here that they can take care of. Lancelot might be a good pick, or a Claude might be a good pick here. That's what I'm looking for here.
Okay, so I don't know. Team Chick here, their draft is looking strong. I like the Atlas, the Thams, and the Popol opener. They can get a bit of a funnel hero in just a bit. It's probably going to be the Hellcrit right now. It could be an off-lane utility. I mean, Dark Knight Falls is still one of the best utilities for me, just blocking out the vision of the enemy team. It's still good, but if you think about it, they got the Hilda. It can go 1v1 with the Hellcrit. It can take down the Popol and Koopa, but Team Chick
Chang'o?
answers with a Chang'o. Okay, so this is interesting. So
Okay.
it's going to be a Hellcurt funnel, 100%.
For sure. Yeah.
And everyone is just utility at this point on the side of Team Chick. They are going to go for a 4 protect 1 setup. If you use esports, they want to fight as much as possible, and that is the name of the game for a carry and the people that are surrounding this carry. The draft is rotating the carry, rotating or relying on the carry to be successful, and they will do just that. Who do you think will win, Rockheart? That is the question.
There is a lot more the EFIOS Esports, they drafted a very tough lineup. You know,
Mhm.
that's something that we have to keep in mind here. They have a Gatot Kacha as well, which is a good setup. But on the other side, I feel like if they can manage the Hellcurt properly, most of the targeting for EFIOS Esports is gonna go down. Their Farsa is gonna be literally blind, not just blindfolded anymore, bro. Literally blinded.
Blind, okay.
And the damage output is going to disappear if they do that. So I think Team Chick might have this in the bag if they can execute properly.
But Cax and the others, they are just here into the middle lane. And Lotus, look at this concussive blast. He's using this to his advantage. And interestingly enough, you know, if you see it in a way like this, concussive blast on
Uh-huh.
Lotus gives the Hilda the tankiness that she needs, plus extra damage output.
All right, so we are in a pretty good setup. We are in a pretty good start here for game two here of EFIOS Esports versus Team Chick. What I'm wondering for is whether are we going to see the Hellcurt on the side lane all day, or are we going to see him rotate around to Turtle most of the time? Because I'm still a bit confused and I'm not super what do you call this? I'm not super convinced this is going to be the main, the mid lane feed funnel, because there's still a lot of ways that this can go wrong for Team Chick, despite me saying they could have a good advantage. Because if they get caught by the Hilda by surprise, they could fall easily. They could easily get
but
targeted.
right now Cax perfect position. Look at that. Wow, 3 mark here. Just shaking and baking, but Jester is there onto the backlines. Can they take him down? That is the question. He has the stacks, and they will just let him go. Nice usage of the pathing there coming up from 3mar.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like Fremar is just one of those people that are they don't shine based on the game earlier, but they're also quite dependable when you need them. So Fremar, he knew he could scale. He's not like I'm a Uranus, I can tank all of this. He knew he needed some time before that happens, and that's good game knowledge right there being shown by EFIOS. On the other side, though, they are getting bullied hard on the bottom lane here. But top lane, a really quick take there by Team Chick, and that's the moment that the Hellcurt gets the Dark Knight Falls.
Scent here is just going ham. This is a very good I think Hellcurt game just because there's a Farsa as well. And look at that Shango Cax here having the best time of his life. Not as good. Well, this is better, 100% better, obviously, than game number 1. Since there is no contest, he still has the retribution, and Cax here, the only time he's gonna have a problem is he gets caught out by the Fatal Links, because he has no way to escape that.
They really look like they have a plan here. That's what I think we're trying to say. Team Chick, they look more, what do you call this? They look more
Post.
more in conviction.
Okay.
They have conviction when they take a team fight, and this is a big difference from game 1. Now they are gonna go for a turtle. I'm not sure if this is gonna be 100% success rate. I think this could still go really bad, but Dark Knight Fall says, nope, we are gonna be securing this. We're gonna take everyone super low. We don't need kills, but we will get the objectives that we want.
Okay, Jester and the others, Fabu, 3mar getting slammed. Come on and slam. Oh my goodness. And okay, so the Chang'o can't be Fatal Links because I actually didn't see that well. They are teammates. As long as Mimao doesn't hug out Cax, I was wrong about that, sorry. As long as Mimao, the Gatot, doesn't hug out Cax, he will be fine. Because the thing about Cax, as of what I've said, he doesn't have flicker. He doesn't have the purify that everybody's getting right now. It's the purify bandwagon or something. Team Chicks, I don't think that they can really just win this without Cax in the early game.
Yeah.
Sent will be picking up the slack by the time we are going to the mid to late game transition. But that's going to take long. It's still the early game, 4 minutes in. We are transitioning a bit into the mid game. You get what I'm saying? So,
That's true.
Team Chicks, they should just hold on and just keep on pressuring it this way. 3 more on the other hand, getting chased down. Team Chick, goodness gracious, hot dog here, being the hot dog that he is. He's really a sturdy hot dog.
He's a sturdy hot dog.
Okay.
Butters 2020.
Okay.
So the Uranus and the Fams, they're not really they're on opposite sides, right? The Uranus, he's doing the opposite. Usually the Uranus is the one hunting down people. This time he's the one getting hunted. In the mid lane though, they're gonna be utilizing that force of damage to take out the Chang'e, because that's pretty big for me. And now they're gonna force RTZ back as well. Team Chick are they're losing some of their edge in the mid lane, and Sent is he has an advantage, but he doesn't want to use it without his teammates. So
actually, this is the first time that I've seen not really the first time, but in the MPL qualifiers, this is the first time that I've seen a Hellcurt go for an execute rather than a petrify.
Because usually you want that Dark Knight Falls, the stingers to hit properly, right? But this time he wants to fight. He wants to scratch. And looks like Lord will be taken out. The turtle will be taken out here. And such confidence from Team Chick, even though they just got the turtle taken from them. Look at Aji. So good on the carry right now. Gets a double. No effort whatsoever.
Well, he was actually good with the Hayabusa as well.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
He played well with the Hayabusa. It's just that
Wrong
they don't
lineup.
have enough. It was the wrong lineup.
Yeah.
And this is the Gillette instant replay. And look at this. Hellcurt was just chasing down the Hilda. He goes in Deadly Poison Stingers, and that's the best damage that you can get with the Hellcurt. And this is Gillette instant replay, the best man can get. And yeah, Achi just being just cleaning up, just trying to get as much as possible here for on the side of EPS Esports, because you get what you take what you can, especially when Team Chick is just dominating the game. And Kaka getting caught out, and this is what we're saying. He doesn't even have anything to escape with.
Yeah, I mean, they need to rely on Jester for that, but right now Jester is getting ganged up on here by the rest of Ephios Esports. They are hunting for that game 3, ladies and gentlemen. But don't forget, we also have Sent on the split push. He's a 4-1-2 Hellcurt with Execute and the red buff. That is a very scary guy to deal with. Mid lane though, it's all Ephios Esports.
Ephios Esports, is this going to be another comeback game? Team Chick? But Sent, they're not letting them go home. They're not letting them go home. Oh my God, actually got back, but Sent just doing his job.
Man, Sent God, man. Did you see that? He was so confident in the calls. I bet you, while he was attacking the tower, he was screaming at his teammates, "Stop them! Stop them!" I feel like that's what's happening with them right now. But because of that, Ephios Esports loses an inhibitor tower on the top lane without any answer whatsoever. Beautiful split from Team Chick.
And Team Chick, they were actually losing that fight, and I really thought that Ephios Esports had a certain amount of lead, but nope. Team Chick, they got the top lane turret, and that means that there is a automatic push that's going to happen onto their top lane. Team Chick, Sent, well played.
Yeah, well played, absolutely. I mean, they knew that they were able to, they had the minion wave in position, right? And instead of going for the fight, Sent just made the decision to go for the split instead, and it worked out very well. They did not give Ephios anything. They did not give away kills, and they also got a lot in return.
Mm-hmm. If yes, esports in a way they are really just trying to push everything onto their side, but still focal point of the map. This is going to be the key point for both teams. The Lord is going to be up. Garot will be caught out. Mimao here oh my goodness! Oh, that dodge was good.
Dude,
That dodge was heavenly. Feathered airstrike. He could have went out. He's just gonna go for a life steal because that's really what a Hellkirk does.
yep. Just try to go on the side and then engage afterwards. If you're done with Dark Knight Falls, go out and pull back and wait for the next cooldown so you can do better in the team fight. So now the Lord will be available, and this is a very scary Lord to contest for Ephios Esports because if you try to go near the Lord and then you go Dark Knight Falls, everyone's gonna be so confused at this point because they are split up on the map.
You know what? At least Scent doesn't have the Dark Knight Falls up right now. And that is one of the takeaways that Ephios Esports can, just hope for the best and take this to game number 3.
Yeah, this should be a good and solid way for Ephios to get in. And the damage from Cax is not going to be enough to do much against the back line, which is what we need. But the front line is just doing non-stop work. The Fams is inside the base! Oh my god, that could have been big, but they are going to roll fight instead, and Cax damage output is pretty real. Props the ultimate of Lotus, the immortality of Lotus. And now, what's the call? Can they do the Lord? Yes, I think they can. Only 3 people on the map, and Jester just got revived, so he won't be able to make it here in time for sure. Unless a miracle happens, and Team Chick manages to do something about this. And they are able to delay long enough, bro. Able to delay long enough. Chang'e with the meteor shower, but Lord will be secured by the Hilda. Double kill for the Fams though. Pabu, he's not done. He wants 3 more, but 3 more is just regenerating like crazy here. Lord will go over to Ephios Esports.
And this game, steal after steal, they're just whoever is in the blue side has this way of stealing the Lord from the red side. I don't know, man. Is this the pattern? Is this a pattern for Ephios Esports or this series where they're just gonna steal each other's Lord?
Yeah.
Is this even if we go to game number 3? I just feel that this is going to happen time and again.
For sure.
I'm not. I just feel that this is bad management of just taking up the Lord. And to be honest, Team Chick here, they could have gotten that if they wanted to, but they were just pushing out the jungle too much. And they got the advantage onto the top lane. Nobody's really pressuring it. Nobody's even going there anymore.
Top lane is just free gold right now for Ephios, and because of that, they are caught up. They have caught up to the big deficit in terms of economy, and now Aji is looking monstrous on that carry. The rest of Team Chick are scrambling, trying to find out how do we engage. We go for a Fatal Links here, but the AoE damage is not enough to actually that much, but they might take out Mimao. That's gonna happen right there. And because of that, Ephios Esports will be taking a tower, but changing or trading it for the mid lane.
Caxi doesn't have the ultimate. That is one of the downsides of the Chang'e. When you don't have your ult, you basically have no more damage output aside from your first skill. That's not really that spammable. Man, Team Chick, if they can make this Chang'e lineup work, I'll be surprised.
Yeah,
Especially
for sure.
right now, 13 minutes into the game, if they can still make this work, I'm gonna be surprised.
Because the Chang'e does great in the early, but in the late game, it's just not that AoE damage. It's line damage. In case you guys are wondering about the Chang'e, the line damage means it only hits what's in front. It's not like an exploding missile, right? So for the meantime, it is going to be Ephios Esports in control of this game for sure, with Fabs Pabu still trying to split push as much as he can, which I think is doing good. I think it's doing pretty good. It's making sure that the minion waves are not near the base. And it also ensures that Ephios Esports needs to keep their eyes. They always need to be on their toes. If they want to fight in the mid lane, they need to look at top. They need to always look for Pabu and Sen.
Mm-hmm. Tremar is in the vicinity as well. He's just pushing out the waves. And Tremar here, he's been doing great. I'm just saying that the 3-4-4 that he's on the scoreline right now that he's showing, it doesn't really add up all the damage he has tanked, the pressure that he has put in the lanes, and Tremar here, you just gotta give it up to this man. RTZ as well. RTZ has been positioning himself for the best feathered airstrikes ever for this game, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, you if you see sports, it is a collective effort for them to actually just get back into this, and it's working. Team Chick, they're now the ones on the pressured side.
Yep, they're on the offensive and they're on the hunt. Especially now that Aji is just item locked. I think he just purchased like a potion and now it's going to be on. We are gonna have to see whether that fight will be coming in favor of Team Chick this time around, or will Ephios Esports come back in this one. They are fighting, and there's a separate fight happening near the Lord area and on the top lane. Who do we watch out for? It's gonna be Jester. It's gonna be a big Lord take, and it will be stolen by Team Chick. And they also win the fight on the top lane. Oh my god, that's it.
Oh my goodness, top lane here. This is going to be it. I do agree. Rockheart sent here trying to go 1v1 with this Uranus. Tremar doing his best, holding on to the upper bracket life. If they lose here, they go to the lower bracket. If you see sports, Tremar, the last man standing. Cax here just going straight for that place. And let's see what's gonna happen. If you see sports here, they have one guy is gonna go up in 7 seconds, but it won't really matter as Team Chick will end the series right here 2-0. If you see sports, they go to the lower bracket.
It was beautiful. That I feel like someone snapped their finger like that and they just went ham. This is a good example of how a team handles pressure, right? Because what happened here is Team Chick, they forced the fight near the Lord area and on the top lane with Sen. And they were testing whether or not they Ephios could handle being split up. If they could handle being fighting on the top lane and on the Lord, and apparently that was the right decision because they could not handle the Lord at the same time. They lost the Lord, and right after that they lost top lane. So Gatot was probably not the best hero to send to defend on the top. But again, that's where being a pro player comes in, right? The split second decisions. Is this the right call or is this the wrong one? And apparently they made the wrong one and they suffered for it.
But was it really the wrong call? We have to ask our resident game analyst Rob Luna for clarifications to that move. And we will be throwing this a short break. That is series number 1 of this of this day. We still have 5 more coming, and this day won't end until we know who will be who is the last team who's gonna join the MPL regular season. I am Butters, he is Rockheart, and we will be back for more MPL close qualifier action. See you guys.
And welcome back, everybody. I am not muted again. Thank you so much. And we are back in Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 6. Main qualifiers Day 2. The last day of the qualifiers for the MPL regular season. We're going to be your casters. I'm Rockhart. Is Butters. And we are back from that short break where we are waiting for the draft here for NXP Predator Solid versus Breakpoint.
NXP Solid, this is what everyone was waiting for. Breakpoint is here as well. We have MB, Yawi, H2O, Chester, Renege, Breakpoint, Santi Sucre, King Charles, Jads,
That's
Jads, Dre Scofield, Zian, and Cast. So this is going to be a slobber knocker
for
for sure.
sure.
I am not expecting a 2-0. I am expecting a 2-1
Yep.
for one
So
of these teams.
I hope all of you put on a bladder check because we are going to be here for a while. I'm even expecting some pretty long games today, and I just realized the logo of Breakpoint. It's very. Is this a sign? Is this a sign? We'll have to wait and see. Because right now the bans are coming in. No Yuzong and no Ling. No surprises there for today. That's been the staple ban for actually a lot of teams for most part. Maybe sometimes Yuzong would go through. And I think the only team that used the Ling properly in recent memory is gonna be Saxa. Obviously, he's one of the guys who used the Ling properly in this tournament. But again, they're not gonna be joining us. For now, though, will be a big question of whether or not this Selena pick is the first pick material for NXP. As we will see, the Hellcurt locked in alongside the Popol and Koopa.
I know Chester has been playing a lot of Selena, and as well as Renege. Renege can play. As far as I've heard, Renege could play the Selena as well. So there are a lot of Selena players for NXP Solid, but Chester is really the notable one. So NXP Solid, I remember seeing Chester play in the Nationals, and they were saying that Chester was a one-trick pony. But right now, Chester has evolved into another player. He's evolved. He's as matured as a player, and he's just gonna do great. I feel for NXP Solid. For NXP Solid, these kinds of stages, it could probably pressure them. It could, be normal just because of the sheer amount of fan base that they have.
Yeah.
Now, this is the first time for some of these people to actually just make it in here. H2O is very talented. I've seen him play. This guy is just, I don't know, man. I don't know how to describe it, but he's good.
Yeah.
He's really good. Like, I'm not gonna say that he's the once in a lifetime player for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. He could be, but we haven't really seen him in a professional scale yet.
Yeah.
So let's see. Breakpoint, Sai Sucre, King Jads, Cast, these guys beat Playbook Esports.
Yeah.
These guys eliminated Playbook Esports. So this says a lot for their side. Like beating a team with an experienced captain like Yaku. This team is no pushover.
Yeah. Playbook Esports, if you guys are following esports in general, you might have actually seen Playbook Esports' post. They auditioned like around 1,000 players or 2,000 players to join their squad. They ended up with these 5, and they still got beaten by Breakpoint in that best of 1. So you really cannot just put a limiter on the capabilities of Breakpoint as well. Very scary. To that reputation alone is already scary enough. I was actually wanted to get Coach Pandis inside of that, but didn't get a chance to. Now the picks are coming in for NXP Solid. They already have their main tank on that Kufra. Now, question: will this be the final lock, and will they go for this Masha, which has proven to be pretty hit or miss in this tournament so far? We'll have to wait and see. There you go. They lock it in, and that is also gonna be a pretty solid Harris pickup as well for me.
Okay, so right now I'm seeing it rock hard as NXP Solid is going for a simple lineup, not really going for anything fancy right now. This is pretty basic. You have 2 Retributions, 3 Flickers on your side. Breakpoint, on the other hand, they're probably gonna pull out something. Probably an Atlas, I think. Atlas would make sense here just because of the things that they can do with it. Gatot as well.
Gatot might not be the best pick.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Gatot isn't really the best, but let's see. So this is the final draft for game number 1. This is I like NXP Solid's draft because it's simple. It it's not as complicated as breakpoints. Breakpoint here, they can make this work, but the thing is, it's going to be really complicated if things start going down south.
That's right. Because their lineup needs to. There's a specific layering for their lineup. It always has to be Gatot Kacha first for it to be effective. If they can't maximize that Gatot Kacha, if Gatot Kacha dies, everyone's gonna get run through like a train over train tracks. You know, there's like someone lying on the train tracks, and they're just gonna get plowed through it. So the more stable lineup for me is NXP for this one. Obviously, this is something that they've played so many times already. This is a very stable meta pick. I like what they have, and they have a better edge here because what I've seen here for Breakpoint is they have such a conditional lineup. So let's see if that's gonna translate into a real scenario here as we head into the first game. NXP Solid versus Breakpoint.
NXP Solid, a lot of people have been waiting for them. I know that the viewers right now are off the charts again.
Yep, for sure. I don't even need to check. It's already there. It's already for sure.
And people have been waiting for this. I feel that Doggy has been chasing the MPL dream ever since season 4. Because I know the last Aether team, Aether Atlas, that made it in was eliminated way back season 3.
Yes.
Aether Atlas. So now with Doggy, he's been trying time and again. 4, 5, now season 6. It's been 2 seasons of failures on his side. Like, not really failures, but I feel that setbacks in terms of getting into the MPL. But right now, this is the time for Doggy and his squad, his newfound squad, to just make it in. And I feel that Doggy right now is feeling good. He's doing his best. And we're actually friends with him. And I actually talked to him earlier, and he told me that he hopes that they get in so that they can shake up MPL.
I mean, he just posted a status about that as well. So that's absolutely his goal here, right? To shake up the MPL, and you know, he does that on a daily basis. I think he shakes up social media on a daily basis. He wants to go and do it again in the pro scene because he already did it. He already achieved champion once with his team in Aether Main, right? And now we're gonna have to wait and see if he can. He's been trying to do that consistently, actually, not just since season 3. I think since season 2, with his team still on the MPL, he's been trying to do that. And sometimes the lineup and the meta just doesn't align necessarily to form that concrete road to the championship. But sometimes he has been close, and he has proven that as well in other tournaments, right? You're there. His team has been recently grinding in other tournaments as well prior to the MPL, even prior to regular season of season 5. So there's still a lot that we haven't seen here for Dog's team, NXP Solid, and they are roaring for sure in this one.
Okay, so this is really just going to be one of the slobber knockers right now. We've been waiting for this for a very long time, and to be honest, they just have to be. If you're a Doggy fan, you should just be, very optimistic right now, and you know that this team is the last hope for Doggy to make it in.
Yep, for sure. So let's see if that's going to be the case here, as we will see NXP Solid just holding out steady in the mid lane, with the rest of Breakpoint already making rotations. But again, solo Loyi, I don't like the lane Loyi. Of course, it's just holding on to there, but this is going to encounter problems later on, especially. First Blood, though, will be going over to NXP Solid on the top lane. They get Zian on the Hilker.
And MPL, I think everyone is just jumping up and down whenever they get a kill. Breakpoint, will they break? That is the question. Because Breakpoint, it comes from the name. It is in the name. They could break anytime to the pressure that is NXP Solid. Dre Schofield just trying to defend as much as possible. Not the best wave clear ever, but Dre Schofield will get caught out, and that's going to be another kill going to the side of NXP. And they are going at it, Rockhart. Wow.
Yeah, they're going nuts right now here. On the bottom lane, they are getting free kills for nothing. And Breakpoint, they don't look like they're in any position to answer this.
Yaoi, on the other hand, oh, everyone is just putting themselves in a very bad spot to the bottom lane, and they don't want to give up this turret.
Yeah, I don't think so. They are just going to keep going at it. And here is the problem that we have earlier. This Galot Gacha is absolutely the wrong tank to pick here for this lineup. I think there is it's gonna be so easily taken care of by Chester on the Selena. Same with MB. He can take this Galot Gacha, he can kite this for days. Just with the fire missiles. So there is no way that Breakpoint is gonna sustain with this Galot Gacha.
And yeah, Rockhart, just knowing that they have the lead, I feel that NXP won't really stop the pressure. Look at Renny J going in once again. He gets the red. Man, I don't know. Breakpoint here really just breaking, and NXP Solid wants that purple. H2O going in. He really wants blood. And look at this guy. H2O, the hype is real. He will take down that King Jad's Gatot, and wow, NXP Solid really commanding.
Yep, they are commanding for sure. And they are on fire right now. H2O 4-0-0 on the Harif. I think they already secured their win condition because of that. Like right now with sealing off the turtle as well, this Lunox, this Popol and Koopa does not have an answer at all for this. They cannot contest if NXP Solid wants to go for a team fight.
Chester doing great, just going back and forth into the map, just putting down the traps. That's going to be very important. Cast as well onto the top lane, 6-0. Louis here not having the best time of his life. Santi Sucre is here. They try to take down Chester. Chester will go down. But Yaoi, will he go back? That is the question. H2O will just let that be.
Yeah, that's the first kill for Breakpoint on the top lane. H2O, he is not gonna let go of this turtle buff. He needs that turtle buff to dish out damage. And they are holding steady. And they're pushing on lanes as well with the help of Reggie.
Renegade almost getting bursted down. And wow, he actually does that. Renegade was zoned out, but it wasn't really enough damage. Dre Schofield, in a way, they're just trying to take out this. Oh, look at that!
Oh
arrow.
man!
Well timed arrow. Yaoi, he won't be using that bouncing ball. The Popol and Koopa will get to use the flicker, but still, that was a flicker wasted.
Yeah, look at this. This Galot Gacha is gonna go down soon. Again, gotta use that jump to get on out of here with H2O. What are you talking about? You can't go anywhere. I'm gonna chase you with the help of MB of those fire missiles. They will be able to clean up Dre Schofield. Where's the damage coming from for Breakpoint? I don't see it at all, Butters.
It's gonna go. It has to be from Hellcurt, one way or the other. But you just don't see it because they don't have any breathing space. Breathing room is the name of the game here, Rockhart. So right now, Renjay and the others, they're not letting Hellcurt have that. They're not letting Hellcurt get that. Breakpoint on the other hand, they're not really doing a great job controlling the pressure. Yaoi is here. He will use the ultimate, and that's going to be another takedown on the Hellcurt. This might be punished by the side of Breakpoint, and look at that. Is here. Yaoi will be the target, and Kufra will go down as well.
Well, they lose a lot of members, but they are going to be making up for it with towers. NXT Solid top lane tower, and Breakpoint coming back a little bit, but that goal lead still at 5,000 at 6 minutes.
Big, that's big, and at the same time, 6 minutes in, 6K, that's big. That's like 1K per minute difference.
Yep.
I mean, if it's 9 minutes, then we're probably gonna say that it's not that big. But for 6 minutes straight up, man, this is NXP solid with the lead, and they're just taking everything that they want from the map.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything that they want, and they are not being. The Breakpoint is in no position to stop these at all. So I still feel like their engage, their initiate is still lacking a little bit. And Zian on the Hellcurt, this is one of the the thinnest performing Hellcurts that we have today. And NXP Solid, they want to finish this early. Dark Knight Falls, you're not gonna fool anyone. You cannot do anything against us. NXP Solid, just like a boss, takes down the top lane turret so easily.
Marching forward onto the top lane, they get that break point. Are they breaking? That is the question, Rockhart. Have they broke, or are they still breaking? Renegade onto the back line, and what happened there, Renegade? March towards the turret.
Oh, that is a big question mark here for us. But we'll get to that soon. I'm just not sure what happened here. This might be network issues, but that is like we're gonna have to get back to that soon. So far, I think even if they lose this mid turret or this mid take, they're still gonna be ahead by a huge amount. So I'm not surprised. I'm not gonna be nervous about NXP as of yet, right? Because they are still in grasp of this game. You saw on the top lane before that happened, 3 people, they were blinded by Dark Knight Falls and they did not care. They knew that there's no way that Breakpoint was going to have the offensive capabilities to push them back. Not even the minions. They can't even clear the minions on the backside, right? So that's how ahead NXP is in this game.
The thing about Dark Knight Falls is there's a psychological factor that it puts onto the game. Like, whenever you have an equal or a Hellcrit that has farm, you'd be a bit careful. If he was in the lead, you would be scared. But when he's behind by a lot of gold, that Dark Knight Falls really means nothing.
That's true.
If your enemy team knows that you can't even burst us out, then what's the point of actually backing out? Just go in.
Yeah, they're just super aware at this point of their power spike. They know that I think before that fight even happened, before Dark Knight Falls was casted, they probably already spotted that these are the height of Hellcurt. Okay, he's gonna activate Dark Knight Falls, but even if we get hit by a fully charged Deadly Poison Stinger, even if we get hit by an Avatar, what does that do? Nothing, right? Especially if you're Renegade on the Masha, you have so many HP bars left. It's not gonna go down in one burst. That's a beautiful thing about Masha as well. You cannot burst down this Masha, so the effectiveness of the Hellcurt is going down significantly because of that.
This is I didn't expect this. NXP Solid. I didn't expect this from them to make it look so easy. I thought that GSAP had enough firepower on them to actually just equalize this, but this is the thing about NXP Solid. This is how much they want it. They were really prepared, and they know what to do. Their movement was snappy. There wasn't really any hesitation on their hands. If they wanted to go for the dive, they just go straight for the dive.
Yeah, we're gonna take it, and if we lose one member, maybe that's fine. But overall, we will still get what we want, and that is what's important with this lineup, right? If you can get what you want without any contest, if there's no counter at all, you're already so ahead of the game.
And game is still paused. We are just fixing a bit of technical difficulties here and there, but we will get back to you. We will get back into the game when it's settled. Right now, this is the MPLPH qualifier day number 2, Group B. We had our first regular season edition yesterday with Signal Ultra getting back there into the MPL with Imba DJ and his stack right now. this day won't end without us knowing who is the last piece in the puzzle for the MPLPH regular season.
That's right, because now we can get ready for the regular season here, which is gonna be happening in August. We will see who is going to be facing up. Who are they really going to be shaking it if ever NXP is the one who arrives in the MPL? And will that be enough to shatter the dynasty that has formed in the MPL so far? There's so many questions that we need to have answered here, and that's why everyone is just super excited to find out who's gonna come out on top here today.
It's I don't know. It's probably in a way of NXP Solid just bringing the whole town with them. They're like the Barangay Ginebra or the Cleveland Cavaliers of can you say Cleveland Cavaliers? Who has enough teams in the NBA to actually have these diehard fans? Probably Los Angeles Lakers.
Probably the
That
Lakers.
they actually have the whole town on their back, and the whole town on their back is the whole set of people that support them. MB will go down onto the back line. H2O actually died there. I don't know what happened. Chester will be the next target. And what just happened there?
What happened? That was a sudden turnaround here out of nowhere. NXP Solid's goalie is now at 4,000, 3,000 actually. And we were just teleported forward in time for some reason. I don't know. Maybe we'll find that out soon later, because this is shattering for Breakpoint, for NXP Solid. That they might have lost in the initial fight there. If they lost more than 3 people, that's the only explanation that will show what happened here in the current game state.
NXP Solid, they might have lost there in a fight, but I feel that it's still the lead is still on their hands, as long as they don't make any drastic changes here for the side of NXP Solid. I don't think that they'll have a big problem.
Yeah.
Point, however, got the items that they needed. They have a bit of items that they could work on to take back this game. Renegade here will go straight for Dre's Caulfield. Renegade will get countered here as that thought will go in, but Zian is the next target. Dark Knight falls. H2O. Breakpoint, are you really gonna go that way? The Zaman Force is there. Okay. They will just disengage. NXP Solid, thankfully they disengage because Breakpoint just went straight to the Zaman.
Yeah, the Zaman Force, and of course they will know what is up because of that. Here we go again. Zaman Force take 2 cast. Not even going to be able to survive long enough for him to see light of day. Where are my teammates? That's probably what they're talking about. And a double kill for H2O. 2 members down for Breakpoint. I think this is the opening that NXP Solid needs. They can get more. I mean, they won't be able to destroy the base yet, but they can get that gold lead back that they just lost earlier on.
Renegade bottom lane just pushing out the waves, and that's his job. Rosenite will be picked up onto the Masha. King Jads, however, is just trying to use that second skill, that taunts dash, to just, zone out everyone.
Yeah. That's obviously that's obviously what you want for the Gatot. That's actually one of the only reasons why I think this could work, is because it can counter Renegade as well. It can force Renegade to keep attacking, same as H2O. But looks like the fight is going to be in a very weird spot here for Breakpoint. Man, H2O is going nuts on that. Harif will be bitten under the tower and held down by the Popoli Koopa. And now it's going to be the push into the base, probably on the top lane. The minions are in the good position. 4 people alive for NXP Solid. This could be the game-breaking moment.
And they're just gonna go in and look at this. NXP Solid wants game number 1. They will get it. 1-0. NXP Solid takes a game away from Breakpoint, and they are at match point. They can make it into the upper bracket semifinals if they do.
This is gonna be match point, despite the weird jutsu that we saw earlier, the weird stuff that happened, they were able to instantly get the gold lead back, right? And after they got the gold lead back, they just went on fire. And H2O, can you even stop H2O on the Harif at this point? There was very little they could do.
Mm-hmm. H2O, he's a really talented player. I can't say anything else. Like, this guy, I've seen him play. I've seen his tutorials on YouTube, and man, this guy just knows his stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Hands down, this guy is probably one of the best mid lane players in the Philippines today. One of the best, if not the best, but one of the best.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that, we will be passing it on to our resident game analyst, Rob Luna, as he will run us through what happened there with NXP versus Breakpoint game number 1. As for us, we will be taking a break. I am Butters, he's Rockhart, and we will be back for more.
Very insightful. As always, Mr. Rob Luna highlighting Mr. H2O himself. Despite a little bit of a hiccup in the middle part of the game, was still able to just go non-stop on the Harif. This is first ban material for me if you are Breakpoint right now. The way H2O played on that Harif and how Yawi followed it up all the time. Like, Yawi was someone that you would not call out in the middle of the game, but he's always doing his job properly.
This guy is just balls to the wall, man. Like, he's not scared of anyone. He's just gonna go in. If he knows that he has enough damage, he'll go in. He will try to play everyone. And that's how the creed of H2O is. Like, literally, I know that I can take you down, so what I'm gonna do is, let's just face it and face the music, and I'm just gonna try to style all over on you guys.
So they're gonna have to face that music. And as you mentioned, that's gonna be... Wow, that's a good instant ban on the Selena. Apparently, they're just so scared of the way Chester played that game as well. They will ban it out without any hesitation. The second ban, though, is becoming a bit of a question mark. For me, it's not worthy to ban a Harif because I feel like there's just so much more that you can lose if they pick up the lane. That's what they do right now.
Mm-hmm. They will... Breakpoint will 100% ban out the lane. it's as if you're
That's
just gonna give it...
auto ban, yeah.
You're just gonna give out, like, let's say, NXP Solid. You're just gonna give up H2O, one of his comfort heroes, and then you've seen him play the Harith. And given that he gets a comfort hero, you should be very scared of what's about to happen if that ever is the case.
Yeah, that's only the icing on the cake, right? As they say, the tip of the iceberg. You have not seen H2O play yet. If you've been watching his streams, you'll know the heroes this guy plays, and he has a massive hero pool. So think that right now, they will still lock in that Kufra. Apparently, this Kufra is super important to their plans, and it's going to be the FAMs here, most likely going to be just their anchor here on the offlane.
Mm-hmm. And wow, Yaoi and MB getting their own respective heroes. They are let's say, they are the sacrifice in terms for H2O to get the best hero pick possible. Because as long as you're going down in priority and you're getting the heroes that you really want, or you're just evading all the counters, Breakpoint here gets the show. That's a very safe pick, to be honest. It really gives you an edge into just going for the solo pickoffs. And if the Cho has a good game, he can just wave the dragon everyone, or wave the dragon someone, and just that's a 4v5 already.
Yeah, for sure. Now, Yaoi and MB, they're not really the super sacrificial lamb, I think. They're more of the reliable, consistent players that need those heroes to be consistent, right? I think that's the reason why they went for the first two picks here, for the very solid front line already, because afterwards they can play around with who they pick as assassins or marksmen or even in their support role, just to be sure. Now on the other side, securing that, I think getting Cho is one way to make sure that if ever they play NXP Solid plays the Harif, there's a little counterplay. But don't forget, the Harif also has that sort of built-in immunity to crowd control. Not immunity, but reduced duration for crowd control, so he's not as easy to take out as it feels like with the Cho compared to other heroes. Usually you pick the Cho if you want, like if you have a Ling, right? If there's a super scary hero that you need to deal with. That doesn't work against Harif
Yeah.
as much.
That is, I couldn't really say it better myself, Rockhart. That's really the point that gets that's really the point that I wanted to go across, but to give across. But yeah, NXP Solid, as much as possible, you'd really want those annoying heroes for H2O and those high mechanic heroes on his side. Just just make sure that H2O is going to be annoying and you're going to be fine. And another Harry.
Whoa, here we go again.
Wow, this is actually one of the ballsiest Harry lock-ins I've seen. You have the Lance, you have the Cho, you have the Popol and Koopa, you even have King is this King Salaman or you even have Lilia.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if King Salaman will be using it.
Yep.
They can kick out or they can push out this Harith outside of Zaman Force. So I mean, if they can make this work, then and next play Predator is solid. They're
That's a
looking really
2-0.
good.
Yeah, I feel like it's starting to look like a 2-0 here, Butters. Because of the picks here, I think Breakpoint tried to counter pick too hard, and they will suffer. Because this show is gonna have a bad time against MB on this FAMS, for sure. I already expect that. And I think they picked it because of the Harif, and the Harif will still be there. There's just so much that I have to say here, but before we get started, obviously, thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys are having a fun time. You think NXT Predator is gonna get a 2-0, you gotta use those hashtags, hashtag NXP win, hashtag BP win. Let's go into the game. And I really think that they have a solid damage output lineup. NXT Solid can mow through this like hot knife through butter for sure.
Okay, I'm not really, I'm
Don't
not
be offended.
really, I'm not really offended by fucking butter, but right now Yaoi is going in. Chester is the target for King Salman, and King Salman will secure that first blood. Chester here on the Farsa. Yeah, Breakpoint here. Great job of doing that, realizing that they can take the level 1 fight. They do that and they win it.
Yep, that's not the early game that I was expecting from NXP Solid, but Breakpoint, they only gave away 1 kill anyway, so Breakpoint, they're not super ahead, but because of that, Solid will have to be extra careful when they're trying to go for a side push, right? Because there's gonna be one less guy to deal with it. There's gonna be one free offlaner that's gonna get some free farm, that's on the top lane. It's gonna be a lot easier for King Jads on that X board to just get that farm that he needs and get into that scaling point where even if NXP Solid wants to group up, they will have to be careful of the X-Borg as well.
Yes, of course. Dre Schofield here is having a good time. H2O on the other side, he got his buffs, I think. As long as the Harith gets his buffs, I'm not really gonna question the capability of NXP Solid to take another game or take another pick off here onto the side of Breakpoint. But yeah, Breakpoint here, looking at what they're doing, they're just making NXP Solid run around, and that's a really good move coming out from them.
Whoa.
They're trying to push as much lanes as possible, and Hellkurt there will secure a kill. That's on the top lane, and King Salman, very nice play. Yaoi here with the bouncing ball. Would it really matter though, as King Salman is trying to run away? One more hit, H2O will do the job.
Yep, H2O just an absolute beast on the Harif here. With the help, of course, of Yaoi on the top lane, they traded that tower for the life of the Lilia. I'm not sure if that's worth it, but at least they still got something for it. And Breakpoint, gotta be very careful. There is gonna be an offensive being done here by Chester on the Farsa. Still very, very scary to deal with, considering the Farsa is also on that flame shot and always present because the uptime of Yaoi and H2O is just massive. Like, Chester is just gonna be always ready to fight.
Mm-hmm. H2O on the other hand is Yaoi on the other hand is doing a great job as well. Well, I think Rockhart, one of the talking points here for this fight is or this match rather is H2O has the concussive blast. So there's a bit of a limit in terms of just hugging out the enemies. So NXP Solid, they should be very careful in picking those fights because he doesn't have the Brave Smite, but there is another initiation. Show gets clobbered. My goodness.
That was for nothing. That was just a misposition there completely by Cast. He should not have died in that regard. I'm not sure how that happened, but it was so fast that he did not have time to react. And that's a Cho that has the Shunpo, has the Jeet Kune Do to get out of most cases. We didn't see how that quickly that happened, but NXP Solid, they probably played out of their mind in that one.
Okay, so NXP. Everyone, I think, is just jumping back and forth, and right now, this is a very, very commanding point for NXP Solid. Once again, H2O, he's getting the momentum that he wants. This is, to be honest, this is the position we really want to be in. Even if H2O has one kill on his belt, Renegade is having a good time as well. Renegade isn't really dying.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's the point here. They just need to look for that one big team fight. The Tyrant's Rage not going to be hitting anyone. And it's going to be a tower down here for NXP Solid in the mid lane. Renegade is looking for some resources and looking for avenues, and maybe to look for someone who is alone. But Breakpoint, they are not roaming alone anymore. So somehow, because of maybe the death of Cast earlier, they said, no one goes alone anymore, okay? Someone needs to be with somebody. When we walk around the map, that's what's happening right now in mid lane. Top lane, though, again, Renegade is just absorbing all of these hits, while the rest of his team just looks for an opening as well in the team fight.
Mm-hmm. Chester, oh, look at the dog. The dog is staying near the feathered airstrike position. And wow, it really just says a lot about BP here. They really just want to deny H2O of that buff. Santi Sucre here will be the target. He will get out with the sliver of HP, but onto the side lane. Oh my goodness. Hellcurt will take down the Lilia. Dre Schofield, he can't get out. Goodness gracious, NXP Solid looking really solid.
And they also got that turret, the turtle in their side. H2O, he got all the buff he needs as well, and they are back on track. King Jads with that last insanity just to clear a minion wave. Basically, that was trading the top lane for 4 members of Breakpoint and a turtle buff. That is a huge advantage for NXP Solid this time around. Let's have a look at that replay and see if that was worth it or not. Because I think Santi Sucre already used the bite and he could not participate anymore in that one. And Dre Schofield was left alone to deal with 4 people around the turtle area. There was just no way that he was getting out of there alive.
Okay, so right now H2O, he's just gonna go in. Santi Sucre, Dre Schofield, they don't have enough damage. King Jads on the back lines, they go in. NXP Solid, they pop out King Jads. King Jads here trying to save this game on their hands of NXP Solid. Cast really just trying to get away as well. Look at that Farsa pop, hitting 2 at the price of 1 airstrike.
1 double kill with 1 hit. Beautifully done there from, of course, Chester, still holding and controlling in the mid lane. They're not done yet. Santi Sucre going for the chase on H2O, but I don't think that dog is going to catch up to that flying kid. H2O going to be able to make it out alive as well. And now, Breakpoint are really starting to feel the difference. And we are starting to really see the gap here. The difference between these 2 teams. the amount of control that they have and the decision-making prowess that NXP Solid has compared to Breakpoint is definitely showing here in this one.
Uh-huh. This is really respectable coming out from Breakpoint, but NXP Solid, they are just in another level right now.
Yep, the gap is super clear, but again, this is still we are still in games. There are still going to be opportunities for Breakpoint to look and see if they can equalize at least. I think that's the only thing they can hope for right now is to try to equalize, because right now NXP Solid, each and every member is just going 110% Super Saiyan mode here for this game.
Well, it is what it is, Rockhart. This game... Oh! Look at this! This might be the turnaround that they're trying to find, and they will get the kill on Harith. Lilia will get the kill on that Kufra as well, but MB has something in mind. MB wants to fight, and Renny J with a scratch! Oh my god!
That was brutal! Oh my god, Renegade! Chill out! Did you see that? That's gonna be a replay for sure. So they got two people on the back foot. But after that, Dre Schofield, he thought he was safe. He goes for the ult. He says, we can probably take MB, and that's fine. But Renegade, he goes in for the save. Come on! No.
That was the Gillette moment. It was like using a Gillette to, shave out any hair.
Razor sharp. Yeah.
That was a Gillette moment right there.
Oh, man. What a shame. But we all saw that earlier anyway. And that is the gap that we're talking about. Renegade right now on a different level here with the itemization 5-0-1 on the Hellcurt. So we're still going to have to see if NXP Solid can close this out. But it's looking real good for them so far.
And you really have to take into consideration, Rockhart, the mere fact that Breakpoint here just had a bit of a problem into the early game. They had this hole that NXP exploited. It was like they were punching that hole till it got bigger and bigger and bigger. And Breakpoint, they just lost all command of this game. They had the lead in the early game, but look at H2O. He's going straight for that Lord.
It's gonna be so easy for them to take as well. There is no way that they are gonna answer. Oh my God, Renegade is fighting almost the whole of Breakpoint, and he took down 2. Given it was a one by one engage, still that goes to show the power of this team right now in this mid game.
H2O, Chester, and the others, look at this lineup. It's really formidable, and they're just trying to march on. They're trying to finish it right now. Breakpoint, MB, Yowie, they're here. Chester, King Jads. My goodness. These guys, Renegade is down actually. 7-1. 7-1 is doing a really great job. Feathered Airstrike is there to stop the chase. Oh, but there is a pump on that export. Immortality will be stunned. And the H2O has something in mind. He really wanted to get the kill, but H2O, will they go straight for that base? That is the question. Cho will get the TAMs, and that is going to stop the push of NXP Solid.
Push is done. The towers are gone. But looks like NXP Solid, they still want to go even if Yowie is low. They want to take it, and they know they can. Half HP on that base. I don't think there's a way they can defend this. That's going to be the all-in here. Renegade auto-lock into the base. That's a 2-0 for NXP Solid in the upper bracket.
NXP Solid, my goodness, what a dominating performance. They just win straight up, man. They just won straight up.
Even if they gave away the early game with small mistakes here and there, afterwards they said, you know what, we can actually just reclaim the lead very easily. Let's go ahead and do that. Turbo straight to Renegade's claws. That's what I'm talking about. This guy this has to be the MVP for this one because Rene J just cleaned up house. After he was gone for maybe a few moments when he was just taking the absorbing the lanes on the top, the minions on the top lane and the bottom lane sometimes. When he joined the team fights, you could tell that it was a different story already, right? They could take the lead suddenly. So beautiful game there for NXP Solid. Quick 2-0 for their side.
NXP Solid, they will advance on the upper bracket and they will be facing Team Chick in the upper bracket semifinals. But right now, we will be heading into a short break as a break point goes to the lower bracket, and after the upper bracket matches, this is going to be the elimination matches. So let's see who is gonna go to the the finals of day number 2. I am Butters, he is Rockhart, and we will be back with Rob Luna and his game analysis. See you guys.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 6 Main Qualifiers Day 2. We'll be your casters. I'm Rockhart, alongside Butters, and we are going to be giving you the upper bracket fight that you will want to see. The semifinals between Team Chick and NXP Predator. But before that, of course, we'd like to thank our presenting sponsor, Smart, for stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefields with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 gigabyte of games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. Another official sponsor is Realme, the ultimate gaming smartphone and a-lot partner of MPL Season 6. Official sponsor Gillette, the best a man can get. Partner in esports, Pay Maya, Pay Cash, don't Pay Cash, Pay Maya. And our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro. All of this organized by Moonton. And we are here for the third matchup for today, which is going to be the semifinals. The winner of this will be waiting in the end of the line for whoever is going to be brawling it out in games 4 and 5 today, where, of course, we'll be seeing NXT Predator, or will it be Team Chicks? Butters.
Well, Team Chick, they had a 2-0, and NXT Predator Solid, they had a 2-0. But there can only be one finalist that comes from the upper bracket, and both of these teams would want to dominate each other. NXT Predator Solid, they are the, let's say, the favorites here, but Team Chick did beat a doggy team as well on the open qualifiers. So, does that mean that Team Chick has an idea how to defeat the rotations that are gonna come out from NXT Predator Solid? That is going to be the question that they have to answer.
Yep, so many questions that need to be answered here today. Team Chick, some people would say and would look at that game earlier, the first game that we've had, and they would say both of these teams are kind of messy, right? When they compared Team Chick alongside, obviously, what we used to see on Ephios Esports. Sometimes there were things that were happening that didn't make sense on the map. And although it was a 2-0, right, for Team Chick, it was not a super dominating 2-0. So there are still questions in my mind whether or not Team Chick made it out because they were facing against Ephios, or did they make it out to a 2-0 just because they're just so darn good at decision making. Even if they were behind in game 2 for the beginning of the match, they still were able to claw it. So many questions to be answered for Team Chick. And on the other side, though, brother, NXT Predator, that was a very solid enemy already that they had in this second game, but they still dominated, right? Very, very hard. Even with a little bit of a handicap, I would say. I think they gave away a few kills or so because of other reasons, but they still came out on top, even if they were taking some gold back.
Well, you did say the main difference already. I think the difference for Team Chick is Team Next Play Predator Solid is Next Play Predator Solid. They were clean. Although they had some hiccups into the early game, it did not last until the mid to the late stages of the game. But Team Chick, they have this moment of brilliance but they have these moments where it's questionable. They do questionable things.
Yep.
So if they want to win against the next play Predator Solid, they have to drop that those questionable plays and play at an optimum manner. Probably play at an optimal scale where everything would make sense and everything has an idea why did you do that. Something.
Yes. Because earlier it felt like the game between Team Chick and Ephios, I felt like they were just punching each other. Like, I'll punch you, you punch me. I'll punch you, you punch me over and over again. And sometimes one team goes ahead of another. In the other game, Next Play Predator versus Breakpoint, it felt like they were kicking the can, like literally. Despite, I feel like Next Play Predator said, "Yeah, you go ahead. You start here for the first 2 minutes. You get ahead there. It's fine. We'll catch up." And afterwards, they just ran. And they did. They did it in such a convincing manner, which I think it puts in a lot of people's minds that Next Play Predator might be in a different league here compared to the other teams. But we are not done. That's the reason why we are also here, so we can find out if given the scenarios, if given the opportunity, can Team Chick learn from what happened in Game 1 and maybe translate it into a good Game 3 here.
That is true. But I feel for this one, it's going to be another 2-0 fest.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about Next Play Predator Solid being solid all throughout, not really dropping out or winning clean. Or Team Chick is gonna get the 2-0 just because they have an idea on how to deal with Next Play Predator Solid, just because there was data that they defeated a team of Doggy and the Open Qualifier. So I talked to Doggy and he told me that their rotations were kind of similar. So in a way, when your rotations are kind of similar, you have to think like, okay, it is similar, so that means similar ways it as well. Next Play Solid, Team Chick, let's get it on. Uranus is banned on the side of NXP Solid.
Yep, Uranus is it's been a consistent ban here for almost all teams here for the MPL qualifier so far. When it does get out, it doesn't always win. Like in the most recent game that we've had, the Uranus didn't even make that much of a difference. Now though, the Yuzong, that is a completely different story. I really like what we're going here for with Team Chick. They really watched, I think, the game earlier alongside so many people, and they learned that Chester they just dominates with the Selena. So they thought, let's just ban that out. Real quick target ban here.
Those are the things that you wouldn't really give because it's way too risky. Yuzong, in a way, is actually a good ban here, because since Yuzong is one of those monsters right now into the meta, not necessarily the make or break hero of the meta, but still, we have this idea that when a hero is released, it's kind of OP. So Team Chick, they go for that big real hover. They block in the X-Borg. How? Okay. It's going to be an X-Borg and a Jawhead. Those are pretty safe picks. One is a support, one isn't.
And what we saw earlier with Next Play Solid is they know how to handle an X-Borg. Even though I feel like Breaking Point's X-Borg was completely above average, they still managed to play around it. And that's just... Oh man. Replay! Are we gonna see a replay here for NXP? This looks like a very much replay of just the last game that we saw. And Team Chick, because of the bans, because of these priority bans, they did not even get a chance to ban out the Kufra from Yaoi, which we've seen to be super effective as well in controlling the game for NXP.
Okay, so Ling will be banned. Well, it's a no-brainer to ban out the Ling.
Yeah, of course.
Actors as well. They have a lot of setups here for the side of Team Chick, but the idea of NXP Solid is they're not really gonna change their lineup. They're just gonna go straight for the Hellcurt, the Kufra, and the Tams again. And I just feel that Yawi has been playing a lot of Kufra. So I don't know if he's gonna go for the Brave Smite or the Concussive Blast, but the Concussive Blast did work. Blast did work on his end. He might actually go for that again. Alice will be banned by Team Chick. Wow, that's actually a nice ban. I mean, it's not really the first choice for NXP Solid, but that Alice really made sense. You know what?
It really
'Cause
does.
it if you would look at the first three picks of Team Chick, those are melee heroes. So if Alice gets in vicinity, he can just sustain himself and deal damage at the same time.
Yeah, they'll just basically group up into a ball. No one's gonna die, right? And then Team Chick is just going to fade because of Cotter and Inferno, because of Alice overall skill set. It will definitely destroy the lineup. Now on the side of NXP though, they're hovering some pretty interesting picks. No doubt about the Valier. It's obviously gonna get locked in. I would love to see a Valier against the lineup of Team Chick here, especially since they have the Harif. But the Roger is the one that I'm not 100% sure of. It makes a lot of sense, to be honest. This Roger is going to have a fun time. No one can actually control him very well. But is the damage output going to be enough? Or will it be like earlier where we saw Renegade just making up for everything else that NXT Solid had?
Trying to make sense of this Hayabusa pick, to be honest. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Yuzong isn't here at the other side, and technically Yuzong Hayabusa, it favors the Hayabusa matchup. That matchup favors the Hayabusa. It's probably one of his best heroes. I'm not really sure. It's I don't have much data on Team Chick, but it could be the comfort hero. It could be that they're planning something out here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really sure about it. But Rockhart, do you have any information about Team Chick or
Bro, I mean,
is it Scars as well?
yeah, I've actually tried to scout them as much as possible before
I
this.
tried.
No idea. Like I checked the tournaments that they submitted, that they were part of. I mean, some of these tournaments are even like super high profile. So it's almost impossible to get the replays at this point. Anyway, let's see if this is gonna work out here. Team Chick versus XP Solid for that securing of the upper bracket with the semifinals. Of course, the first blood for NXT Solid. They just walked in, threw literally one skill each, and then got a kill. How basic can you get?
How basic can you get? And hot dog, how mispositioned can you get at that point?
Exactly.
And look at MB. He's just going for cent. He knows that the Hayabusa doesn't have anything on him right now, and the execute is there. He just really wanted to go for that, and he thought that Hayabusa had the retribution, but probably was surprised that he got the execute there. So let's see. NXP Solid. They have H2O on the Roger. They're gonna funnel it. They're gonna funnel everything on him, and he even got the purple buff of Kizetsu.
That is big.
Kizetsu. That is. Kizetsu.
Yeah, you can really tell Butters knows what's up, man.
Harris without the purple is not a hat.
Exactly. You cannot do what H2O was doing last game without the purple buff, without the turtle buff. So, good luck to Team Chick in this one. If they can get kills on other parts of the map, please go ahead, because your advantage in terms of pickings are gonna start to fade because you are bleeding your buffs away to NXP Solid.
Look at MB here. Chester even gets it. Wow.
1-2, and he still gets that crab. Beautifully done.
You know,
Team Chick. Yep.
You know what? This Roger werewolf form, actually looks like Yuzong at some point. If you see it first, like the first time you see it, is this Yuzong? Then you were like, oh, it's Roger because he
Yeah.
faced out.
That they kind of walk in a similar way, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, here we go again. Another fight trying to be engaged in by Team Chick, but as you can see, a huge heaven and earth difference here so far in terms of decision making and map control.
Mm-hmm. NXP solid, looking really solid, and look at that. This is the Gillette instant replay. H2O going in, shaving everyone down.
Oh,
It's the best the man can get.
that's just the best that they could get as well in
Yes.
terms of just getting those kills. That was all you could hope for. And think about it. It was Team Ch initiated that one in the first place. So, oh, come on. I just want to watch right now. I don't even want to cast this one. This is just a murder house right now.
Yeah.
We're seeing.
Pabu going in, Renegade almost falling low. Renegade going in. Will he pay the price? No, he won't. He will get away. H2O here being the big bad wolf that he is. Arf, arf, arf.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Hold
I
on.
didn't have. I didn't have any words to. I lost. I lost
Yeah,
words, so I just bark. Not bark.
You
Bark.
bark. Yeah, that's. I think that was well timed anyway because
The
it
bark?
was just H2O.
The bark.
Yeah, because H2O just did it. You know, H2O just getting everything else that Team Chick was offering on the table. So now the jitters might be starting to sink in here for Team Chick. Do they think they might be getting outclassed? Because if that happens, your mentality, that means the game already.
Mm-hmm. Pabu here, Renegade eating that. He was going to eat that,
What?
and okay, something just happened there, and it stopped. Chester getting caught out. The Valir is there. Kizetsu getting caught out by Yawi. Zaman Force isn't really the best place to be in right now. And look at this. Deadly Poison Stringers doesn't really hit anyone. Yawi gets thrown out back to the turret. The turret will take him down. Jawhead as well will go down. Will actually survive, and Jawhead will actually take someone down. I'm sorry about that, but Chester will be that casualty. They both look like robots. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, they do. They do look super similar at this point. Look at the amount of damage and that this lineup can put just with these items, right? Most of them are just on Raptors and boots, but they are still able to just maneuver the game into their favor because they control all of the buffs, like all the time.
Mm-hmm. I actually agree with you there. And Team Chick, they need to stop the bleeding. This is one of the things that you wouldn't really want if you're in the MPL close qualifiers. You want to win as much as possible. You do not want to put yourself in a position where you go to the lower bracket and you face a loss of an elimination round. That's not what you want. MB even gets the red buff.
Again,
How do you fight this? They have no buffs, and NXP solid. They're really solid and just securing everything for their side.
I mean, you don't need items if you have full control of all the buffs. Red, purple, and turtle, orange, whatever color you call it. If you control those, it's only a bonus that you have items. They already do a lot of damage, and because of that, they have full control of almost each and every corner of this map so far. Even MB on that fam, who's supposed to be just an anchor to weigh down that lane, he is not afraid to just walk into the fight. He knows he can't die immediately because no one has a buff. No one can slow him down, right? No one can skill spam him, and they're just winning it out because of that. Look at this.
MB using the flicker out, doesn't want to get thrown out here, but Renegade is the casualty. Zaman Force, everything was thrown out. Will they get another kill? Will this be worth it? No, it won't, as Chester will help MB bail out.
Yep, and now it's going to be NXP going hard here. H2O doesn't even need to really put much effort. He is just free farming all around the map. Like I want to go to the enemy jungle. Yeah, I'll just walk in here. No one can stop me, right? That's what's happening here right now. And the bottom lane turret is also being taken here. Chester on the sides. Last Insanity is trying to clear that minion wave, and that's all they can do. That's all Team Chick can do right now. It actually is just so scary. What is Kizetsu gonna do in this game?
Uh, Kizetsu is Kizetsu wants to drag this to the late game. Like right now, you don't have the items, but for sure to the late game you'll get that. And look at this, Atlas gets caught out once again, and Last Insanity was forced to be used to get him out of there, and be just being annoying into the top lane, even throwing the slaughtering sites. Did, okay, at least Seth got it.
Yeah, at the very least, right? So still though, the push is gonna be happening on bot lane. Renegade, just like earlier, going hard on that Hellcurt, and no one is even gonna contest. Now this turtle is gonna be up, and obviously NXP is gonna get it. It's just a question of who. Maybe Renegade might, and H2 want a coin toss on it, but nah, H2 is just gonna get all of it, and they're just gonna go non-stop once more.
Mm-hmm. NXP solid. They are really just being dominating right now. Team Chick. The things that were great about Team Chick on their series number one, we see no remnants of it. Even the remnants are gone.
Yep, that's all like a memory.
It's all
Fragments of memories.
It's a fragment of a memory. It's an imagination when Team Chick was just being as dominating as ever. Series 01.
Yep. So how do you actually just close this out if you're NXP? Are you just waiting for a good opportunity? Like, are you just waiting for Team Chick to slip up? Maybe the Jawhead might be out of position. I think that's the only thing you're just waiting for. Just one of them to make a mistake, then you just steamroll into the middle. Like, I don't think anyone can stop
wait for them to mess up. I mean, we talked about this. They're not the cleanest team in terms of playing,
Yeah,
in terms
right.
of their mechanics. So just wait for them to make a mistake, and when they make a mistake, you make the most out of it. Then you just win from there.
So that's basically it. Are we gonna see Team Chick just falter here, or will they pull something out of the hat? Because slowly but surely, 1 kill for Pabu, 1 kill for Sent, 1 kill for Hot Rod.
This is the time where they just go down,
Yeah, this is.
and they even use the ultimate. Hayabusa is here, and H2O doesn't care. He knows that he has the damage. He knows that he has the lifesteal. And Atlas will go down. That is two people going down. That is not actually two people. That is one person going to the side of Team Chick. H2O. His damage output is just way too high. Even in human form, you can feel the damage output.
And that's all you need here at this point. And you have a team that's gonna enable you to reach your targets. And that's why you just go for damage at this point, all in, non-stop, and with the confidence that you got from your teammates, you're already there. You're already grabbing the final spot, right? You're already on the way to the pedestal, as they say. You just need to close this out.
At least Yawi and Renegade went down, and that's a plus onto the side of Team Chick. At least they get something going on their side. Now the Lord is gonna come out anytime soon from the side of NXP Solid. It's gonna be pushing for the side of Team Chick. Now Yawi and Renegade is up, and they can support the push that's gonna happen here for the side of NXP Solid. It's very important for them to be here just because Kufra is actually the one who's gonna initiate the fight. And Renegade is their insurance policy. What do I mean by insurance policy? He's not doing great right now. So what he does is he presses the Dark Knight Falls and lets his team get out.
Yep. So that, I think that's basically it, right? If Yaoi can catch one good guy here in this engagement, that's gonna be it. So eyes on Yaoi if he goes for that big Tyrant's Rage push. Lord walking up onto that tower, big swings coming into that output here. And the mid lane, Big minions on bottom and mid are still something that you need to worry about. Bottom lane inhibitors already gone as well. I think this is it. We're just waiting. Just waiting for that final moment. Slowly but surely.
Chester uses the Winter Truncheon. Hot Dog will he be the first one to go down? No, he won't. It will be the Hayabusa and Renege onto the backlines, and look at that with a vengeance, deadly poison snares. He even uses the Petrify, and that's going to be it. Game number 1 going to the side of NXP Solid.
So, what happens? What happened there? What happened here? I feel like that is just Outlast. That's the only word I can think of right now. Is we got an outclass of a game here. We were discussing in the beginning of the game, like what is the? They both got 2 zeros, but what is the difference between teams, right? It's the caliber in which they fought against as well, right? I think that's basically it. What do you think?
For me, it's really just the idea of Team Chick not getting what they wanted. They weren't as comfortable. They weren't really as comfortable. So Team Chick, they need to find something. They need to find something that will make this run or this series worthwhile in a draft that will let them actually fight NXP Solid head to head. They weren't as comfortable in the early game, and they just lost from there on out. Everything just snowballed.
Yep.
But I think our game and analyst Rob Luna is ready to just spill out everything that he actually observed all throughout the match. We will be heading to a short break. I'm Butters, he's Rockhart, and we will be back. Don't go.
So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the MPL Season 6 main qualifiers for Team Next Play Predator Solid versus Team Chick. I'm Rockhart, this is Butters, and that was Rob Luna with awesome insights coming in from the desk. So, Butters, I feel like that was super... there was not much left to say there at this point, and we have actually said most things that needed to be said. Next Play Predator is definitely on a different class from Team Chick right now, and for Team Chick, this is an opportunity, I think, right? An opportunity for them to show that they have something, because if they just lose outright and they get steamrolled here, they'll just start to become a forgotten memory here in the light of NXP Predator Solid.
And yeah, you just have to see the main idea here from NXP. It's just one of the things that they are showing us, that they really want this. They're prepared, and they're gonna pull out all the stops just to win this and make it into the MPL.
Yep, that's all. I think that's all there is to it. And at the same time, they're also on. They have been able to just dish out each and every turn a different lineup as well, right? They weren't always sticking with just the Harif. This time around, they got H2O on a different carry, and it worked out in a very similar fashion. I would say it's even a little faster now, since this doesn't rely too much on Azaman Force, and obviously it's a different story. They did it faster this time around compared to last time. So I'm still wondering what kind of tricks Team Chick is gonna have to pull out to stop the rampage. I'm thinking maybe if they get a chance to use Zong, maybe that's something that won't instantly die down to the gameplay of NXP. We'll have to find out as we head into this draft.
I received news that in the Tagalog stream I was given the title the richest caster.
Oh, you are?
It's
yeah.
No. No, I'm not. I'm not the richest caster. I'm 100% the poorest, and Shinbu is actually the richest caster of MPL.
Oh man, we're gonna get audited here for sure. Why did that even come up? What do you think? What do you think is yeah, anyway, Team Chick, I lost my train of thought. Jesus. Team Chick, finally they got, I think, the right call here. No one has been noticing Yawi setting up NXP for success. The a big mistake for us and a lot of teams. Do not underestimate what Yawi can bring on the table, because Yawi on that Kufra has been something I've been eyeing since the first time that that we started today. This Kufra is going to be big, and the teams have been ignoring it until now. Banning out Selena instead and the Ling. Watch out for the Kufra and force NXP Solid into a different setup hero.
Uh, you have to look at the H2O and the thumbs here. H2O, Selena, and the thumbs that was picked. Team Chick, I don't really get it why they gave out the Selena, but they just wanted to ban out the Kufra as well. It gave them a lot of problems.
Yeah, because maybe they banned out the Selena already. They thought, hey, it didn't work. Why don't we why don't we try something else? I think that's the only thing on their minds. Maybe they're in a little bit of a panic mode, right? You can't really like blame them for it, but at the same time, you can't really afford to go into panic mode in a game like this. This is this is going to be so difficult. It's going to be so difficult for them to claw their way back in if they give this up right now.
So having a bit of problem here, a dog problem actually. They're invading me, but right
That's
now,
an adorable.
they are invading me. But yeah, this is going to be Jester, hot dog, and Chester and the others with the graph. They're just gonna control the map, and that's the main thing that they're gonna try to do actually. So what happened there? What
We
actually
lost the
happened? We
overlay.
lost the draft. We
Yeah,
lost the draft.
we'll talk about that in a bit. I think we just need to get the draft here because I'm very curious about the last two picks that's gonna come here for NXP. They are going to close this out very very soon with probably, yeah, there you go. I was thinking about the Masha, but I didn't get the words out soon enough. We can still Roger here probably, and they would be failed, but they might be thinking about something else. So let's give it up to Team Chick. How do you close this out? Will you be able to deal with the Roger if they decide to pick it? And are you going to pick heroes that will stop the rampage of NXP here? Because this is your chance to do it.
Okay. Kisetsu will go for the. It's a really good pick. We're not seeing Cax anymore. We're actually seeing Kisetsu here, and Yaoi is hovering this Layla. Uh, I'm pretty sure it's not the pick that they're gonna go for. Renny J has the Masha, so he's really happy with that. I feel that Yaoi as well was planning on to go for the Brood.
There you go. I mean, it's not super popular as a pick these days, but that just means NXP Solid is super comfortable with picking out picks that are not super meta. And goes to show, maybe this might be a small opening here for Team Chick. Maybe. If they can catch Yaoi, I was a little surprised that Yaoi isn't on tank mode right now. So that means the multi-role is real. So I'm just running out of like ways for Team Chick to come back here. Because what are the small scenarios that they can if they disable Yaoi, there's going to be a backup for sure. I feel like it's gonna be very easy for Chester to also make picks. If ever they get to Yaoi, there's gonna be a lot of backup. So my mind is just drawing a blank if we're looking for in terms of counters.
Uh, Team Chick. Okay, at least the dog problem is done now. So, they actually invaded me. They invaded my jungle or something. But at
Literally.
least Team Chick, I feel that they got what they wanted. NXP Solid. They're pretty happy with this H2O funnel Bruno. It's a fast hero to funnel, and they're just gonna give a lot of these buffs to H2O now, and they're gonna start with the orange buff rather.
Yep, and the orange buff will be definitely one key factor here for NXP. They're winning through complete buff control. Their side laners are really going nuts so right now, but maybe might have overextended a little bit there, giving away first blood to Team Chick.
NXP solid. Oh, they just go in and take down the Valor.
Double
They just run
buff.
him over. They just run him over.
Yeah, literally one kick and you're gone. And why not? Says H2O. I'll get 2 buffs. I don't care. As long as Team Chick doesn't have it, I don't mind, and it's gonna be super helpful for my team. We gave away a kill. We get a kill. It's all good in the hood.
NXP solid. Nah, they're pretty happy with that. I mean, that start was perfect for H2O. He has the Bounty Hunter. He gets 2 buffs. What more can you ask for?
Right, and here we go again. But barging his way in, H2O, even just completely ignoring Kizetsu on that Chang'e. Easy pickings here for NXP to just crit their way into victory here with H2O's Bruno.
Yeah, because Zetsu and the others, they're just really just trying to force out a lot of these fights, but NXP Solid, they just have this a certain amount of pressure that they can get from Team Chick, just because Chango is still Chango. And once the Chango has the ultimate, they have to back out.
Yep. Chang'e still is going to be a respectable amount of damage output, especially in the early game. You cannot really deal with it unless you have like a good solid front line. And they do have a good solid front line in Yaoi. But the rest of this is going to be a question mark here for me. Like, aside for Chang'e, everyone else is just receiving a beating as well. Renegade and Chester just going on the bot lane. They removed that Valir. And where else? Who else is gonna fight? I feel look at the map, bro. Team Chick. They're just reacting to everything that NXT Solid is doing. Literally just, I'm gonna farm and then if they come near, I'll attack them. That's what's happening right now. And is that really the way you want to do against NXP?
It is probably, but you know what? NXP Solid, even if they had a bit of a hiccup into the early game, they're still getting what they want. Team Chick cannot answer. They cannot answer with anything here because Hot Dog is trying his best to push them back, but you know, H2O is just gonna kick the lights out of them.
Yep, H2O definitely just gonna go start kicking, and I want to see that one hit thing, the one hit crit for Bruno. Maybe we'll see that later on. Maybe if he finds the hell crit in a weird spot, because I think that's what they're trying to go for here. Finally, by the way, they will get some control of their buff, but they give it away almost instantly. What the heck is up here with NXP? They are playing like they know everything that Team Chick is doing at every single moment.
And Pabu, going 1v1 in the MB, this is going to be a lane where as long as MB doesn't go to the near the turret and he doesn't get thrown back to the turret, he's not gonna go down. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna go down anytime soon. Pabu just trying to control the wave, just trying to protect the turrets. And NXP Solid is gonna go to the top lane. Kizetsu here will be the casualty. He will get caught out.
Okay, so everyone on the voice comms are saying, "What do we do? What do we do?" For Team Chick, they're looking and they're waving and they are going hard. NXP Solid takes a tower on top lane very, very easily. Itemization looking very solid as well for these guys. Almost all of them completing the Raptor's machete and doing some pretty solid physical penetration damage on towers and on minions. So it's just so difficult to duel with them right now. There's no way that you're gonna win the straight out duel here with NXP Solid. You need to be creative.
NXP Solid, you just have to see how well are they trying to just trying to separate themselves because they know that in terms of team fight, Team Chicks has a bit of an advantage here. I mean a bit, because they have the Atlas and the setup is still there. If they get three stacks, or let's say if they get like the Fatal Links and three stacks on the Valor, that's enough time for every single one on the side of Team Check to do as much as possible and getting hit by that ball. And it kept on bouncing, and that arrow will actually hit Valor. Hot Dog here
He
will
disappeared.
be trying to get away, but MB really just wants to fight, and Chango will get caught out. Oh, he almost died. He almost stepped on that abyssal trap. If he did, that could have been a death. But Team Chick, with the presence of Might, Renegade will go down to the bottom lane.
Yeah, I feel like it's just Team Chick trying to stay alive. I feel like if they stay in the mind of Team Chick, if we stay alive after an engagement, we're we already did our job. But that absolutely will not be enough because right now 5,000 goal lead here separating these two teams, and they are roaring for more. Looking at the stat line and looking at the amount of itemization that they had earlier, Team Chick is definitely falling behind very, very quickly. Not to mention that NXP Solid has full control of their map as well.
Okay, so Team Chick, they're actually mending something here. They actually made something happen about the aggression that was coming out from NXP Solid. Well, you just have to realize that NXP Solid in a way is just they're stopping in terms of aggression, and this is the first step to win against NXP Solid is to make them how do you say this? To make them know, or to pressure them not to do what they're used doing. Take them out of their element. I think that's the right term.
Yeah,
Because NXP is a very aggressive team. We've seen 4 games almost. We didn't see 4 games actually. Now
it's gonna be the
we see
fourth.
we
Yeah,
saw 4 games. We saw 4 games of them, and they were very aggressive all throughout.
each and every game they want to go in, they want to go hard, they take down tanks like there's no tomorrow as well. That's gonna be basically an unstoppable push here. Even Hot Dog on that Valier absorbs the Abyssal Trap. Doesn't even get dove in because you know what? NXP Solid, they know what they want. They want those turrets, and they get them without any resistance.
Uh-huh. Bottom lane is the next target here for the side of for NXP Solid, and Team Chick. They are they're just hugging out the turrets. I think it's the proper thing to do right now. You can't really have yourself you can't really have yourself getting caught by NXP Solid, because if they do, I think Chester here would be really happy if they just go out of their lanes. But if they don't, but there's a downside in not going out of your base. Chester's free reign over it. Chester can just spread out the abyssal arrows, and if he gets those abyssal arrows, he gets those abyssal traps rather, I think Team Chick will step on it every single time, and NSP Solid will have an idea where they are.
Yeah, basically just try to step up and gain map control again. But again, the traps from Chester it's just so difficult to scout as well. Even Jester, the Atlas, is already having a hard time just walking over bushes because he doesn't feel like a solid tank at this point, right? He is also super vulnerable to any of these hits, to any incoming abyssal arrows, to the burning, the molten sights here of MB, that they're afraid to just walk on now. They're just happy with getting these small scraps of gold coming in from the minions. Now the Lord will be taken here by NXP Solid. What's going to be the answer? I don't know. We're running out here.
No. The answer is to just run away as fast as possible. Look at that Yowie with the play, and Jester here. He gets the fatal links off. Will he get away? That is the question. Almost getting hit by that abyssal arrow with that abyssal trap. Renegade really just trying to push as much as possible, and H2O and the others, they're not really having their way. Just looking at the other games where there is a high kill score for the side of NXP Solid, Right now, it's still at 9. 10 minutes into the game. Team Chick, they've been playing very carefully,
Yep.
but they didn't really get anything from being careful, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, they were a lot more careful compared to game one, right? But did that actually, does that, as I keep asking, does that actually mean anything to NXP Solid? Right now, just H2O going nuts on a killing spree here. Even one of their tankiest heroes just disappeared here without any answer. Atlas with the fatal link only forces a flicker out of Chester and makes Yaoi walk out. Other than that, they are just scratching the armor here of NXP. They're not really doing any damage.
Mm-hmm. That is one of the things that you really have to look out for, Rockhart. I do agree with you. H2O, look at the damage output that he's gonna do. He kicked the hell out of Jester earlier, and Jester was at half HP in 2 hits.
Yeah,
So
basically the crits that we were talking about earlier. Yeah.
the crits and the possibilities, Yawi here just being the bully that he is, they're not even putting any pressure on Yawi. He's just using the power of nature, just staying there. He isn't even getting damaged or anything.
Yeah, he isn't. He's just walking on and he's just absorbing everything and just enabling Renegade and H2O. At this point, they are just gonna go straight for the base. No fear at all. That's gonna be game, and NXP Solid 2-0 goes forward and waits at the finals.
Wow, NXP solid performance, letting them get what they want, and that's the thing about NXP Solid. They really know how to do it, and they make it to the finals, the Group B finals, and
Yeah.
they're one series away from making it in to the MPL. They fought for this, they sacrificed for this, they dreamed for this, and now it can turn into a possibility. But before that, we will be heading into our elimination rounds. Before we know who gets his dreams or their dreams granted, their wishes granted unto them, you know what, we have to know, we have to break someone's or a couple of people's dreams first. So the elimination rounds is coming up next. This is going to be fun. This is going to be heartbreaking for some teams, we know, but yes, we have to go on with the tournament. I am Butters, he's Rockhart, and we will be back after a very short break with Rob Luna and his game analysis. If you see sports, how will they draft this? They ban out the Ling and they ban out the Selena, respectively. And if yes, what are they? What are they planning to do? Like, they're gonna take out the it's probably going to have something to do about bursting right now. Because if you don't want a Uranus, there's probably some people in the backlines that you don't want to get touched.
Yeah, you don't really want to deal with that, especially if you are a hero. Like, for instance, you want to pick up Roger, right? These are some heroes that you don't want to deal with. Same with, I think, Masha. Masha on the Uranus is something you cannot super push against a Uranus. So, if you ask esports, they might be onto something here. And Loyi, this is very interesting for me. I haven't seen Loyi be used efficiently yet, but I'm ready to be proven. I was ready to be proven wrong. Apparently, they'll just remove that really quickly here.
Mm-hmm. So right now, Luyi is on the side of Breakpoint. That is the Bantams. Ifios, they secure their offlane first. While on the side of Breakpoint, they recognize that Yu Zong is there. So they're just gonna go for it, and King Salman will lock in that Popol and Kupa.
Alright, so Popol and Kupa, Yuzong, that is I mean, this was what I was talking about earlier. I wanted to see the Yuzong get used its full efficiency, and maybe they can, if next play Predator or Team Chick sees this later, maybe they'll go straight into a ban, and maybe that's gonna let them give them a bit more of a competitive edge, which is what we were looking for all day for these teams, like looking for that competitive, super scary mindset, right? I mean, that's what we want to see, and I've yet to see it from these teams yet. Maybe again, benefit of the doubt, maybe they just had a really bad start, right?
Mhm.
But I want to see that get started right now if you want a chance to be called one of the teams in the MPL.
So it's going to be a carry and a Farsa. For if just esports, they really just want to get the better keep away game. Just push them back out. I'm not gonna be surprised if I do see a Valier or something here for the side of FPS Esports, but probably someone to control the initiation here on the side of Breakpoint. While I kind of get the Atlas pick here, seeing that you go for the Farsa and you go for the carry. You just need someone who will seamlessly just fatal link someone to the front line.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what you want later on as well. Just look for. That's something I've never seen in. I haven't seen some really good fatal links yet today. Maybe it's because the teams have been who have been using it are the ones who are in a little bit of disadvantage in terms of overall power. But maybe this time around it will work out, because absolutely you want compressed enemy units when you have a user on your lineup, and this is the one good way to do it. Get an Atlas. So please use the Balmont. Obviously, it's never a bad way. It's never a bad day to use Balmont. So many people are going to be happy even if you don't come out on top. So that's not going to happen. Hilda and Gatot should be locked in here.
I never like I would never like the Balmont for Ifyos Esports right now. They don't really need two skirmish tanks two skirmish tanks to just be there and be available even for the pickoffs or the fights. I would go for Gatot just because they don't really have a stun. They don't really have a sure AoE catch. So it's the only thing that they can do. So Breakpoint here just answers with the Claude, and seeing how they are just being just they're lacking. Okay, I'm gonna go straight to the point. If it's esports, they're lacking in stuns. That dash coming out from the Gatot, I'm pretty sure that it's not going to be enough. Even Hilda has a stun, but still she can get heavily kited by that Claude. And you know what? Breakpoint here, I feel that they have the upper hand in draft.
I think so too. I feel like Breakpoint might be. I've never liked a Gatot in a team for some reason. It just doesn't. It's not as consistent in regards to the uptime. Maybe because Avatar of the Guardian has a massive cooldown on it. Compared to Fatal Links, right? Compared to Fatal Links, which has like it's almost up all the time. Partly because it's a great engage tool, and partly because it's so worth it to get fleeting time on an Atlas early on. So maybe that's my problem, my gripe with the Gatot Gacha pick. Maybe Kufra would have worked better for me here. I don't know.
Maybe in a way it's the keep away game, because if you go for a Kufra, then 100% sure that it's not going to be a keep away game anymore. If they go for a Kufra, they want to initiate up front. So I think the Gatot is probably the perfect. I'm not sure. He's probably the perfect tank, probably, or utility for this game. But Breakpoint here, they almost lose that Popol, and that Popol will actually go down if Yos Esports will take down the Yuzhong as well.
Huh. Alright, that's not something you see every day. Walking away from a 1v1, standing tall there, is the Mimao on the Gatot Gacha. They will try to go for the invade. They feel very confident, although there are only two of them here. But now you have to face against a lot of moving targets here. Wonder if they'll just keep going at it. Will be going to King Salman still. That buff is going to be super important as well for that Claude. They realize it. That's why they're contesting.
Mm-hmm. If yes, esports, they are pretty much right now. And Aji, just being the guy who really likes the Hayabusa, it's going to be he's going to have a lot of fun. And King Jad's going 1v1 with Mimao. Mimao here is getting the short end of the stick, but Luis has the stun there. Damage output, flicker out on that Yuzong. Very proactive. Map is the heroes here from the side of Ecos Esports are very proactive. There is Cast, he really wants to get the kill on Mimao. Mimao, one more bite, but Popol and Koopa, the dog just runs back.
Yep, that's all you. That's all there is right now. I feel like they're just trying to skirmish individually, which is a big. I think that's a big advantage for Atheos. If Breakpoint keeps trying to fight this 1v1, they're actually at a pretty good advantage. So I would say this is fine. This is absolutely fine for them to keep doing this. However, is this gonna be allowed by Breakpoint here? That's a question mark for me. Why is Breakpoint allowing this stuff to happen?
Well, it's more on they cannot contest just because they have the Claude, and right now it's not really in their greatest of interests to help King Jads, to help the other people here on the side of Breakpoint. What they want is for King Salman to get the farm that he needs, and yeah, just get everything that you have to Breakpoint. King Salman carry them into the late game. That's
Yep.
the mindset right now for the side of Breakpoint.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you have someone that you can rely on. Why not just keep him alive? Just keep that gold in. But for now, King Salman cannot really completely join the fight. He will try though. He is level 5 and he's getting beaten to a pulp here by Epios Esports. Oh my gosh, they are bleeding objectives. They're bleeding their jungle. They're giving away everything to Epios right now.
If yes, esports, wow, they figured something out here. They figured something out. Breakpoint, they haven't got back their confidence in any way.
Yeah, I feel like there's a bit of a switch that's happening. There's a small switch that turned on that we are seeing for Ephios that somehow they're starting to become cohesive in the fights. They're starting to really agree that, guys, this is the target that we want. Let's go. And they are committing a lot better than the previous games that we've seen.
Remar, on the other hand, they're just staying here, not really caring about it as much. King Salman, though, just standing there. I don't know what's happening, and he's calling for a P. And P means pause.
Yeah, a bit of a pause here. Real quickly. So Ephios Esports, how different is Ephios Esports right now compared to what we saw earlier? Is it a big difference for you?
Yeah,
Butters.
they're much more confident in what they're doing. Their decision making is on point. They know who their targets are. It's all about decision making at this point, and they're firm. They're firm with it, and it's like they were talked to or something, given pep talk like, guys, you need to do this, you need to do that, and we need to make it to the MPL. I think that's what happened.
So King Salman definitely is going to be one of the key targets here, obviously for Ephios Esports, and they are really pressing hard on where they should. Right, they're pressing hard on this Claude, which will be carrying them, should be carrying Breakpoint later on, and they're forcing fights in very weird areas, in very specific areas where the Claude is usually should be free farming. Right, so good job for them for recognizing that in this stage of the game, they are at a very good advantage.
Yes, that is true. That is true. But you know what? Knowing how they would want to, just enter this game and just take the MPL slot from themselves, I think Breakpoint really needs to uh, pull out all the stops. I mean, after this, if they lose this, they're one game away from just losing the MPL dream, and you wouldn't really want that. You want to fight for it with all you have, and you want it to you want to take it to a game number 3, because at times, as I've said yesterday, you only get the chances that you don't take.
Yep.
So take the chance and risk it all, because sometimes the MPL dream is just there. You just have to dive head on.
Yeah, you just have to reach out and just go straight. And I think they have a good chance at this. I mean, if Ethos Esports can consistently go hard on this, they have a very good chance here. So I'm really, really hoping for more from these guys, and I'm hoping they can keep this up, because if they do, I mean, it's gonna be a better fight probably. Or Breaking Point. What about Breaking Point? What's up with Breaking Point right now, who are playing super passive? Is it just because of the draft? Is it a draft problem at this point, do you think?
I don't think it's a draft problem specifically. It was just a matter of, it's a matter of them not really finding the places to go to, being at questionable places at questionable times. Like that first blood on that Popol, if he just went back, I'm pretty sure that he could have, he could have just lived and not give out that kill.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they just need to give a wider, I don't know, maybe just need to give a wider field of farm for what do you call this, for their Claude. Maybe I at this point I'm just looking for answers one by one, but slowly but surely Ethos Esports, they are just hammering it down.
Yeah, of course. Right now, you can't really blame them. Like, you can't really blame Breakpoint. Like, it's a long day. There's a lot of things to consider, and you have a lot of teams to, how do I say this? You have a lot of things to take into consideration. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Of course, a lot of things to think about as well, right? That's all there is right now. But again, they have to take it one step at a time as well. As they're getting Aji in a pretty good position here on the carry, Turtle Buff will be activated. They can go for fights if they want to right now.
Mm-hmm. So now we are just seeing how are they gonna try this out, and this is probably Epheus Esports just pushing them back, not letting them go out of base, and yeah, Claude is the main reason why they're trying to just end this game early. They know that if they give like space to Claude, this Claude can turn them around
Really quickly. Yeah, exactly. So, I like it. It's smart for them to just really get the tempo of the game rolling right off the bat, so that they don't have a chance to breathe. Like you said a few games ago, breathing room is also something that you have to think about when you're fighting teams with compositions like this.
Yeah, and of course, you really have to think about your draft. Sometimes you're drafting against a team and knowing their playstyle, it will give you a certain edge. And it seems like Atheos Esports is much, let's say, ready in terms of the draft as we are seeing here. So, yeah, just let's just see how will they react to this. Because the truth is, Breakpoint, they're a good team, but right now they're not really showing that to us.
Yeah, I think so too. Right now, I'm super. All the reputation that they built up is a bit different from what we're seeing right now here. A little less decisive in the fights that they want to take, but again, this is a little hard to believe because they have a Yuzong and they have a Claude. Maybe that's the weakness, right? They're waiting for two people to get farmed up here, and both of these people are getting harassed. They're getting very much what do you call this? They're getting very much targeted by Ephios
Mm-hmm.
Esports. So I guess it's hard to blame Breakpoint, but that should have been answered way early on in the draft.
Yep, that's true. 3 mark here, being pesky. I think for QS Esports, most consistent player on their side is probably has got to be 3 mark. 3 mark has been showing us the ways to do it, and he's been showing that he was really consistent in the things he does. So his race play was good right now. His stamps play is good as well. He's doing his job. He knows his role. He's doing his job.
Oh,
King Salman, oh my goodness, King Salman, you wouldn't really do that if you had the farm. But
that's
you
true.
you don't have the farm. You want to use you wanted to use the killings not really killing spree, you wanted to use the veteran hunter, but right now your how do I say this? Your jungle isn't even open to you.
Yeah, that's right. You are being restricted access to all of the avenues of gold that you should be getting. You should be getting a lot of gold already if only these jungles were available. But because of Ephios Esports is just so dominant right now, they can control the fights anytime they want, anywhere they want. Despite this Yuzong having a lot of support behind him, they're even being forced back here. So what the heck? What the heck's happening here? Avatar Guardian going in, but will be cancelled apparently. And now this Yuzong just got torn up here by the carry.
And breakpoint, surprisingly, they cannot find an answer. And 3 more, just doing 3 more things. King Salman just trying to get us, just trying to get the gold, not even caring about 3 more. And Lotus here with an okay, Aji, what can he do? That is the question. Even taking out the monster in the process, and Aji is there, but Tilda will get that kill. Just to stop Aji from getting anything else, he just sacrificed himself, right?
Yep.
Then and there.
Completely sacrificed himself. At the same time, Aji is just on a roll. On a roll here on the carry. There's no way. There's no answer anymore for Breakpoint. We are basically just holding out and waiting for the game to finish at this point. Can King Salman prove us wrong? I hope so. Because right now, everyone is just suffering one by one. Meanwhile, that's your second Avatar Guardian, no targets. He's using it for zoning. And so far, even if it's not hitting any targets, it's getting the effect that they want. They are taking out targets one by one. And now, Ephios Esports are on the base here of Breakpoint. 21-7 on the kill score. 14,000 gold ahead. Ephios Esports, they can do whatever they want, and this should be a done deal already.
Mm-hmm. The Flock isn't really the best hero right now. It's not as fast as the other iterations of it under the meta. 3 more just going with the Cutthroat Inferno, and look at that, Fatal Links will be used. Stamps will go down. There is actually a Hilda Immortality there, and a Saint Tucker onto the back lines, and he's trying to take down Carry. Carry is somewhere there. Aji here with the Lord. He's marching along with it. And King Salman needs to go back. Can he make it back in time to go for the defense? That is the question. And Ephios Esports take game number 1.
Very easy for Ephios Esports actually to make this statement. Because Breakpoint, I really feel like somehow, despite the Ganot Catch pick not even hitting the targets that he wants to, they're getting that effect where they are zoning people from their exits. So maybe that's the point. Maybe that's the goal. I'm not sure, but Breakpoint will be losing out on game 1. Ephios Esports signs of life from this team. And I like it. But is it enough? That's the thing that keeps going in my mind. Is it going to be enough for later? I hope they're still there. I hope they're done warming up by now. I hope we can get more of the train rolling, because right now I really want to see Ephios Esports break out even more. And for Breakpoint, you gotta wake up the sleeping dragon here, bro. Come on, you gotta do something here if you want a chance to get back.
Yeah, I mean, I can't I can't really say what they need to do. It's a matter of confidence here, and it's a matter of just waking up. I agree. I totally agree with you, Rockhard. But our game analyst Rob has more things to say as he observed that game in other perspective. So we will throw it to Rob Luna. But before that, we will be heading to a very short break. I'm Butters. He is Rockhart, and we will.
Thank you
be
very
back. Don't
much,
go away.
Mr. Rob Luna. Right there, right where it hurts and where it matters. You are in here. For better or for worse, this is going to be an experience that you can take anywhere you go. And while you're here, you got to make the best of it. That's basically the message that we got there. Welcome back, ladies and gents. IPOs and esports and Breakpoint here in the losers round 1. We are going to see whether or not IPOs can go to 0. Again, will Breakpoint just go Super Saiyan on this one? There's still that possibility. Like Mr. Rob said, right? They are on the cusp, and they still have a chance.
You know what? It's not even about going Super Saiyan at this point. It's about finding yourself in amidst everything that's happening onto your team. Like I think that the stress is kicking in for the side of Breakpoint. I don't know what's really happening to them. They're drafting really good drafts, but their execution is 100% off. If you see sports will ban out the Ling, Breakpoint Louis is the ban here. It's kind of a safe ban. You don't really give out that Louis. You don't really give out that Louis as much as possible. It's a really strong hero. It has good damage and it has good control as well. Ultimate is way too good though.
Yeah, absolutely. This Louis can definitely like pop off. This can really pop off when given a chance. Not just because of the damage output, like we mentioned earlier. Yes, I think yesterday we were talking about Louis as well, but also because of that ultimate that can really turn the tides of some games. Can turn a 1v1 into a 1v5 blink of an eye. So they have to be always very careful with picking out Louis lineups here. But someone that's never gonna leave the ban face, I think, will be this Ling. That's just not gonna show its face anytime.
Mm-hmm. Just a really good hero. Have you noticed the difference between Group A and Group B?
Mm-hmm.
Group
What
A
about?
pick
Yeah.
a lot of Atlas. Group B, little to no Atlas.
Yeah, that's actually true. And when they do pick the Atlas, it doesn't work out well.
And they pick out a Kufra, and there was more prioritization on the Atlas compared to the Kufra on day number 1. Right now, there are more Kufra picks. Yawi and the others really just like to pick it, and right now, if it's esports, it's the thing that it's the hero that they're gonna use to end Breakpoint right here, right now.
And honestly, it's very easy to see why teams would pick up a Kufra. I feel like the Kufra is super underrated for most teams. I mean, they're not picking it up as effectively and they're not using it as effectively. If you're not really picking it up early on, and if you're not making a lineup for it, I feel like Next Play Predator showed us the right way to do it. They just consistently played with it for sure, and underutilizing the Kufra is a big mistake that Ephios Esports is finally fixing as well. So they're on the road here. They're on the road to making a very good lineup, but on the other side, still have that Yuzong, who is also quite scary at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yuzong, a very much overpowered hero, to be honest. Not gonna sugarcoat it. Really strong, and you know it. You play Yuzong.
Your team is banning.
Yeah,
you're just smirking.
You guys are asking me
you literally just smirk. I mean, you play a lot of Yuzong.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You really like the hero. So, what is it about the hero?
I like the fact that aside from right now, it's not being targeted with a lot of nerfs. It did, but it's not as massive, right? What I like about the Yuzong is just AOE. Everything that he throws out on the map is just area of effect. Everything that you do will basically absorb damage from the enemy team, and you don't need to build it as a pure attacker for it to be effective. Build it first item Oracle and first item Bloodlust Axe. You're actually good to go, right? That's all you need, and you can go start wailing on the enemy. And if you have the Killing Spree emblem, you can keep doing that all day long, as long as you have good setup. And in this case, I think good setup is already created by Breakpoint, enabled by the Selena, enabled by the Atlas.
Team is
The Lancelot and the Masha is just icing on the top, right? It's just icing at this point.
You know what? You are a filthy Yuzong picker.
Yeah, it's just
yeah. Well, you admit it.
I was
You-
talking
you-
about that. I said that
you-
on stream before. Yeah.
You did. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Like there's some heroes that you should just to make it out or just get better ranks, because if it's there and you know about it, you should just abuse it for some reason.
Yeah.
And if the other team knows about it, 100% sure that it's gonna get banned in a way.
It's free stars. Can you say no to free stars,
No,
right? When
no,
you're ranking up,
you
you
don't,
can't
you
say
don't.
no to free stars.
You never do that. You never say no to free stars. But at the same time, Rockhart, you never. Some of the heroes that are OP that
Mhm.
gets banned, they really just get banned out.
Yeah, straight
And-
up.
And I think MPL in a way is a good way to dictate what are the picks and bans are, because I feel that some of our players just base it there. Because I mean, for the epic or legend brackets, at least people are learning to how to draft properly, and especially considering that drafting is part of the ranked game, that is really going to be a great start for people to just splurge on the knowledge, and MPL will take care of that for you guys.
Oh. Wow. Well, anyway, the knowledge being dropped there by Butters. Absolutely, if you see these picks and you think they're effective, try to incorporate them in your games, and it will definitely help out a lot, especially when you're an epic or legend trying to make your way into that mythical glory
You know what?
stars, right?
You know what? Some drafts don't try them just because they're hard to execute. You need practice with other people just to make it work. Oh, he got! Oh my! Oh my
way.
goodness! 3 more got the orange.
That is pretty big. The sacrificing himself part was fine for me, especially considering you denied that for the lands and you denied it for the Yuzong. That is already super big. Because that just means that they're gonna be a little weaker when you want to engage them in the fights later on.
Remember
That is-
that golem gives Dre Schofield level 3.
Yeah.
And
Experience.
he's at level 2 right now. Doesn't even matter if you can spam that. Don't have the extra damage. You don't have the burn damage. You don't have the lifesteal. You don't have your level 3. You should be at level 4 right now. And that's big for the side of Ifyos Esports.
Yeah, that slows down momentum, right? Of supposedly this Lancelot's really scary scaling, which is why you picked the Lancelot in the first place, because he just clears the minion wave so quickly. He can also kill jungle so much faster than most early game heroes. And now that was denied, that's definitely gonna scale up later on in the game.
Okay, so Farsa goes down. And he got hit by an arrow, I'm 100% sure. Oh, okay, 3 is the target here, and Breakpoint. Okay, now the sleeping dragons have awakened. Rocker. This is what we're asking for. But is this enough? That is the question.
Yeah, I know
They're getting the pickoffs. They're getting the pickoffs. Can't
exactly.
deny that they're getting the pickoffs, but are they playing this right? Are they pressuring the right lanes? And the thought will go down Mimo here. Look at the Selena play coming out here from King Salman. Just making it work for his team.
That's right. I mean, the denial was really big, but Lotus, is that a big Tyrant's Rage there? Fail Link's gonna be followed up really quickly, and looks like Evios Esports turning on the dial And Breakpoint, they're not gonna let anything slip by. They're gonna get answer for answer, kill for kill as well. RTZ, I don't think he can get this without a scratch. Oh my gosh! Are we gonna,
Okay.
yeah,
Very
we're
good
gonna have
juggle.
a
That was a very good juggle. Not
absolutely.
gonna lie, you cannot deny it. That was a good juggle.
Absolutely. I mean, they were juggling, and at the same time, it was also a little reckless of RTZ to go straight there. He was walking underneath a turret with a very low move speed, which basically forced his teammate to jump in fire to sacrifice themselves. So far so good here for Breakpoint. They are ahead by about 400 gold, but they're not out of the woods just yet. 6-2, it doesn't feel like 6-2 right now. We're gonna see another big fight here. That Yuzong is flying in and out. Turtle goes over the Breakpoint. That Lancelot finally. Schofield dodging with the fourth rose, and EPOS Esports being handed their butts here in this next game.
Mm-hmm. Butt handing coming up from Rockhart, but still, if just esports, they are losing this game really hard. That was a wipe. That was an almost wipe. If Harry was there, he could have been the last target. That could have been 5 people then on the side of EPS Esports, but Breakpoint, what has happened? Rockhart, what do you think happened?
Yeah, even gold to 3K gold lead real quick. I feel like they were just looking for those moments where EPOS Esports was also committing with a lot of mistakes, and they managed to capitalize on that. That is very, very big for Breakpoint. Now, the follow-up is going to be the question. Where do we find the follow-up that we need to keep this momentum going? They are slowly but surely, of course, going to suffer as well because there is a carry on EPOS Esports' side. They will get that turret as well, and now they're kind of spread up here in the engage, but they have the same idea. The idea is go for Yimao, and they will get that kill. On the other side, trade it up almost immediately by Santi Sucre.
You know what? Mimao jumping there. It's like he gave a kill onto if yes he gave a kill to Breakpoint. Like he really wanted to go for the Masha. I know you wanted to get that kill. You had to execute on your side, but one of the things that you have to notice, they have extra items. You guys don't. Breakpoint can just burst anyone out on the side of EPS Esports. That's how behind they are.
Yep. And EPOS Esports, they're struggling. And Fremar not having the best day of his life right now in Mobile Legends. He is actually suffering quite a lot here. Even in game 1, he was the one who was usually the sacrificial lamb, and now he's gonna suffer a lot. Dre Schofield on Hunt here, missing up on some of the skills, but will it matter? Apparently not. Still have a big fight here in the middle lane. Lotus, no one to follow up here. Where is the rest of the team? That is what they're saying. And now because of that, Breakpoint will have free reign on the mid lane turret unless Mimao can do something about it. He tries to clear the minion waves. I think he will be able to at least successfully do that, but will be giving away his life for that purpose.
And Breakpoint here just breaking the backs of EPS Esports. They return the favor, Rockhart. They 100% return the favor, and this is the Gillette instant replay. Look at Dre Schofield and how he will take down the people here onto the side of EPOS Esports. Look at that dragon staying there, not really caring. And that is going to be a really clean skirmish on the side of Breakpoint.
Yeah, absolutely. Clean skirmishes for days here for Breakpoint. So far, I mean, the targeting of Dre Schofield earlier could have been better, but that's just be nitpicking at this point. At this point, Breakpoint is going to be... Yeah, you know what I mean, right? So,
Yeah.
16 to 3, they can afford to make very, very small mistakes that most people would not notice, but of course we would. In EPOS Esports, they are slowly like getting demolished here. At this, where is the offensive options here? Aji is taking such a long time to get activated, and Lotus engages are missing out over and over again here.
Oh! He just jumped out. He just literally
just jumped out.
Wow. and Ray Schofield staying here, and Masha with another game.
Yep,
Mima,
another one. Mm-hmm.
Mima
Jumping on.
caught Cast, but Cast can just figure out. That's one of the things that you have to look out for Amasha. It's the 1v1 setup that she really, really likes. And that is going to be one dead bird.
There you go.
One dead bird. Sometimes when you hit a Farsa, she reverts back to human form. The amount of damage that Lance had was way too much. He didn't even have time to turn back. He died as a bird.
That's right. That's just the amount of damage output that Breakpoint has on their lineup. And how do you answer this if you're Ephios Esports? This is just too massive. Compared to Game 1, man, Breakpoint, they're starting to really go nuts. That is just...
oh my goodness, I tell you, that is one loud, you know, that was loud. But yeah, going back to my point, you go ahead first.
Yeah, right. The point is, of course, is that Butters will need to take care of something really quickly. Right now, I can hear some adorable beast on the side. But right now, it's going to be the big fight here for the control of this game. I think they really need to go all in for some reason. I feel like our Aji is taking a lot of time still to get online. He is level 13 right now on the carry. Level 12 going 13 with just one tick. So where is they need to really join Lotus. I think they're not really allowing Lotus to shine here, right? Because where is the damage output if you're just all alone? Even if you catch 3 or 4 people here with the Tyrant's Rage, like, does that even matter?
Game is paused.
Because if you're not following up.
Game is paused.
Yeah, so...
yeah. Breakpoint here with they're playing well. I think it's their time to just just go for it, just not let this slide. They have what it takes to take it to a game number 3. I don't know. It's probably in a way just one of the things that you have to look at if you're into the qualifiers, that you are only you only quit when it's all done, when it's already 2-0.
This is the right way to do it.
This is the right way to do it. You just fight for it. This is your dream. If this is your dream, you don't give up on it. You show us a good game. You take us to a game number 3. Even though how crappy the other your other games are, you show us that you are one of the best teams, and there's a reason why you make it in the MPL main qualifiers. From the open qualifiers, there were 300 teams per bracket, and you can't tell me that these teams are weak or anything. These are the best teams that we have in the amateur scene. That's why they're here. That is why they're here.
And I'm yet to be there's just so many surprises that's happening right now, right? I mean, there's just so many moments, so many weird opportunities that have been missed out as well by Ephios Esports rather. It kind of makes me wonder. One of the things that we're looking for in an MPL team obviously will be consistency. Are they up for the task even if they win? Because that game 1 was super one-sided. I feel like that could have really been an easy win. But game 2, they are just falling as fast as that. So I don't know. There's so much that we want to see more from.
I was talking, but I was muted.
Yeah, I thought you were just letting me continue with my point. Go ahead.
You just have to set your expectations right. Set your expectations right, and remember, if you really just practice well, and you just you just be the best version of yourself, or you just find the right mixture of being a good player and individual skill and teamwork and probably a bit of prowess in drafting, then this is going to work for you. But you never make that expectation without putting in the sacrifice, without putting in the work. So that's one of the things that you really have to notice here. That these teams, they came in here prepared, and as long as Breakpoint take us to a game number three, I would be really happy for them because they fought until the bitter end.
Fighting for the bitter until the bitter end is exactly what they want to do. I feel like both of these teams, right? And even in this game, even in this very specific game where Ephios is 19-4 and behind by almost 9,000, you have to go for the fights. You have to just try to. If you can't win now, do your very damnedest to stall the game, right? If you can, stalling the game obviously will mean that you have to turtle up, not give away any kills, and it also means that you will have to seed your jungle, concede the big objective, but try to fight inside the base. Just hold your inhibitor turrets. There's still some things that Ephios Esports can do. And as they say, bro, it's not over till it's over, right? It's not over till it's over. And that's
Not
something
over
they
to
have to really, yeah.
you just have to fight it out. You just have to fight it out. And if it's esports, it's not over till it's over. They can get back from this. But what they need right now is a bit of the not really divine intervention, but it's more of a miracle that
Yeah.
they need Breakpoint to make mistakes as well.
That's right. I mean, Breakpoint, they're people. They can commit mistakes. They're still people, and you have to just find those openings. If ever there will be, you have to be there as well, not just watching. Right? You have to be there to act on it when given the opportunity. Now that's what we want to look for here.
Oh.
Can Ephios Esports capitalize here and get back here? Maybe make it a 2-0, but obviously that's unlikely. But
Well, I do think that it's also a drafting problem, to be honest.
Mhm.
Like Gatot against a Lance, you don't a Gatot Lance, the Kufra as well. Sometimes this setup isn't enough to catch the Lance. The
Mhm.
bouncing ball is there, but yes, the Thorn Rose will actually create it if you think about it.
Right.
So they just had to get a solid stun. Probably a Cho would have been nice. Would have been nice, but they didn't go for it, and they just went for the Gatot. They really like the idea of the Gatot, and they gave out a lot of pickups into the early game. And Breakpoint just made use of that setup of those mistakes rather, and they are just winning from there. And they are probably they are going to try and end this right now, Rockhart.
For sure. If we're talking about lineup here for the draft, again, too many tanky heroes, but every time Mimao goes for the engage, every time Freemar goes for the engage, every time Lotus tries to make a big play on the Tyrant's Rage, there's very, very little follow-up. The follow-up damage is so much lacking here, so definitely I agree drafting should have been, or could have been a lot better.
Mm-hmm. And Santi staying here onto staying here in the middle for some reason. He's trying to scout out, probably trying to push the wave a bit as well, try to get as much gold as possible. Because sometimes I play a lot of tank, you know that, right?
Right, yeah, exactly.
If you see me roaming around the map, that's me just trying to get all the gold that I can.
Yeah. You see roaming, farming.
And you don't see me try and take down the creeps, the minions rather.
Yeah, for sure,
Always
right.
try to just be there when they go down.
Yeah, because most of the time you would have mask equipped, right? So you will also want your teammates to just like stay away a little bit, trying to get a little tough for you guys, and just get gold somewhere else. Yeah, especially if you're ahead, that's a very viable option.
Yeah.
But playing from behind, that's obviously not gonna be a viable
I'm still up
strategy.
for that. I still up here
You still
behind.
do. You still do it. Right? Yeah. I
Like,
wonder if you can though. Yeah.
like I mean, if I can carry
From
sometimes,
the tank. Yeah.
up in the tank. Sometimes, if you get so ahead, if you get ahead, like literally ahead, you can just carry the game from there.
Yeah, I mean, even if no one follows you up, you have concussive blast now, right? So you can dish some damage, even if you're like on a Kufra.
There are a lot of ways of doing it. Yeah, actually. Yeah, there's not the perfect setup. There's no one thing that is set in stone here for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can do whatever you want as long as the meta permits it. But Santi Sucre, oh my goodness, is this the turnaround if you see sports?
Seriously,
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Aji trying to go for Jads. Jads here, 2 more hits. It will do the trick. And 3 people down beside the breakpoint. And they just drop it from there. Rockhard, what is happening? Look at Lotus. Lotus here will probably go down. Gray Schofield is the main target here of Aji. Aji, 2 more hits. And that is going to be the fatal links. And he's going to give up his life. Not really gonna give it up just because he has the flicker.
but
Well played there, coming out from a good play, not well played. Good play coming out from Ifios Esports. Guys that they can fight right
they
now.
can.
And they just surprised Breakpoint.
Absolutely. I think they just surprised Breakpoint at that point. I feel like Breakpoint expected them to just roll over and play dead for them. But no. Breakpoint, they have a different Ifios, they have a different matchup in mind. They cash the oh my god, King Salman got caught there. There goes the vision, there goes the damage output. That is gonna be coming from Asalina and Ifios. They can come back here.
Oh, look at the bottom lane. Look at the bottom lane. There's actually a chase happening right here. Mimao and King Jads. Mimao, can he tack this up? And there is actually a pick-off happening into the Lord pit as well. Nobody's gonna go for the Lord. Everyone is just gonna stay back. Not really gonna care about it right now. And it's too risky. It's too risky for A to just go for the buff.
Yeah.
The Lord rather.
So what they'll do is just try to go for a turret and try to equalize on that goal a little bit. And they're catching up from a massive almost 10k goal lead, and now they're down to 7, but they can get even more kills here for Aji. Oh my gosh, there you go. This is the statement. What? 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 Can I say that again? What was that? That should not have happened. Here we go back for Ephios. On the Lord Pit. Man, slowly but surely they are getting back here, but the cavalry will arrive soon. We have Lancelot coming in short. Here is cast on that. Oh my!
Killing spree! Killing spree! Don't work! Oh my goodness! Double kill! Aji!
Aji!
Aji! Killing spree! Don't work!
So great! They can run for it! And he has to! He has to even attack the minions, see if he can get some life back, but no, that's not gonna happen. Lotus and Mimao, they're on a chase, even RTZ following it up short. And all by himself, Aji will go with the Lord. Let's have a look at that replay. The game turner by EPOS Esports around the Lord area. They took down the Atlas, forced up the Immortality. And even though Mimao was there, even though Masha was there, it was too late. They were already roaring and in a position. Aji had that killing spree buff, additional move speed, additional HP was there. It helped a lot. And now EPOS Esports, even on the gold from 10,000 to none. Wow.
Even if you say that killing spree is kind of questionable right now, man, that is a testament on how good it is. It just saves you from those near-death experiences, especially when you can go like 1v1, then another guy comes on. It gives you the capability to fight once more, and that is going to be the main takeaway here. Cast, he will take down Thams, but the Lord is there. I think that was untimely for, that was not the best setup for Thams, but Badger is trying to do as much ball. There is the Gatot Kacha. King Jads just trying to get away. They take down base. And look at this. If Esports, they're on base. They're knocking. The Lord is there. The damage output, will this be enough? Will this be breakpoints? Last game to the MPL main qualifier. Will they not win our series here? King Jads trying to run away. King Salman is trying to deal as much damage on Mimao. Mimao here will survive. And Aji is still alive. That is the thing that's happening right now. And Aji, look at this. He's trying to deal as much damage as possible. King Salman, he will try to shoot an arrow to Aji, but Aji has the presence of mind to dodge. RTZ is here, just trying to help Aji take down this turret. Look at the damage output coming out from the Fenris, right? This is way too disgusting. Dude.
Yeah, this is massive. I mean, at what stage of the game do we lose 2 inhibitor turrets from a 10k gold lead? Like, what has to happen for that to... So, divine intervention, we were talking about divine intervention earlier, right? What is up with this? Esports really starting to go online and secure everything here in this one.
But the thing, the keyword, everything that Breakpoint set up, if Esports just turned it around, and 2 point from let's say a 10k goal lead now to a 2k goal lead. That's what happened, and we have a fight happening up top. What is that cast here? Really just trying to go 1v1 with Mimao, but still Aji is here. They're trying to catch him out. Saint Sucre is gonna get caught out. The arrow is there. It will hit the Kufra, but look at this. Mimao with the help. They are just trying to take out as much people as possible. And they won't get anyone. But still, if you use Esports, they cannot get bursted down. They're not losing the fight. They're more or less confident that they can win this game right here, right now.
You know what I realized here? Why they keep picking Gatot Kacha? They're picking it against the Yuzong, forcing the Yuzong to use the normal attacks instead of the normal skills because of the taunt. That is actually massive, especially if King Jade is on a roll here on the Yuzong, King Jads rather. This Gatot Kacha is their answer to it, and now Breakpoint is a little bit scared here as well to go straight for a fight because they know the damage output that RTZ can pull out with the Feathered Airstrike. But now it's going to be cancelled. Will they just go for the Lord? I think that might be the case.
If you use Esports, their Thams isn't doing that well, but he gets caught out and they cannot commit. If ever that happened a bit earlier, that could have been a kill. But right now, King Salman being very careful about his lives, because who knows, there might be a point that he just jumps and gets slaughtered by this carry.
Yeah, that's gonna be a replay of what happened earlier as well, right? It's just so scary for King Salman specifically to go for fights alone. And if he gets caught out, he has immortality, and as we just said it, man, they're popping immortality left, right, center. Yuzong not gonna be joining the fights anymore, and this could be it. Ephios Esports, they have a small window of opportunity here. No Yuzong means the damage output is severely lowered, but Cass is on the base, getting cleared on that tower. This could be 50-50, my friend.
The Lord Saint Sucre is gonna go for the flicker out. Look at this. Aji really wants blood. Aji is going for the chase. He doesn't care about the Lord. Nobody cares about the Lord anymore. And everyone just wants to go for the kill. King Salman using that Cyclone Eye. Mimao here and Aji taking down the Lord. Masha is onto the middle lane. Tash is onto the bot lane. And look at that! Oh my goodness, Feathered Airstrike just destroyed Dre Schofield.
Dre Schofield is down for 50 seconds. Oh my god, the death timers. I think that's all they need now.
Esports, they got the Lord. And I think this is it. They got the Masha. They're marching on King Salman. Last man. Oh my. The second to the last man alive, King Jads, left alone to fend off for himself. If you Esports, if you smell what, if you Esports is Breakpoint! Breakpoint! Oh my goodness!
No
This-
way.
Oh,
We were already talking about game 3. 21-4 on the kill score, and they turn it around.
what the hell was that?
I'm
That was
still a
supposed to be
little.
their game already. Breakpoint,
Yeah,
that is the
Wow.
end of their ML run.
that's
That is
it.
the
That's
end
it
of
for
their
Breakpoint.
season. That's it.
Congratulations to Ephios Esports moving forward, and thank you to Breakpoint for giving us a should have been a pretty solid win already, but dropping the ball at some point with a 10k gold lead. This is if you're talking about comebacks, this is the comeback of the qualifiers. Absolutely, 100%. Beautiful game there by Ephios Esports.
Beautiful game, but let's see what will Rob say about this. I'm pretty sure that he is hyped, he is stoked about this, and he has a lot of things to say to you guys before that, we will head on to a short break. So I am Butters, he is Rockhart, and we will be back for the 5th series of the MPL main qualifiers, day number 2. See you guys.
And welcome back, everybody, here on the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 6 main qualifiers, day 2. Rockhart, and this is Butters, and we will be giving you the action very, very shortly for the next round, which will be the 5th for today. That will be, of course, the surprise, the biggest surprise today. I think Ephios Esports is going on that last best of 3 against Team Chick.
Team Chick here, I don't know what happened to them against next play solid, but yeah, they have time to make it make amends with each other. Probably try to get another approach, get another strategy going on their side, and probably win from there.
Yeah, probably. I think that's what we're looking for here as well, right? Maybe they just needed a little bit of, just a little bit of a warm up. I don't know. It feels like that's what the Ephios Esports. You just need a little bit of, maybe they can show up, at least not give us a snowball super one-sided matchup like what we saw earlier. Maybe like what what happened to Ephios. Maybe they're gonna go on rage mode like what we saw this team do. That's
Because
that's what I'm hoping for.
It is a
That's what I'm hoping for.
possibility.
Yeah.
It is a possibility. But right now, Team Chick, Ephios, there is a rematch of the first series of the day. And I'm excited how Ephios Esports will, end, or how Ephios Esports will deal with Team Chicks this time around. Because Team Chicks is another team. So let me clarify. Team Chick,
There you go.
not chicks, not chicks.
Yeah.
Chick, Team Chick. So considering that we are going to, just have a rematch, Team Chick, are they gonna stick with the same strategy? That's one of the things that you have to realize, because Team Chick, they dealt with Ephios Esports, they had their way with them, and they even got a 2-0. But Ephios Esports got a 2-0 against the Breakpoint, which is probably one of the biggest shockers for me in this MPL qualifier. Just Breakpoint getting eliminated really early. GSAP, there are no pushovers.
No, none at all. I feel like with GSAP, they are a team that's supposedly one of the teams to watch out for here, and we just saw Ephios just beat them down like so hard in that last one from a 21-4 kill deficit, from a 10 gold lead. I'm just all the while I'm just super surprised, and I'm looking forward to some maybe similar stuff from Team Chick, because Team Chick, we've seen them also pop off a little bit, right? We also seen them pop off. They're small, like you said, in the match between Team Chick and NXP Predator Solid. There were small glimmers of glimmers of hope there, small moments where they could have shown us something, but overall, consistent performance is what Next Play has given, and maybe that's something that they need a little warming up to do. Let's find out, because we're gonna head straight into the draft soon. Butters, Team Chick is one to it's another, like we were talking about earlier. MPL Open Qualifiers is about opportunity.
Uh-huh.
And this is what they have. This is what they have. As Rob Luna said, this is you're with you, even if you don't win. So you have to give us a good game.
And you know what we take with us every single time that you forgot?
Mm-hmm.
You kind of forgot this. Our presenting sponsor, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your teams. As you conquer the battles with your Smart Giga Games, enjoy 1 gigabyte of games all day for mobile, Facebook gaming, and more. Dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. Do you want to pick this up, Rockart?
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. We do have our official sponsor, Realme, the only game and a partner of MPL Season 6. We have Gillette. Our official sponsor, Gillette, the best a man can get. Pay partner in esports, pay Maya. Don't pay cash, pay Maya. Official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro. And of course, this is organized by Monton. And with that, Rockhart, we can proceed to our draft. I guess.
Catching up. No,
it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine, man. It's fine. As long as everyone is happy, we can be happy, and we're partners for a reason. You know that, right?
That's right. Thank you for having my back.
I have your back. As long as you have my back as well, when the dogs are barking and stuff.
Of course. Let's go into the draft, bro. PPL's Esports versus Team Chick right here. No more of that Hilda shenanigans. Surprisingly, I'm not sure if that's worth a ban, but they will do it anyway. And they will pick up a Farsa and a Yuzong. Interesting.
This is something else. Hilda ban? Why? Did Hilda do something bad?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Hilda do anything bad yet, right? So what is up with this? Do they know something that we don't? That's the question.
Is this a tip? Do they have an informant where they just said, if yes esports, they're gonna go for a Hilda for you guys at the lower bracket finals before you head into the finals. You just go and ban it.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
I actually don't know as well. What I want to know is whether or not we are going to see any big changes because of the. I would say this is a missed ban. For me, this is a missed ban. Like, you're banning Hilda, is that like a throwaway ban? Or because of that, you've left some options open, right? You've left options for Yuzong, like right there. Because of that, Yuzong has been left open. EFIOS Esports was also just forced to ban out Uranus and the Link. So this could still go very, very well for T-Chick, despite the bit of a weird ban, like we talked about.
I like the main idea of the Gatot just being banned here by Team Chicks. Now this I agree with. The Hilda, probably not. But
Yeah,
with this, I can stand up for the Gatot ban. But for the Hilda ban,
especially with the performance that was shown to us previously, right? With the performance that was shown to us with the Gato Kasha earlier, which was just a little crazy as well. They saw that and they thought, you know what? Nope, not for you. None for you today.
Okay, so Roger will be the carry here for the side of Team Chick. Now, how do you deal with this? Like, you have to actually, for me, Roger is a hybrid between a marksman and a fighter.
Right? Yeah.
But he is leaning more towards the fighter. To be honest. On my end, I'm just seeing him more as a fighter rather than a marksman.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the Roger is going to be more for the skirmishy because you don't see the Roger pop off on marksman mode. You see him pop off when he is scratching you in your face, right? So that's the line they have right now, and I am not sure whether or not this is going to matter that much. But X-Board, this is almost a pure fighter composition here for Team Chick. And on the other side, Ethos Esports, they're more of a protect the carry as well and wait for Lotus's setup on that Ufra.
Uh, I like the Valir pick here, to be honest. Like, seeing how Team Chick will, just converge into the front line and just collapse everything on IFS Esports, the Valir makes a lot of sense. The Valir really makes a lot of sense. So I would have to go with IFS Esports right now. If we're gonna go with predictions, I have to go with IFS Esports. That one pick just stopped the whole train of thought for the Team Chick lineup for me.
Yeah, right. Because the Valir is absolutely one of those heroes that I think we're not really eyeing that much, right? So, this is something that's super useful, especially when used properly. We saw Imba DJ play this out of his mind just yesterday, right? So, a lot of this is definitely going to be up in the air because of this, and the Valir pick is going to be so important in controlling the game, considering that Team Chick it has a lot of fighters, right? That's what you're talking about. Anyway, we're in the game. EVOS Esports versus Team Chick Game 1. Let's see what happens here, brother.
Not much. I mean, if it's esports, they're going for the invade. I like this. I really like this move. Like there's a flex move. There's a flex. This. Okay, you can't deal with us. I'm gonna flex all over. RTZ trying to run away. He gets caught out, but 3 more. He will actually. No, he won't. But still, fact remains that they got that red buff. But onto the other side, they would be getting that purple buff in exchange. You know what? You know what? If you see sports here and Team Chick, they really look like they're equals, but at the same time, if your Team Chick is really just getting the upper hand in every doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Chick is just, they look like they're one step ahead at this point. Maybe it's because of the picks, maybe because Roger is just so strong in the meta right now, despite not being buffed or nerfed, there's just very little counterplay that you can do against a Roger this time because of everything that happened,
Mm-hmm. And you know what? I have to say, if you see sports, is Team Chick their kryptonite? Like this is the same lineup that we used earlier with Breakpoint, and it looked really good. They were getting something. But right now, Team Chick, it doesn't really make sense that TPS Esports can't perform the same way as they performed with Breakpoint. So Team Chick is outclassing TPS Esports, if that's the case.
Yeah.
Or too early to say.
Maybe it's a little too early because, like we saw earlier, there's like. Sorry.
I thought so too, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, do go ahead, explain.
Because what we saw earlier, Ethos Esports has been here. They have been in a position where they have been in a massive deficit, and this one isn't even that massive yet. So there's still a bit more chances for them to go back in. And this is also with IG on that carry. I feel like Ethos Esports might be relying a little bit too much on IG. Earlier, he succeeded, but that might be the
And that will be the dragon, and it will chase down someone. I don't know who is he chasing. If yes, esports here. Oh my goodness, the Thams gets caught out, and look at this. I think he kind of bit off more than he can chew there. But right now, Team Chick, is this the start of their collapse? Is this part of them breaking out? I don't think so, as Team Chick will secure the turtle.
And it's like we are going to it looks like it's what we're going to see here is that big usage of a turtle buff for the force. Obviously, if you what we've seen from NXP here is if you give the Roger the turtle buff, you're gonna see stuff like this. You're gonna go nuts. Just a few hits will be enough to eliminate most heroes here in this game.
Mm-hmm. I really like the tempo of this game for the side of Team Chicks. They're getting a lot, and look at this, the dive in set will force back carry, and that is the power of a Roger.
So Roger is going to be just massive in this one, and with the turtle buff, it's hard to stop them. Turtle and blue buff, purple buff, that's just a very powerful Roger right there, and no one even wants to go to the lane anymore because of that.
Okay, so this is going to be the Dragon this round, just trying to defend this base. And Mimao gets knocked up. Look at that! Rockhart, did you see that, Rockhart? I can't believe what I just saw.
Me too. That's a jawhead. You know?
That's no mage. That's no assassin. That's a fighter. That's used as a tank. That's a support. That's a frontliner.
Yes, exactly. I'm super surprised because it also has the ejector, the capability to add even more shields to himself. And is this already a statement on how powerful Team Chicken's draft has become? And I think so. I think, how do you deal with this? If you're esports, it's so scary to go near Roger at this point, and he is controlling each and every objective he can see.
Yeah. My goodness, it's really just about Team Chick controlling every part of the map. It is way too scary, but Mimao is trying to catch Pabu. Pabu, will he get away? And look at that knock-up. Well timed. Really well timed.
Yep, very, very well timed indeed. I really like that they are also working together on this, and Pabu is just not the main hero damage dealer at this point. At this point, you just have to be super scared of Scent. Pabu is becoming more of a utility in this game, from what I can see. And they're having so much success with it right now. They don't need him to do that. They just need people up and maybe get some of the attention out from Scent so that Scent can do his thing. You know?
And to be honest, right now, you are seeing Lotus just pop with that feathered airstrike. And what do you do now, Rockhart? As someone who plays a lot of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, how do you deal with this kind of pressure? I mean, I kind of get that you have to just wait for a mistake, and the clearing out the waves, pushing the minions back is probably the best way to
That's
do
right.
it. But then again, can you just keep on waiting for that time, or you have to wait, or you just have to make it happen? Do you have to make these opportunities happen, or you just wait for it?
I mean, there are moments in the game where you can look for those opportunities, but depending on the team that you're facing against, sometimes those moments never come. And when that time comes, you need to make it happen, which is exactly what Team Chick is doing. They're not waiting for Ephios Esports to make a mistake. They're actively trying to engage on them, like right now, Pablo on the Yuzong, great engagement from that dragon form, and now that's going to be massive damage output. Lotus trying to just free off some of that defensive pressure, but it's not slowing down Team Chick at all.
This is too much right now. This is just way too much for the side of Ephios Esports. And Turtle has been slain. The Roger just soloed that. Did you see the dog grow from a puppy to a dog?
The growing dog, my friends. The growing dog is going to be basically one of the biggest obstacles there. 'Cause we're not mentioning Jester, but Jester has been 0-0-5 on this Popo League. He has been doing everything so that Pabu can reach his targets. Same with Sen. So that's something we have noticed is happening right now. Pabu doesn't need that dog anymore. He is one in the front. Everything in his power to make this game go as quickly as possible. Not even letting Aji get into a point where he can do a lot of damage. The rest of Team Chick barreling down in the base of Ephios Esports.
Team Chick, they're just taking everything out. Rock. If you see sports, do they just hope for the best and wait for game number 2? I think they should.
Man.
I think they should.
Absolutely. We've already seen this earlier. We have already talked about it as well.
Ephios
And
can beat Breakpoint, but they cannot beat the Chick. Is this their kryptonite? Is this a love story in the main qualifier? Pabu and the others just going straight. Look at Pabu just hammering down on the base. And Team Chick, they get game number 1. Is this another 2-0? We'll find out.
yeah, because what you have to realize is that Ephios Esports' victory on game 2 was nuts, right? It was very nuts, but at the same time, they did not have a great start. I think that they only got that victory because the game just got into a longer phase, right? You reached about 24 minutes, and at that point, Aji was very much ready to go for fights. Relying on Aji on the carry is great if you have a 24-minute game. But if it's only like 12 minutes, Aji was not gonna do anything on that carry. Even with almost the same lineup here. And the same idea behind the lineup.
Team Chick, well, they're on the verge of making it into the grand final, not the grand finals, but the qualifier finals. And I gotta say, I'm impressed.
Yeah, I
gotta
think
say
so.
impressed.
Yeah.
And
So,
yeah.
yeah.
Do you want to throw us into a break?
Yeah, I think we have to go into a break soon because absolutely, when we come back, everyone wants to know: are we gonna see a rematch, and is gonna be different from Team Chick? Rob Luna might also have a lot to say about that. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're gonna see the second game here. Yep, we are very close to the end of the day, and we will be very close also to crowning who will be moving forward to the main roster of the regular season for the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 6. I'm Rockhart, and this is Butters, and we are about to experience Ephios Esports versus Team Chick Game 2. And that's something, Rob actually mentioned something that I didn't notice right away. They made a substitution for their 6-man captain. He's going to be stepping down there. And is that the recipe for the really powerful composition?
I actually don't know.
I didn't notice that, right?
It's more of I don't know. It's just like you have a weakness, and innately you could beat any other team. But when you have this certain weakness or certain kryptonite with another team, you can't figure it out, but you can't win. You do the same things. You actually just do the same thing, but you can never win against them. And that's what Ephios Esports is showing us. Now, if they lose the game, then we can say that Team Chick is somewhat their destined rival in life. Where they cannot beat this rival. And it's an anime that they have to prove themselves worthy before they can take on Team Chick.
Wow, I could not have said that better myself, bro. Like this is starting to look like an anime, right? The whole series is today starting to look like an anime here. Let's go into the draft, and Hilda is still bad out. They're sticking to their guns with this Hilda, and this time around, Yuzong will be out of priority for this one. Now, Ephios Esports, are we going to see a bit of a comeback here for them? Will we see that, or will they just pop off and go back to keeping Aji on the carry? They have been consistently trying to do that, and I don't think it's working out well for them, brother.
Mm-hmm. Uh, well, at least for the side of if just esports, they ban out the Yuzong. And I don't think it's the Yuzong that should be banned.
Your
Mhm.
Well,
teammates
it is ban worthy. Not gonna lie,
Absolutely.
it is ban worthy. But if you think about it, they've faced off for 4 times already this qualifier. Now they got the Ling. Oh my goodness, because esports is the first Ling of the day. This is actually the first Ling of the day.
Yeah, finally we see a Ling. I mean, already they're in a pretty bad spot, I think, already on the verge of walking away. So now we do really need right to get into position and to get that Ling into a good spot where it can do damage against a Roger. Though, does the Roger do well against a Ling? I think those are the things that are running in my mind.
Uh, in a sense, you can hug out the Ling. You can dodge the Tempest of Blades
Mhm.
with with one of your skills, and then you can keep distance, and you can gap close. So in a way, it can be a way to deal with the Ling, but
Right.
they still have to get a Cho. They still have to get what a Kufa, just to not let Ling be left in the hands of your Roger just because he can.
Yeah.
It is a priority. It is a priority to just stop him, but then again, you have to think about the stability of your lineup. You don't have to think about countering one certain hero because when you do that, that is a 1-for-1. That is a 1-for-1, and they don't even care about that hero. At
Yeah,
times.
exactly. Most of the time, you cannot really hunt it down because it's not in a place where you can target it. He, he's up on the wall,
So,
right? And there are only very specific skills that can target him, and
You know
those
what?
points.
you know what, Munton, if you are Munton, if you are hearing this, I am proposing hero idea. A hero that can break
Uh-huh.
walls,
Oh, even temporarily, right?
temporarily break walls,
Uh-huh.
and it doesn't really last for long. Let's say it breaks walls for 5 seconds, and whenever you get caught out in those blasts, it deals a certain amount of damage. It get like knocked back a bit like that. I'll try. You know
Let's
what?
try
If you guys want to listen, I can create you know,
the
the hero
perfect,
setup for you guys.
yeah,
But
the perfect
yeah,
hero.
we as casters, we would like to be part of the the hero creation setup. No, I'm just kidding. I love you, Munton. Stay awesome. Uh, stay awesome, Munton. Stay awesome.
Who
But
knows?
who knows? Maybe they would. Maybe they
Someday.
would.
Maybe someday, maybe they're watching right now and they've thought, you know what, these casters, they have great ideas. Why don't we ask them to come up with the heroes that can break through walls, that can give you pizza or something like that?
Yeah.
I don't know what. We have a lot of ideas. Munton, hit us up.
And-
Hit us up.
And I would just like to say that Munton, you are producing really good heroes, but I would like to say that the idea of a hero stealing other skills is kind of there. So I don't know. There are a lot of things that Munton still hasn't done yet. There are a lot of ideas, and this is what is great about Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Room throw is actually big. It's still big.
There you go. Exactly. So, despite us having really a lot of heroes, by the way, I really think that we're barely there. We are barely in the maturity of, especially in the esports scene, right? Anyway, into the game. There's Team Chick versus IVOS Esports Game 2 here. Looking real good so far. And they're executing the way I think they would. And at this point, I know that they're going to try to invade onto the link, right? Early on. That's what you want to do. But looks like the link is nowhere to be found in this one.
Okay, so wow, look at this. Jester just stealing that. Look at this Ifyas Esports. They lose another buff of Team Chick.
Yeah,
Their
that's
reputation is somewhat the bane to the existence of Ifyas. And they get another
where did that come from? Out of nowhere. Hot dog. Seriously. All right. This is a start of. This is really looking scary for Team Chick, and now they also have their to deal with so much. You have to deal with this Roger that's getting a lot of free farm later on. So Ephios Esports, if they want to stop the bleeding, they have to do it like as early as now.
but don't think they would let go, that they would let this happen. Right now, they just have to maintain the idea of Ifyos Esports. They can come back from this as long as they become a bit careful in doing what they're doing. What I mean about being a bit careful is finding the right mixture of aggression plus the calculation.
Exactly.
You get
The
what I
aggression. Yeah, I mean
You
you can't
Okay.
always just keep fighting nonstop, right? Whenever you see an opportunity, you need to also calculate where and when you need to stop. I think that's what you're trying to say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So right now, Team Chick, Ifyas Esports, oh, he gets caught out once again. Is there gonna be a stun? There is gonna be a stun. And Mimao gets caught out, and look at this, a two-man knockoff coming out from the choke. They won't commit, but they will just try and stop they will just try to stop, them from going back. Probably take another kill. They're going to go for the commit, but it won't really matter as the flicker. Hot dog! Hot diggity dog. It's just esports.
This guy cannot do wrong, man. This guy is just on fire right now.
Yeah. This is really just Team Chick pulling out all the stops, finding the right formulas, finding the right calculation, taking the right risks. Team Chick, they're on a roll.
Yeah, they're on the roll right now, and they are not showing any signs of stop. For when you catch one man fatal links, man, US Esports, they mad, yo. They mad. They don't care if we don't have multiple targets. I'll just get you, and then I'll just bring you to my teammates. That's what Lotus said. And it looked really well. It looked really well for them. I guess you don't need always the super flashy fatal links. As long as you can get something done, you're fine. The dodge is real. That could have been big, but again, RTZ. This is also the reason why we pick up Loyi, right? Just because of that. Just of the pure damage output that you can deliver, especially in the early game.
Yes, that is true. That is true. But you know what, Lotus, they're really trying their best. Scent and the others, they're just having a good time. And you can't really deny that Team Chick here is getting a lot from these rotations. But look at the net worth, it isn't that big. At least Ifyos Esports is getting something in return. Now, it's not all one-sided. All the kills are going for Team Chick. They're really good at getting these pickoffs. But right now, Kizetsu and Lotus getting caught out. Hot Dog, my goodness, this guy is just hitting arrow after arrow. And Hot Dog, you just go for this. Jester is gonna go down.
There you go. That's what you want if you're EVS Esports, but what you don't want is to leave the Roger alone. That's what's happening right now. Oh, and you saw some news here. 100k followers. Congratulations, Butters. On your Facebook page. Congrats. quick side note.
Yeah, thank you.
It's a lark, bro. Congrats. If I had the applaud button here for my stream deck, I would do that for you.
Okay.
So,
But
back in the game.
Yeah, man, this has been a crazy week, actually. It's a really crazy week, and yeah, thank you to everyone. Yeah, this is the grind, the gratitude, and this is the commitment that I have for the Qualifiers, and it is just paying off. But let's go back to our game. I here. Oh, look at this! This is the Royal Rumble in the middle of everything. They're actually getting something in return. The thought will go down. Will they go for Hot Dog? Hot Dog here is just gonna go back.
That was a huge blunder there for Team Chick, forcing themselves to fight off in that pit, knowing very well that there is a Ling with Tempest of Blades, a Loye, and never get the Atlas with the Fatal Links. That was super scary to fight off, and they just went for it non-stop. Here's your instant replay showing how poorly that was done. They compressed together. Like, I think they did that like in voluntarily, and they suffered so much for it.
Mm-hmm. But right now, Team Chick, you know what? You know what? If you see sports, they have found a way to beat Team Chick. It's an all-out team fight into the middle lane near the turtle. And look at this. Oh, look at that. A bit of swordplay there coming from Agi.
Yep. Team Chick must be like scratching their head right now. Why did we let this lane go through? that's just so much power being given into one side of the map. But Team Chick, what are they doing? They're trying to go for an alternate route, trying to go for the fight onto Dive, but not going to be allowed to go through here by IFIOS Esports. They will sacrifice RTZ, but they will stop the push on the ball lane. Meanwhile, on top, they are still trying to stop the bleeding here as well. And it's like Fremar finally going to be able to get a cleanup here on his fam.
Kizetsu. Kizetsu no Yaiba. Am I allowed to say that?
Yeah, probably. Probably, yeah.
Probably.
They do that all the time in the Filipino stream. Why not we? Why not us? Right? Come on. We can do that. Absolutely.
Yeah, just
Now,
Kizetsu no Yaiba?
yeah, yep, that's it. That's the key. But they're actually failing right now. So let's see if Team Chick can turn it around, because the turtle will be taken on the red side. This fight is going to be a little bit more one-sided than you thought. However, of course, Babu still goes strong into the last insanity. He is super confident it's going to be the red carpet in the middle of the fight here, slowing down IFIOS Esports, stopping them from the advance. But on the other map, that is flying through the air, trying to fight Kizetsu and see if he can duel Scent. But Scent, they don't want to fight. They don't want to give it away right away.
Agi and the others, they're just trying to be as commanding in the map as long as possible. Because the thing about it is, Chick still has a way to just try and farm. They have this idea of giving Scent the damage he needs, and you saw what the killing spree could do in the late game situations.
Yeah.
So that only means that you can never be complacent in these
Never, especially with so much at stake. People just do really crazy things, right? And they do it in ways you will never imagine. Right now, what's happening here is the fight under the tower. IFIOS Esports, they want to take it. They take out Roger. That's Scent gone, and Kizetsu in no position to fight this one. I think this could be a very done deal here for IFIOS. We might see a game free in this one.
Hmm? And yeah, you just have to see how will Pabu and the others deal with this. Slowly but surely, Team Chick is succumbing to the pressure that is IFIOS Esports. And to be honest, if you are an IFIOS Esports fan, this is probably set in stone already.
Yep, absolutely. The Ling of Aji is just so nuts right now. And at the same time, it's not all about the Ling. Everyone in the team is basically on an energy drink or something, because they are playing out their minds. And these Fatal Links, despite only having 1 to 2 targets most of the time, they're getting the targets that they want. And that is super important for IFIOS Esports.
Well, you just have to see the idea here from Ephios Esports that they just won one good team fight, and they just won from there. And if
Yeah.
Team Chick didn't take that, they could have been they could be fighting for this right now. They could still be fighting for this right now. And that's the thing about Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can never take easy, you can never you can never not be choosy in terms of picking your fights, because if you do, you are 100% gonna pay for it.
Yeah.
If you lose, you're 100% gonna pay for it. And that was a testament to everything. If you esports, they were behind Team Chick, they were commanding the game. One good Tempest of Blade catches 3. It turned the tide.
It really did.
That's how volatile Mobile Legends is.
Wow, this is just amazing. This is just unbelievable, to say the least here. Because for some reason, the games today are not what we expect, right? Some of them are, obviously, but teams like this, where we don't have backgrounds on them, we haven't seen them play. It's easy for us to assume that they're gonna end poorly, like especially with specific situations that we've seen over and over again. But apparently, there are ways that teams can really turn it around, and we're seeing that right now.
Yes, Mr. Getty call out in the middle of everything. Kizetsu will probably be the next Kizetsu no Yaiba. He is one hunter, if I'm correct. I haven't watched it. Have you watched it? I haven't watched it. But look at this. There is a kick. Anji getting caught out, and this might be the fight. And look at this. A 3-man knockup.
That's
Make
it.
a 3-man knockup. And at least they got something in return.
Yeah, absolutely. That's gonna be the comeback here. And now they could probably do something good about this. They stopped the offensive somehow. But I feel as esports, they still got, I think, what they wanted. They wanted to make sure there was some avenue for them to make an entrance. And a lot of their members are actually still alive on the map, so they will still have control of the majority of the jungle camps in this area, at least for the next few seconds.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is a team. Can they still come back from this? Like, let's be possible. Can you come back?
That's a new thing. That's a new meta.
I mean, if you're already pessimistic and you can think of something good for the side of Team Chick that they can come back, then probably they come back.
Probably.
It's a new approach. But if you're super pessimistic and you can still think of something that can, save them, then there probably is a chance that they can get back from this.
Alright, we'll play that game. I believe if they can find Aji, if Aji gets super excited and goes for Tempest Ablaze right away, and can somehow survive from that, maybe the follow-up damage can be kind of slower. And maybe if they can find Arteezy, like during in a random bush. Those are the conditions. Wow, Rose good for a show. I very rarely see that. But okay. It's gonna be a question of the Lord. They can steal the Lord. That's also one way for Team Chick to close out with a 2-0. But I don't think they're gonna allow that anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. This is really good. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I lost earlier in Team Chick. This is perfect time for them to regain this. This was the land that they earlier, and this might be the time that they win the league. And right now, this is 3v3. Make this a 4v2. Jester and Pabu, they're trying to fight this. Let's see what's happened. That's Jester and Mimao. They're trying to chase him down, but Aji has something in mind. Something else in mind. He goes straight for this, and this might be it. Can they do this? And the pushback won't work this time, my friend. It won't work this time. And Aji and the other might go down 10 seconds just to dodge it out. And we will go to game number 3. Team Chick versus Ephios Esports.
That was beautiful to watch, bro. That was beautiful to watch. For a moment there, I thought I really thought Team Chick might have gotten their way into that fight, but of course, the wrong people were left alive. Only the tank, only the high loss, and only the export were properly alive in that regard. Everyone else was just in shambles. It was almost an even fight, but immortality also served a big difference in that fight. So overall, they still did not manage to kill IG, despite IG being like 10% health at one point, and he was just chilling on a wall. That was the win condition that they could have gotten there, and because of that, IPS Esports brings it back. We're on the game free.
That was one hell of a game, but I think, Rob Luna, with all of his statements and all of his analysis, he's gonna take us to a good story about how Team Chick and FES Esports went to game number 3. He will be back for more MPL action.
Man, such good insights all the time from Mr. Rob Luna right there on the analyst title, as we call it. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. iOS Esports Team Chick here. We are in Game Free. Is this the first Game Free that we had today? It is the first Game Free that we had today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
It was, FES versus Breakpoint was our first supposed 3-game series, but there is a life is a, how do you say this? Life is a circle.
Yeah. It's a circle. It's a wheel. It's a wheel.
The wheel. Life's a wheel. The circle of life.
Oh my God, the circle of life is real.
Sometimes you're there. Sometimes you're in the top. Sometimes you're down. Sometimes life just takes you down, slams your face into the ground.
Yep.
But someone will come up on top.
For sure.
And someone will just fall from grace here, as we will know who advances to the finals and whose dreams stop here. If FES Esports Team Chick, at least if FES Esports gets one win against Team Chick. Now, is this sweet revenge for FES Esports, or is this Team Chick saying, "You just got lucky. I'm still the best. I'm still the better team"?
Those are very good questions. I feel like Team Chick is they performed so well in that last game, to be honest. It was not like a super stomp like what we usually see from some of our games today. It was a little bit more controlled in the way that they lost that game. I feel because I feel like Team Chick, they could have gone all in at some points, but they were hesitant. There were a lot of moments like that. So I feel like IPS Esports is definitely one of those teams that it's like a diesel engine, it just needs to warm up a little bit. I don't know. From what we've seen, like previously on the previous games as well, that's how they got here. That's how they got into one game closer into fight between NXP Predator Solid. But I don't know if I agree with that, and I don't know if they're gonna survive either way against NXP if that's the way that they approach the games, right? That's a very bad way to actually enter it. So I'm really hoping that IPS Esports is if ever they win this, I hope they're better. They hope they start off strong against NXP, who is like a super aggressive team who will win team fights at level 1, right? So on the other side, Team Chick though, they are a more stable team, I think, when they want to control the game for a long time and then go for an all-in. They are not going to go aggressive early on, and that's also a reason why they probably picking heroes like this, like the Bopoling Koopa, like the Fams, right? This is a lineup that wants to go more of a mid game.
You know what? We guys have been together since season 1, and I'm still amazed that I'm still learning something from you guys. I'm just listening to you. I'm listening to you, then I just realize, he's actually right.
Yeah,
I should do that sometimes. You know what? It's amazing that 6 seasons in, we still learn something from each other, and especially the other casters, Rob Luna, Wolf, and the two casting in the Tagalog stream, which have better pay than us. So
You really had to mention it.
I mean,
They-
did you hear what they were saying about me?
yeah, I heard. You're
They were
Mr.
they're telling me that I earn $200 an hour.
We wish.
They were saying that in Tagalog. I wish if I had that, I wouldn't really deny it. But still, come on, man. Everyone is asking for a skin.
Well, you know, Muto can probably work with that, work on something like that, maybe, right? So who knows? Who knows? That could happen. But yeah, Butters obviously is one of the. He's a very frugal man, guys. Don't do that to him. He's very low key, except when it comes to his shoes. When it comes to his shoes, that's where it really you gotta talk. You gotta talk. Right?
Yeah.
For sure.
But still, it's Ifias Esports IG going for the. Oh, you should be happy about this. You got a Leo Mord there. We got
Why? No, I know I'm hyped. Why? Is this really the hidden blade of IFIOS Esports? What is up? What is up with this? Almost purely skirmishy here for IFIOS. The team fight is going to be super reliant on the Leomord funnel. Are we finally gonna see it? Whoa! I don't know. You have a Hellcrit on the enemy team. You're not gonna be able to spam your skills unlimitedly like you normally would.
If that's your best skin, then put your best skin forward. I don't know if that's a real saying, but if that's your best skin, then put your best skin forward.
That's everyone in ranked game. Best skin forward. You know, or cycle.
You know what? Okay, we've talked about this. I feel that we've talked about these kinds of lineups since 1 p.m. And now we are down to our last game before we head on to our last series, where who will make it into the regular season. I feel that these certain lineups, these certain drafts are going to set up what's going to happen in season 6, the regular season. It's not going to be the whole template, but it is going to change. It's going to shape up the meta that we know. It might be marksmen going back into meta. It might be the fighters finding a new way to funnel. This is going really interesting. To be honest, this is one of the most interesting metas. This is one of the most metas I've seen.
Yeah, absolutely. And because of how the teams handle themselves as well, I am super surprised that we haven't seen more. I feel like we should have seen more. But yeah, we are in the game free. Ladies and gents, IFIOS Esports versus Team Chick. The Leomord has descended finally into our midst, and we will have to wait and see if this is going to be effective this time around. Because IFIOS Esports, they are fighting for tournament lives, and Team Chick, they're going for the more stable route. I wonder if that is going to work for them.
Mm-hmm. Now, Jester and the others, IFIOS Esports, Chick, they've proven themselves worthy of this, and whoever makes it in, I'll be happy with it.
For sure.
But if IFIOS Esports here, they're on the first blood.
What an explosive first blood that we've seen there from RTZ and Fremar. This is a great combo. Like, if RTZ hits someone, like at this point, anyone, if you hit anyone, the Abyssal Arrow, you've got a strong follow-up with the far side. And on the bot side, though, it's a different story. We got Jester suffering all the damage from that Leomord already onto that Barbiel. So on 2-0 so far for
IFIOS. Here comes the horse. Oh my god. That horse. At least he got a kill. That's a takeaway there. And to be honest, Rock, I really like the kill spree Leomord. Now that you mention it, yeah, it works. You have good lifesteal with the Leomord. and you get killing spree, even if you don't get the extra gold or the extra damage from high end drop, killing
Yeah.
spree will make you survive those long
Yep.
fights.
And when you're as long as you're surviving, you can spell even more and just prong the inevitable. And that the question is, can you get to a point where killing spree will matter, where the damage output is going to be consistent? That all you need is a kill spree to keep the ball rolling. Like those are the questions right now. So we have to look very closely at economy of the Slayer mode before we start talking. And man, wow, RTZ is on a completely different mission here. He is a completely different beat on the Selena, getting the kills he wants. He does go in onto a Kufra with no fear whatsoever. Everyone just dodges out of scent. And right now, IPOS, they're fighting like crazy. RTZ, not gonna be able to make it out live. We have Mimao in the build. So many things happening around the map. Oh my jeez.
They are finding the right mixture of fights. They are trying to see what it is they're trying to they're getting. They're seeing the weaknesses of each other here. That's what I'm about to say. But right now there is an ultimate there. RTZ going in. He can only do one Garrote and one dash, and after that, that's going to be him baiting thrown out. It was in the right direction, but a bit it was the right guess, but it wasn't really gonna hit. At least he had an idea.
Yeah, at least he had an idea, and he also had like a bit of a follow through as well, right? You gotta have follow through all the time. RTZ though, I think they are going to be in for a good time because the Changa is nowhere to be found, and looks like just like that, Ephios Esports, they got what they wanted. They got Aji on the leaderboard. Finally, he's back and he is ready to go for the fights.
Now, Aji, Ephios Esports, they haven't really met Next Play Predator, right?
Yeah, I don't think they have. I don't think so.
Met Next Play Predator in the bracket. So this is the only team that Next Play Predator hasn't faced off yet.
Interesting. That's gonna be very interesting.
What will this pan out? I'm not. Oh, two concussive blasts. Did you see that?
Yeah, I know. Ouch.
Oh my. Okay.
Man, that's what happens when tanks go versus each other.
Wow.
Ow!
Ability and Kisetsu here is gonna pay the price as his teammates bail him out. Damage output is go for the spell map, and here comes Atlas with the stun, with the dash. They won't get the Kufra, but at least they will get the pole.
Man, these games are nutty right now, and team for pound, hit for hit, it's happening again. What we described earlier as like a boxing match is exactly what's happening. You don't know who's ahead at this point. Everyone's just diving into each other and hoping to get a piece of that pie. And now the gold lead is gonna be in favor of Team Chick despite being behind on kills.
Now, this is where it gets hard. This is where things get hard for both teams. Now you're in an equal setting. Let's say 16k for Team Chicks. Ephios Esports, they're at 14k. Now, how do you fight? How do you try to see when is the right place to fight? What to do? Now, objective-wise, this is a perfect thing to do for both teams, but there is a commit, a slight early commit for that Kufra. Turtle has been slain. It will go to the Leomord. Aji here, just trying to get away. He has the dash out. The dog won't be able to bite him out, and there is a stun. Tams will go down. Sent here with Sent. I'm not really that, I'm not used to seeing Sent use a mage. I'm used to seeing Sent play like a Hellcurt. Those
Right.
funnel carries.
Right.
You would see Sent, and he doesn't at those heroes. But right now he is with this Chango. I'm not saying he's bad at it. I'm just saying it's unusual.
Yeah, that's right. Let's have a look at the Gillette instant replay though. Aji at this point he just wanted to make sure he was alive to use that turtle buff that he just got. So he had to back off and wait for the next cycle of the BL Ultimate, right? So after that, like what do you actually do? Everyone just fought against each other 1v1. There's so many 1v1s here. I feel like I'm on a stream where 1v1 is a thing. So right now it's gonna be Fatal Links. A lot of people are going down. Unstoppable for that Leomord. Still going on the chase here. And the silence is gonna be enough to slow down and stop the Aji completely. This is what I'm talking about. If there's a Hellcurt, Dark, aside from obviously just the Shadow Jump, you also have the passive of the Hellcurt who silences people who attack him for a few seconds. And that is such a big counter for the Leomord.
Okay, so when a Leomord main tells me that a Leomord has these kinds of problems, I believe it straightforward. I just believe it. I don't even need to fact check. A Leomord player is a Rockhart and a Rockhart is a Leomord player.
For sure. I mean, I've had so many opportunities to go and experience those issues myself. When I get laned with the Hellcurt, it's just so difficult. It's not impossible to win, but it is difficult. Because of the silence. Because of the silence from Dark Falls, obviously, you just don't know where you want to go. Sometimes you can deal with it. Look at this. The damage out of Kizetsu is absolutely real. And with the help of Scent on that tongue, oh my beautiful gameplay from Team Chick. They're turning it around. They're hungry! They are hungry for the rematch, bro. I gotta tell you, they're scary when they're in this mode.
Oh my goodness, will this be it? Will this be the part where Ifyus Esports almost had it, but dropped the ball at, the last, that was a very good play coming out here from that Celine.
Easy is literally on Super Saiyan mode right now, and Aji,
here comes the
mad!
Here comes the cavalry, let's go, Hot Dog here will get caught out, dash in, dash out, and Hot Dog will get some.
What is happening now? Now it's gonna be IPO's Esports who are looking to see if they can push. Just when we were about to explain that, oh my god, IPO's Esports, they look like they dropped the ball. They run. They come out of you running. You know, it's so scary.
Oh my goodness. This is... I don't know, man. Like, both teams are deserving, but both teams are making mistakes.
Non-stop. Like, maybe it's the nerves of being on the spotlight, like getting the opportunity to face off against next play Predator. That's maybe things are running on their minds. Whoever can keep their cool most will probably be ahead. Because as you can see, both of these teams are almost equally matched. At least for me. Almost.
Okay, so this is going to be one of the closest match that you'll ever see in an MPL player. Aside from that CKTD split.
Right.
Because nobody can beat that moment.
Yeah.
No moment can do that.
That's already in the history books.
That's already in history books. One of the best moments of MPL, and Aji alive. Wow.
Oh boy, they are not done. They want to go. They still want to go and take some fights here. But for the meantime, it looks like it will be FIOS Esports just holding the line. And I don't know, Dog. If he gets hit by this, that's gonna be big. There's no one to defend you. But looks like Sent, he has a different plan.
Oh.
He throws out. Oh. Pixel perfect movements again from both of our players.
You get a play, he gets a play, everyone gets a play. Oh my goodness, these people, oh my goodness.
Seriously, right? Like, you cannot tell who's gonna come out on top here. They are literally boxing each other out until one of them gets tired.
Everybody gets a play. Almost everybody in the side of esports has a lightning truncheon. And look at this build for Team Chick. Sent. I like the glowing wand, the ice cream wand setup. I really like that because it gives you the slow, it gives you the extra damage, and possibly the damage output as well. But look at that play! If you're esports, this might be the fight that they want to take, and Kizetsu onto the back line. And look at this, he goes straight for Aji. Aji here survives with a spellbound that his skills give him. But Team Chick, did they just win that?
I think they did, but not yet, not completely. But they won that fight altogether. The Lord will go to their side, and Team Chick, they're gonna have to wait for just the Lord. I think they have the tools to finish this off, bro.
Come on, man. I'm pretty sure that we're doing something right here in the MPL qualifiers.
Right.
There's no cleaner.
There is no clear winner. That fight could have gone either way, to be honest. It's all about Kizu. I think the timing of his Dark Knight Falls is just so crucial. His Poison Stingers hit at least 2 targets all the time. Here we go on the Lord take. I wonder who is gonna come out on top here. Because if they can defend this, they're in a good position. But if they cannot, that's it. This is the last team fight.
And this might be it. The last team fight. Mima will go to the back line.
It's not.
Oh, then.
What the heck? Seriously.
We can defend. We can push. Sent, my goodness. What is happening? Aji is down. We can end this actually. And team, will they go for a match against NXP Predator Solid? Will this be it? Is this going to be no?
No, Dark Knight Falls yet.
You have to go back.
You have to go back. Oh my dear. What is happening?
I don't know. This is literally beyond me. I can't explain this. Both teams are doing something right, and both teams are doing things wrong.
Exactly. They're playing out of their minds. At the same time, they're committing so many mistakes on both sides.
Then again, this is those primitive example of Mobile Legends. They're just going at it.
Okay, so we need to take a breather, and we also need to conserve our breath. We need to cast NXP later as well. So
we still have 3 games after this.
we still have 3 games.
Just saying.
Oh my god!
I'm okay if I lose my voice. I'm okay if I lose my voice.
This is nuts. Yeah, this is because of this game. This is nuts. They could go for a record of number of clashes per minute, right? Because these guys, they just don't want this. Like it. Okay, so 1,000 gold lead for Team Chick. I think at that point you have to give it. You have to give it up. You have to just look at opportunity and just close it out cleanly, and don't get hit by the stunts from RTZ. And it should be fine. They should be fine.
It should be fine.
I'm saying, yeah.
They're doing everything. And whatever I said about you, unusual or weird play channel, it's just because I see you play a lot of those funnel. And this is actually the adjustment that you needed to take to this game.
Right.
Just
Yeah. You channel as well a lot, right? So, yeah. And this is gonna be the question here. Until what time will the channel be? Now you want to go for a team fight and is dropping a little bit, and this is so confusing. Is Mio still alive? Yes, he is still alive, and he is still fighting and roaring. The rest of the front line is now nowhere to be found. Fremar cannot do enough damage. I think this is gonna be last push. Team Chick, they are roaring. They are ready to take that rematch. If only they can close it out, and Kizetsu tries to secure it. No one else left to defend. And Team Chick.
Team Chick! They do it! Rockhart, Are you
Oh
out
my
of breath?
god. I'm out of breath right now.
It's
It's
it is
settled.
settled.
We're on for a rematch. It's a rematch of earlier, and it is going to be. It's going to be big. Next play Predator versus Team Check, the team that they just. I don't want to say the word, but they just steamrolled them, right? So I wonder what changed in the last few games. I wonder if they just like we said earlier, maybe Team Chick is one of those teams that ride on momentum. There are teams like that, right? There are teams that are really good that have their adrenaline pumping after like being beaten up so many times. Maybe earlier was their first matchup. They were not ready. Maybe they're ready now. I don't know. So those are some of the things that we have to watch out for as we head into the next final matchup for the qualifiers. Butters.
So we're gonna take a break. We still have one more series to go. Let's go to Rob Blue now for his analysis and his comments about the game, and we will be back for more MLBB action here in the MPL open, not open, but main qualifiers, day number 2.
Welcome back to the main event for tonight in the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Season 6 qualifiers. NXP Predator Solid versus Team Chick. And we will be having the honor of presenting this to you. I'm Rockhart alongside Butters. And you can really tell from this guy's face, he is really roaring to go this.
I mean, this has been the game, the series that everyone was waiting for. Will NXP Predator Solid get in MPL? Or will a team like Chick, just get back and, just try to get everything from them and probably, just win it all for themselves. But we would like to thank our sponsors. Our presenting sponsor, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 gigabyte Giga Games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. Official sponsors, Realme, the ultimate gaming smartphone and AIO partner of MPL Season 6, Gillette, the best a man can get. Partner in esports, Paymaya, don't pay cash, Paymaya. And our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. And everything is organized by Moonton. Thank you for sponsors for being visible and Rockhart. I just did your job. I
No,
didn't know why. I didn't know. Okay,
it was good actually.
You
Yeah,
go for the outro.
It was smooth, bro. I gotta say, with the intro that we.
You go for the outro.
Thank you. So obviously, because of this game, we are going a bit loco here. So forgive us. I'm sure you guys are so stoked for this one as well. So this is a rematch of Game 2. First of Team Chick versus NXT Predator. Oh no, I think this is Game 3. Either way, we will be seeing them again. And I have to say that the previous game was just an absolute. It was not a super stomp, more of like it was a pro team fighting.
Okay, so it seems that Rockhart is muted. He can't really see me right now, but I'm trying to give color to his facial expressions. But you are muted. Okay, but the game will start in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen. This is next play Predator Solid versus Team Chick, and I am Butters, he Rockhart, and you are muted, good sir. You are muted. You are muted.
No, I'm not talking here. I can see it on
Well, Well, I couldn't hear it. They probably didn't hear. You
It's
were you,
weird.
you were muted.
That's weird. Anyway, we're here, ladies and gents. Of course, issues are gonna pop up for some reason while we're talking. Uh, as I was saying, we saw how Team Chick was just stomped out like very hard by NXP before. I wonder if it's gonna happen this time around again because, as we mentioned in the previous matchup, Team Chick they gave EOS Esports such a run for their money, right? That was such a beautiful game of back and forth, back and forth. I wonder if that's because Team Chick was up against Ephios, who is obviously a different caliber team from NXP Predator Solid, or maybe they're just like a diesel engine that really needs to warm up first before they go get rolling, right? There's so many questions that we have to ask, but NXP Predator Solid, as their name implies, has been like super stellar
I,
ever since they started today.
I don't think being a diesel is going to be, you know, the thing that Team Chick needs to do. Because as long as you're not hot and Next Play Predator knows what they're doing, you are they are going to take advantage of you not getting heated up.
That's right.
And when they beat you fast, you're probably not gonna get the chance to, show your stuff. Get heated right now. You do have the momentum on your hands. You've been playing Mobile Legends for quite some time now. Just just win this from the get-go if you really want to take a series from NXP Solid.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's go into the draft here. Just one win might be what they need here. Let's see if they can achieve that against NXT Solid right now, who are currently banning out Uranus very consistently in this matchup, if you'll notice, ever since they started today. Same with the Ling. Obviously, will be a pretty normal ban for me. What we saw here, also one of the big changes that we have to note, that we have to remember, in this one, 14 Chick is they subbed out. So they're on a 6-man right now, Kizetsu subbing in for their captain. I wonder if that's what they needed. But I'll be honest, when I was watching Team Chick earlier, fight off against Ephios, it was good that they won, but it was not clean. It was not completely clean. They were giving away so many openings and so many mistakes on both sides of the Ephios versus Team Chick matchup. If you keep doing that in this one, you're probably not going to get results as before.
I do agree with Rockhart, but NXP Solid, they're not changing anything right here. They just go for Popol, they just go for Yawi, they just go for Yawi, they just go for Kufra. And what happens? I think NXP Solid is just gonna just gonna test the waters right now. If Team Chick has something new up their sleeves, but NXP Solid, I just feel that they are roaring to get into the battlefield.
Yeah, for
They
sure.
want to win this, and they really want to make it into the MPL. Doggy for the longest time wanted to make it back into the MPL, and now the time is right. This is his way of making it. NXP Solid, who knows?
Who knows?
This might be the time. This might be Doggy's time and his squad's time to get back. Last time we had an Aether team coming to MPL was with Aether Atlas season
3.
They got eliminated there, and after that there were no Aether teams left because as we all know, Brent Esports got sold to Aether Main got sold to Brent Esports.
Yeah.
So the last time that Aether name has stayed in the MPL is MPL season 3.
That
right now
feels a long time ago. Right now,
now this is the prime time. This is the prime time for Doggy to come back into the MPL.
And if ever they're gonna do it, Doggy is gonna have a chance to get champion again. This is also it, right? Because I feel like this is the highest iteration that they will ever have for the next play squads. They have tried a few nations, and they've also sent different teams into the qualifiers, right? I think they sent like a total of 5, 6 teams to the qualifiers, and overall, they have proven that this is the iteration that they need, that they are really putting their money on. And so far, their lineup is just a very, very meta stable lineup with obviously we have Esmeralda and Renegade still on those really edgy heroes like the Masha and the Helkert. Semi round obviously it will be on the Helkert. And Scent still hanging on the Chang'e. I don't know why people are still locking in the Hayabusa. It has not succeeded in the qualifiers yet.
When there's a Yuzong, it could be. It could be the
Yeah, for
answer.
the Yuzong, yes, right? Exactly. But
But
this around, is it going to be as effective? That's a big question on my mind right now.
yeah, I mean Quad Shadow gets negated by the bouncing ball as well. So not really sure, but they like it. They like the idea of having this, and it is their own funnel.
Mhm.
Hayabusa is
That's
their
true.
funnel. This is going to be a way of protecting themselves and putting in the shadow kill for the easy pickoffs. It's going to be that way. And as we've seen in the other stages of the qualifiers, Hayabusa has damage in the mid game right now. It is a
Yes.
possibility to let him fight into the mid game. How funding changed ML. Even if you are a late game based hero, mid game, as long as you're fun well, you are going to do something into the mid game.
Speaking of doing something, NXP Predator, solid. They are gonna start rolling on to their invade position. They're getting ready to fight right away as we keep seeing them over and over again. You've already mentioned this, brothers. They are those super aggressive teams that really want to fight early on, and that's what we're doing right now. So welcome, guys, to Game 1 of Team Chick versus NXP Sud here in last game for today. The winner of this best of 3 will determine who enters the MPL, the regular season.
Now, we have a lot of things to consider here for the both sides of the team. Now, NXP Solid, they steal a jungle monster from side of Team Chick. With Team Chick not really knowing that.
Yeah.
Now, NXP Solid, they got H2O, and look at this, the bouncing ball is there. Jester will go down. H2O, this guy is just
He is absolutely on the right now. And they're going for buffs early on without Team Chicks even knowing. Team Chicks should know. I think they really should, as that has been the way NXP has been winning over and over again in the last few games that we've seen from them. So it's weird that they see it up to H2O. That is a brutal match here.
but they will get an answer at the bottom lane and B will go down. That was a reaction, but look at this, onto the top lane. There is a fight happening. Still one Jester. Look at Thorn Rose. Well timed. He got all of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Right in the face. Again, we are still seeing a bit of in terms of the air. Team Check really wants to go. This dual makeup is gonna do well for now. They're not gonna get steamrolled, but later on, imagine once you have a full lot, a full item Hellcurt. Imagine the amount of just pure card that can happen to Team Check. Let it go to that point.
H2O on the other hand, having the best time. Renegade just gonna get away, not gonna let Esther bully him out. And MB and Renegade, I feel that we're not looking into their playstyle here, but I just wanna say that they're probably the most safest offlaners or fighters that we are seeing here. They don't really die in lane that much. Oh,
Yeah.
but look at this. Look at this. From the air to your left, that is a multi-directional barrage coming out here from Team Chick. Although it won't really take down anyone.
mean, it looked really well. It looked like it had the purpose, but canceling the Tyrant's Rage might have been pretty big for Pablo. Here's a backup here from the Hayabusa. Kizetsu wants to fight. Everyone is just collapsing here in the mid lane. Taken out. The Farsa will be a big problem here. Hot Dog. I recommend that means NXP will be able to go for this turn.
H2O, gotta say, this guy has matured so much. We've seen him play. We did see him in Season 5 qualifiers. He didn't really make it there, but now he's looking to Doggy and everything that's happening. He is here. He is performing. He is destroying everyone in his path.
Wow. So this is just, I guess this is what you would expect, right? This is what you would expect with how they work out here. For the meantime, it'll be NXP solid with a close to 2 lead and a buff control for the turtle. So Kizetsu, I wonder if he can do something about this. He forces the last insanity from MB, and they want to go for fights early on. Jester really wanted to get someone, but again, next play solid just knows that they don't need to take that fight. Let's have a look at that replay and see if that went wrong here. Of course, it will be the turtle take. Dark Knight Falls is active all the time. So there's no way. I mean, Kizetsu can't even go near turtle and risk going for that direction without sacrificing his. And because of that, again, NXT Solid are still in pretty much gold lead, and they will also be in terms of tempo. They're in control of the map as well.
Think about it. Season 5, we got a basic lock-in to our roster. Right now, for Season 6, we might have an H2O showtime. Oh my god! Look at that's nasty. That is really nasty, Rocker.
It really is nasty.
That was a death.
Yeah, it is. So here we go, right? Oh, Renegade! Just when you thought you were gonna hunt down Renegade, he hunts you back. And he's even able to walk away while the rest of his team, MB and H2O, are working on the bottom lane and getting gold for themselves. And now that gold, every time they go for a fight, the gold just goes up, and slowly but surely, by almost 1k every fight. So they just need to keep going here. NXP.
My time is now. This is probably the motto of both teams here. H2O is going straight for that turtle. H2 really just gets it.
Yeah, he
Go
does.
straight for it.
No hesitation whatsoever, and that's how confident NXP just plays right around this area. So I wonder, Team Chick going to be able to answer this landslot at this 4-0 win. Sure, if we do an item check, this guy's already a beast here. Like, there's no doubt about it.
This is true. Kizetsu will just run away, and everyone is just getting destroyed on the side of Team Chick. Man, the main idea, Renegade, the man of the hour. Well, actually, it's H2O, but the men of the hour. Will they deliver? That is the question, Rockhard. The middle lane turret is not down. They're not really giving emphasis to this. They just want to back it in later. But they will get that blue buff in H2O. My goodness. This guy is just playing out of his mind.
Really
Chester and Yaoi, they're giving out a lot of support here for the team. And look at that. Koopa went in, bit someone, and just died.
Yeah. And that wolf is very, very sturdy. He doesn't die all just. Oh! Look at that. Renegade Poison Stingers will hit Chang'e, gets him to low, half HP. And Pabu, he's also gonna be suffering a little bit for that. But Jester is able to turn it around by a little bit here, and look at that. The amount of damage that you can dish out in a small amount of time. And H2O wasn't even in that fight.
H2O took down the Hayabusa by himself.
All by himself. No question whatsoever. So now, NXP Solid going right for the fights here, and I don't see any turnaround here for teams unless they can get rid of H2O.
H2O go over the turtle all by himself, and he is not going to be afraid of anything right now. He does have the Fury Hammer, the dagger, and everything that he needs. Is probably gonna go. Is this an heptasis? Is this a heptasis? This is
Either that or it's weird if they want to go for tower capabilities. But wow,
they just rolled over the Thams.
that was a FAMS, and he died in almost like a snap of a finger. I guess NXT Sol is just in a good position right now, despite only 70k gold already, tearing up the field here. A little bit of retribution, vengeance there coming in from Sent. But again, these smokes are not enough to stop it whatsoever.
You gotta love the commitment. You gotta love the TTs. Just let it. Their throat. He has no debts. Have to give it up to the guy. He has no debts, even if everything is going their way.
Yeah, no debts for the last slot means H2O is he's been for a solid 10 minutes with Renegade, and else is just basically on for that Team Chick is not going to be able to walk out their base here.
Now the dog catching out Jester, they go for a commit. MB is on the lane, and look at that. That was a good initiation coming up here from Team Chick, and this will be the breathing room that they need. H2O thinks H2O just tries for that, but he doesn't have that. That is a tank ass. That is a real hero. But then again, he brought his like half to it. That's big, and Babu here is target for NJ, and he really wants to take down this. Are you seeing the damage up with the
I think that's more of a flex for he knows he can't instantly kill Abu, but half his damage in the anyway because that fear on the Pabu next time around he hesitates so much when he's faced that Helker.
Now, Team Chick, what can they do? What more can do? They forget playoffs, just leech. They're closely not closely. They're slowly dying out. This game comes to burst at us as if he wasn't attacked. He wasn't attacked.
That's just the fear popping in here for Team Chick. Here in the first matchup for their battery, they have all the need for NXT solid. And look at this, they're just dancing around here. We waited for the Lord in hand before they killed it. That's just swag.
Just it was a mere flex, but any mean calls out Lord, and that means that inside the NXT solid get back up, even when they lead it. Clearly lead it. Okay, did they that? No, they didn't. And H2O with his retribution. Renegade is with the Lord.
It's going to be a big push here coming from NXT. And let's find out if that to happen here. There's gonna be any response, to be honest. That's gonna be here for team just throw out all their skills and hope sticks. Wait for that one big engage, which as you guys see, NXT all they're not doing anymore. As compressed, you'll Jester catch more than 2 people, more than 3 people on Fatal things.
This is a Jester setup. another big play that will shape the game and probably win the game on the game on their favor. Part, I just want to know that keep doing a great job. You know, just
Yeah,
they're,
they're
they're
actually holding.
yeah, they're actually pretty solid from the snowballing.
Yeah, and I think worth it though. Like I said, if this game goes, Cent is just what do you call this? Cent go down in efficiency in batter. Same with hot dogs. You cannot dance around Renegades around H2O.
But then again, when you wait and you get more time, a lot more chances. You get more chances of just turning the game because the more time it takes of the game, the more mistakes that can, there are more mistakes to be done in the game. As long as
Yeah,
there's more there is more time. Now they're gonna go and they're giant and this and here comes a counter. Oh wow! Actually go for a turnaround. They take down Shea and shoot up. NJ is in the vicinity. Will he? That is the question. The main target here is going to be and MB somehow is Tetsu and Jester are the casualties onto the side of Team Chick. Really great. Even is even if H can't really carry it, he was bursted. Some catch his slack.
yeah, exactly. And that's the beauty of Eddie as well, right? They don't rely on a single guy to carry their backs. They are doing it together, and I think that's a very good quality here for a team. Let's find out in Gillette Instant Replay how the defense actually worked out well. Basically, what team is doing is just clearing the minion waves. That is all they hope. And when they see a small opening, they try for it. But as we know, it's not exactly the most effective counter attack. But at least somehow Team Chick is trying to do something, right, Butters?
Yeah, Team Chick, they're trying to do something, but right now they need to do something
More.
ASAP. They cannot give this Lord. The first Lord wasn't really empowered. This next one is going to, this is going to pierce their base. It's gonna get pierced, and I don't really think that Team Chick can afford to not have a safe event in the middle lane, top lane, or bottom lane as long as they has an opening and they can go in or out. When Renegade and Lance the H2O rather, will have a good time. As long as they have that opening, as long as they don't have to dash and they can walk out, that's going to be good. That's going to the other side. And they're gonna like that. They're gonna abuse that. I'm 100% sure that they're gonna do that.
You know they are. I mean, that is the most logical thing to do at this point. Like, so those openings are gonna be super, super critical here in this one, especially on the bottom lane now with the Lord walking onto Team Chick's base. Looking at this, it's gonna be a 13k goal lead, but still, Bush is becoming a bit more difficult to do here for NXP Solid. I wonder why. Because now they don't have minions. I think the problem is that Team Chick just has so much wave clear, so much min AoE, that they are delaying the inevitable by a long time. But now, NXT Solid want to go for the fight, and the turret's falling. They're grouping up together, and it doesn't matter anymore if you can clear minions. If we can barrel straight to the base, we'll get the victory, and NXT Solid take game 1 from Team Chick.
This has been they win over T-Tech. NXP Solid 1 win away, making it into the MPL. My goodness, Rockhart. This is one of the things that really have to look out for. If you're an NXT fan, you should be jumping up and
People are
down.
probably jumping up
Yeah.
right now, like all over the Philippines, all over the world.
Game. One more game.
One more game is all we're asking for. So good job to NXP Solid. I feel like we did they did us a solid in that game as well. Show how to play that Lance Helkert combination. Again, before we get into game 2, we're gonna go in a quick break and we will get some insights from our game analyst Rob Luna. And that's gonna be it for me and Bars. For the meantime, don't go away. We will have game very shortly. I'm Rockhart. He's Butter. See you later. Thank
We're
you.
gonna go for the blow coverage.
It's a blow.
It's a blow coverage. But yeah, blow by blow coverage. We are going to give that to you in the possible last game of our MPL main qualifiers day number 2.
So welcome everybody. This is of course Team Chick versus NXT Predator Solid Game 2. And before we proceed, of course, a big shout out to our sponsors, of course. Starting off, hold on, sorry, lagging as well. My brain is lagging as well, just like Rob Luna. Starting with our presenting sponsor, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield. With Smart Giga Games, enjoy 1 GB of games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. Official sponsor, Realme, the ultimate gaming smartphone and A-Lot partner of MPL Season 6. Official sponsor, Gillette, the best a man can get. Partner in esports, Pay Maya. Don't pay cash, pay Maya. Official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro. And all of this is organized, of course, by Moonton. And of course, Moonton has brought us, Butters, and Rockhart to your screens right now for the draft into NXT Solid Game 2 versus Team Chick. Now, Team Chick they've shown small glimpses
Your team
of
is banning.
mechanical prowess against NXT Solid, but as we have kept saying over and over again,
Your team
those
is
small
banning.
flashes of glory are not enough to overcome NXT Solid so far with how they're playing. And the caliber of play that they have is just they're waiting for NXT Solid to make a mistake,
Your
which
team is
absolutely
picking.
does happen. Sometimes they make a mistake, but they keep going over and over again and trying to fix that. And they are doing it in a very decisive manner, which is giving Team Chick such a headache, by the way.
Okay, Uranus and the usual. NXT Solid, they don't really just want those heroes. They really like the burst kinds of lineup. And Team Chick, Ling and Kufra. Okay, so it's a Yaoi and a H2O hero. It's just way too much if you let go of those
Your
heroes.
team is picking.
You just want to let them have free reign over the Selena rather than giving the H2O Ling. And then that gives NXT Solid a lot of room to breathe in terms of drafting. As we all know, if there's one hero that they're gonna ban, and for sure, H2O isn't really a one-trick pony.
Helkert.
He isn't a
That's
one-trick
Your
pony.
team
He has been he's proven that he can actually work well with Lancelot, with so many different heroes. If ever they leave out the Ling, that would have been a pick for H2O as well. And then sometimes he would go for Bruno, which is a very scary burst comp as well. But this time around, obviously, we want to go for a more sturdier last 2 picks. Because right now, Team Chick is being given options to just get more of the burst, and they go for
Your
tank.
team is banning.
Atlas. Okay. They have to make the most out of this Atlas. Like, get the hero that has good good cone AoE, like probably a Lance. It could someone who could just give out the extra damage output that is extra pump and extra, let's say, setup for those damage output.
Mhm.
It can be
Your team
it
is
can
banning.
be like not an ultimate, not a big team fight damage ultimate like skill,
Mm-hmm.
but it can be more of like a spammable spell.
Yeah, we're talking
Like
about Valir, right?
we've
Valir,
seen Arrow, we've seen Farsa,
mm-hmm.
we've
Forza, right?
seen we've seen a lot of these heroes just,
Lo Yi.
you know, Lu Yi.
Team is
As long as you can make use of the Atlas and his fatal links to put you in a bit of a good position to deal as much damage as possible, you're not using it for extra stuns. You're using it to deal damage in a certain area. So, another Hayabusa, but I kind of get the point. Before you say something, before you say something, they're gonna
You know it.
play. They're gonna play the Hayabusa without the Kufra this time.
Yep, absolutely. So it's basically gonna play a lot better compared to before because there's no bouncing ball to stop you from going nuts in the battlefield. And that's a big bonus for the Hayabusa. However, they are gonna go for as I said, going for straight for the Bruno and having a Carmilla on the support is actually also pretty solid here for NXP. Kagura, wow,
It is really good. This
that's
Cax is back though.
yeah, he's back. This is a substitution back in for possibly the last game of the qualifiers.
Cax is back.
Cax
He's the
is back.
first one who played. He's the first one who played against Ifios. And
Mhm.
right now, Team Chick, when he's needed the most, he has come back. And will he be able to save his team from elimination and from losing their chance to make it into MPL?
Yeah, the way you said that, it felt like he was like a superhero coming back from a long
Of course, you have to make it dramatic. You have to make it as dramatic as possible, man. Like considering the time he took, it was we started casting 1 p.m.
right.
I literally look at the wall clock right here. Then right now it's 9 p.m. And this is the first time we've seen him in a long time. So you
That's
have to make it
right.
dramatic.
It has to be so, like from a hyperbolic time chamber, right? Like straight from a hyperbolic time chamber, coming in to possibly save Team Chick in NXP Solid versus Team Chick Game 2. I hope that's dramatic enough. But we have seen NXP Solid play around H2O's Bruno very effectively. That was on the first series, I believe, and it is so good to see how NXP Solid works to funnel their way into H2O. They're like playing in a way that doesn't prevent H2O from getting the farm. At the same time, they're also making Team Chick. They're keeping Team Chick on their feet.
Mm-hmm. Uh, you know what? NXP Solid. I feel that MB here would be the target. Oh, Chester! Wow, pushing his luck right there. Did you see that? He pre-casted his arrow going to the farthest shadow, and he just went in and said, "Actually, you will get stunned here, and Send will go down just for a crab coin."
Yeah,
He goes down. And
nothing.
H2O with his Bruno. This is the superhero Bruno.
Literally the
Look at
superhero
it,
Bruno, the
it's
superhero
with
skin,
with a
right?
swoosh. With a swoosh out.
The sound
And
effects.
Chester going in, taking down that Popol.
So
Okay.
overall, because of what you mentioned earlier with Chester with the arrow predictions and the position predictions, that just gives me the idea that NXP is definitely going to be on a different class again in this game. However, there is still room for Team Chicks to maybe fight back a little bit in the early game. They're a little even in goal, so there's small, there's small place where you can like hover about, and the goal is a little bit close. But where is the goal going to, right?
The
For
goal
NXP,
is
they're
yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
for NXP, the goal is going to H2O. which is
Mm.
so much more value compared to if it's going to Gizetsu, I think.
That will go down. That's
Wow.
surprising.
Surprising. I think the camera didn't even predict that as well, and that's why
Turtle
they didn't even go to it. But yeah, great pick off there from Team Chick, taking out MB out of nowhere. And because of that, NXT Solid is going to be a man down. Maybe Kizetsu might be able to make something of this.
Mm-hmm. Sent, on the other hand, he's just taking his time. The bottom. It's a sweet time in the bottom lane, just trying to farm as much gold as possible. NXP Solid, I'd say that they need more time for the Bruno, but knowing H2 and how gutsy this guy is, he's not even scared of anything. And look at that, he just swooshes out. I'm gonna call
Yep.
it swoosh.
Yeah,
Because
he's going to swoosh out. Yeah.
the sound effect was swoosh.
Swoosh.
So I'm just giving importance to the skin. Jester going 1v1 with Yawi. Yawi here on the Carmilla. Let's see the oh, look at this. Renegade with a lot of healthcare plays, and he's just gonna go in. Deadly Poison Stingers on Jester. He could have, scratched a bit more. Just scratched twice. And probably used the Deadly Poison Stinger just to get the extra damage in. Maybe he miscalculated the damage, but it's fine as long as he got 2 kills. And at this point, Hellcurt shouldn't even be getting 2 kills.
Yeah, I think so. That was so out of place. Because maybe it's just because the way Renegade plays this hero, right? Maybe it's just because the way he plays the Hellcurt. It's hyper aggressive and he jumps to places that you don't even expect sometimes. And that's how he catches a lot of his enemies off guard. That's been the trend since they started. Anyway, it's gonna be a big fatal links here. Only catches Chester here, and that might be a big problem here for NXT Solid, because now they're opening up opportunities for Team Chick to actually farm up in this game, which they were not giving. Like all day, they have not given Team Chick any opportunities, especially in the early game, to farm.
Well, Team Chick, they are trying to mend things. They are trying to make things go better on their side. But I'd say that the Selena, the X-Borg, it's the same lineup that the NXP Solid is using. And they aren't really changing anything. What only changes is the funnel of H2O, the hero of H2O. That's the only thing that changes.
That's true. And other than that, just basically everyone is on the same role, the same lineup that they've been playing over and over and over again, and they're super comfortable with the setup that they have, especially MB on an offlaner that you can just leave alone for days.
H2O, is it his time? Is it the H2O time? That is the question. This guy has been trying for a long time now to make it into the MPL. But with his team, Yaoi, MB, and the others, this is their time. Cax is back. Will he be able to save his team? Sent has been doing a great job. Kizetsu is doing a great job. But you know what? Hot Dog is here as well. It's all about their dreams of MPL and how to get there. Hot Dog will get stunned. Yaoi here just trying to hug it out, and he gets hit by the arrow. Purify is there. There is a Hayabusa commit on MB. He doesn't have the Firaga armor anymore, and he doesn't have his ultimate. Yaoi is in the middle of everything. Yin Yang overturn. It will pop. It will not pop anyone but the Kagura. He was the one who threw the stun. Popo doesn't have Purify. That guy doesn't have Purify. The stun is there, but it's way too deep inside the tier 2 turret. And Team Chick will just get away before more casualties go to their side. And X-Play Solid, they're just controlling the map right now. This is where NXP Solid, this is where they stand out.
Yeah, and it's not just pure control, right? They're not super ahead, but they start to play like they are. They're starting to look like they are because they're juggling the damage output so well, right? They're not super tanky, but they're distributing the damage good, in a good way, and that's how they're getting ahead in these fights.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here comes Yawi and the power of love. Is this the power of love? That is the question.
The power of love.
The power of love for
Yeah.
these boys. Will they make it into MPL? Chester has been with a lot of teams. I've seen him in other leagues. But is this the time for him to make it into the MPL? Chick,
Man, yeah.
or will a team like Chick, surprise us and get this NXP solid? This is a story for the ages. This is going to be part of the history books. Man, I don't know H2O. He's itching for a fight. I know of it. He
I
has
know,
a
yeah.
battle. He has the Raptor Machete, and it's probably on maximum stack already.
And the critical hits are going to be so it's just gonna hurt so much, especially after he casts and the endless battle procs go into the targets, not to mention that he has the turtle buff as well, so that all of those damage output is just gonna go straight into the enemy. Even if you are sent, even if you're Jester, you're gonna feel it, and we'll see that right now. Half HP in one hit.
And
Ouch.
that was literally a ka-chow moment. And the dog is biting H2O. H2O not really flinching. He just went for the extra kicks. And on the other side, cracks!
Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
Slow
Oh my
down there.
That
Just a little bit.
Forced out to use the flicker. Yawi is there to bail his ally out. And that's going to be one dead Hayabusa.
You know, they started out that engagement by saving their ally, but they ended up just killing whoever was still left there. What the heck is happening here, right? This is just crazy. This is just crazy outplays that we're seeing over and over again. And the caliber is showing. The caliber of the team that they're facing off, the
Look
caliber
at Yawi. Look at Yawi. He's hugging Cax.
literally hugging the enemy team, like all on his own. And they can't take Yawi down. At this point, Yawi he's stuck at 116, but he is not being no one in Team Chick can take him out all by himself at this point. It's almost impossible.
Yawi unkillable. Yawi unkillable. Renegade is doing his job. Heptasis. The offlane isn't really being highlighted as much as possible. MB as well. But, NXP Solid, they're doing really good as a team. Everyone has a highlight of their own. We can't really just see everything on the map right now. Probably with a replay, when we rewatch this, we will see the brilliance of the things that they're doing. But the Hayabusa gets caught out. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Did you see that, Rockhart?
Yeah, absolutely. This is just pure demolishing that's happening here. Maybe they bit off a bit more than they could chew in this one. MB is also stuck inside the tower in between, but the saving grace here is the turtle. The Lord is still wailing on that tower, and H2O is still alive.
That's actually kind of scary. If the turtle is wailing at your base.
Yeah, that's a different monster. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah.
That is scary. That is a scary thought.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, I don't want to think about it, but yeah. And they got what they wanted. They broke the bottom lane turret here. There are no more turrets at the bottom lane. NXT solid. Looking really solid. No puns intended.
Agreed. I completely agree here.
But, H2O is liquid.
Oh, I see what you did there. There you go. Very, you can choose to be, like, tough as ice, but you can also choose to be a little slick. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Calm water is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
But remember, when turbulent times come, those waters become, scary.
Yeah, they become whirlpools, right?
A lot of things, and it's undiscovered. A lot of things in the water is undiscovered, and it's probably H2O. We're seeing just the tip of the iceberg, probably.
Yeah. So we'll have to wait and see if they can close this out well because Team Chick, they're proving that their defense is something that you have to worry about as well. Although, of course, the Lord on the bottom lane already took care of the inhibitor turret. They can already feel it. I feel like NXP Solid, they can already feel they're getting their marching orders into the MPL already. They're already ironing their jerseys, right? That's what's happening right now. So NXP, they just need to close this out. That's all they need to do.
Arrow after arrow, Chester here. I mean, give this man the MVP. All the times that Kizetsu was caught out, he was involved.
Yeah, that's
It's really
true.
hard to
That's
do
true.
that.
Yes.
It's really hard to do that.
And Kizetsu is, yeah.
Plays one mean Selena.
What? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I thought for sure he was gonna die out there, but maybe there's just a lot of fear as well on the side of Team Chick that they can't go in, that they cannot commit anymore. That every single time they see an opening, in the back of their minds, they're thinking, "Is this a bait? Am I getting baited out here?" And that's why they can't go for a full commit anymore.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. They're just trying to take down this Lord. This is an empowered Lord. And I'm 100% sure that this is the beginning of the end. Will Team Chick stop it though?
That's the question. Again, the Lord will probably go over to bot lane again. And they could use this as a distraction. As you can see right now, Renege, he kind of knows that the Lord's going to go on bot. Maybe he can try to push up on top lane. And they can do like a 2-lane push. That's going to be a lot more difficult to defend. But now I think the call here for next place is everyone go to top lane. Let's do it. Let's get their jungle first. Let's get those buffs. Let's make sure that they can't fight. They can't beat us in a team fight. And then let's just use that Lord and the big minions to push in. And I think this could be the last push here, brothers.
And they are marching on. A lot of fans are waiting for this. They are just gonna go to the bottom lane, and Sent here will be the target. Tams, will he go down? There is the stun. The last insanity is there. Hellkirk will go down. MB and the others, they're just marching forward. H2O trying to find the best target here. He just goes straight for the turret, and the Lord actually
Shifted lanes.
shifted lanes.
That is
That is unusual.
very unusual. I would say it's super unusual at this point. That just goes to show the amount of control that NXP is showing here. The Lord is not even needed at this point. They can just go for this if they want to. And I think they're just waiting for the next batch of minion waves before they go for the fight. The arrow will hit onto the bubble and but that is huge. But the shadow kill is already within the numbers of NXP Solid. It did not be that.
The winning moment, NXP Solid, they're in MPL! Oh my goodness! 2-0 NXP!
And just like that, we have completed our roster for the main season here in the MPL. And everyone is just off their seats for sure. We can't see it, but everyone is off their seats. Congratulations to NXP Predator Solid. They are number 2 on the number 2 team that's going to join the MPL regular season.
Oh my goodness, that was a really good performance, and they
Beautiful.
dominated their bracket. And just like Signal Ultra, by the way, they didn't drop a series in the main qualifiers.
That's right. Signal Ultra, despite losing out on sometimes on game 1, they always come back, right? On game 2
They
and
always
game
did.
3. They do a reverse sweep. NXP Solid, no need for a comeback. We're just gonna beat them in 2 games and be over with it. So these two teams will seem a little bit different from each other, and we'll have to wait and see how they fare against our main rosters in the regular season. So I'm very excited about that. That's happening soon. Just wait for announcement, obviously, for the actual dates. And congratulations, they're it.
Now, I was on mute. I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. It's okay.
and we are going to wrap up everything. We've casted 6 BO3s. We're tired, but we still love you guys. But yeah, with that, we just have to wrap it up right now. I am Butters, he's Rockhart, and Rob Luna will take care of your game analysis. Congratulations, NXP Predator Solid for making it into the regular season. Team Chick, this isn't your time probably, but we hope to see you soon in the MPL. So sit back, relax as Rob Luna takes you to a wild ride on the game analysis. But for us, we will be taking a break, so don't go away. MPL will be right back.